weave. I don't wear it, but we need it.
Because there are a lot of people in this country who do not like Black women, but Black women are the base of the Democratic Party.
But Black power starts with Black women. It just does.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, goddamn I'm not.
But does anyone see that? No. Does anyone care about that? No. All they see is an aggressive Black girl talking.
morning. How's the gang doing this morning? Once again, we are gathered here today to engage in all matters of coonery and Uncle Tomedy. I dug in the crates and I pulled out the coon superhero. Shout out to Carton and the coon up there in the corner. We need the power of the coon to guide us through today's show. Gonna be doing a review. Gonna be doing a review of DJ Hamp's show last night. I think their title, the proper title was "Are Black Republicans Race Traitors?" Which is a provocative title. It really is provocative. And now I don't really have beats, keep it 100. I have a good ear. I just farm the beats that the universe provides, you know. If you ask the YouTube gods to provide you with free audio tracks for your work, the YouTube gods will provide. You just gotta sift through all the trash. Only the hottest beats for my shows, bro. Only the hottest beats, man. Everybody knows you can't coon to trash music. Everybody knows you can't just coon to any old music, bro. If you're gonna coon, you gotta do it in style. You gotta do it with your head bobbing. You can't just be all cooning out of sync and shit. Nobody wants to follow that. This is why I do like Ism. Shout out to Sir Ism. 1,200 videos a game that nobody ever watched. I know that shit gotta be stressful. This nigga put out 1,200 videos of game and don't nobody give a shit about that. And the thing is, you just ain't got no rhythm, old nigga. That's the problem. I'm a coon with rhythm.
None of these niggas have motion except for me. There has to be one real nigga left in America, in this damn country.
Now back to this black conservative conversation. Now nobody did nothing, Free Zone. Ain't no beef, ain't no dramas. This is just a professional review. Content for content, you know. But they did call black conservatives race traitors. Or to be fair, DJ Hamp attempted to mine out why people call black conservatives or black Republicans rather race traitors. And Fantastic was up there. They did a great job of defending the gang and all that, repping the brand as it were. And then they had a couple other people. Trigger Mike was on the side. And you know what? I'm not even going to give you a lot of preview. I'll just say they did a decent enough job. But I think it's going forward, attempting to defend black conservatism is a bad move. Like, think about it. Crack cocaine sells itself. I've never seen a billboard for crack cocaine. I've never seen a billboard for heroin. Shit sells itself, right? Things that don't nobody want need a lot more promotion. This is why you see Black Girl Magic all over TV. There's a need for that promotion there, right? Black men already want family, prosperity, order, leadership, domestic discipline, a patriarchal structure, a place at the table, a big piece of chicken. I don't have to sell you all these things. You already want these things. And so for guys like Fantastic, and to be fair, listen, I've done that. I've been in that position for a long time now. So I'm not saying that they're somehow bad or anything, but I'm just looking at what was happening and the overall nature of where we are in the game. It's time to stop apologizing. It's time to stop defending. It's time to stop patrolling the borders. It's time to start going on the attack now. This shit is like crack, bro. Everybody wants this shit. Conservatism right now is like pure cocaine in 1988. All right? Everybody wants this shit. The real question for the black men, like the guys over there on Hamp's panel, for all of your jigginess, for all of your I get bitchesness, for all of your I'm a real man and hibbity ha, for all of that, where is the space for you to be a real man in left-wing politics, bro? Because you can tell me whatever you want about racism and them white boys and all that. Listen, everybody got to die someday. At least you get to die like a man in the right-wing circle, bro. If I'm going to get taken out by racism, it's going to be a bloody fight, man to man, knuckle to knuckle. When you on the left, they take you out with weird shit like human resources development meetings and stuff like that. They try to castrate you with family court, women's liberation. They try to castrate you with all these battles that you can't really fight anyway. And then you try to get over here and pretend that you've been really a man this whole time. You've been in the masculine position this whole time. Like it's a crazy setup that they try to foist upon you as black men. And good morning, the voice of Venus. It's good to see you here getting this early church work. You know, I've been trying to be kind to you girls lately. You know, you girls can come sit up in the church. You know, in the back, all the front rows are taken, but you girls are welcome in the church. Not going to be mean to you right away. I'm going to wait till you earn it. But anyway, shout out to DJ Hamp and This Might Be Risky crowd. Are black Republicans race traitors? That is the question.
That's a fact. But this is the crux of the conversation. It seemed like we having a good political conversation, but black Republicans being race traitors. Mm-hmm. Let me get Uno. Let me get Miss Fantastic, Trigger Mike, Den Clips. Uno said, yes, nigga, they are. Uno, don't expound on it just yet. I want to see what Mr. Fantastic, Trigger Mike, Den Clips got to say about that statement, and then you could talk your shit.
Free Zone, you know, that is a common attack that gets thrown at right-leaning black people. You're off code. You're off code. As if there is a uniform Negro code. All right? Like we're the Marines or some shit. Like we go to the JAG when we get out of blackness. Like there is no code. I hate this idea of the code. How a group of people that's like 40% illiterate going to try to tell me about a code? I'm not trying to hear that shit from illiterate niggas. Read the code out loud to me, nigga. Dolomite with the 2-ball. Hit that collection plate coming in the door. You goddamn right. Hit that collection plate and read the code out loud to me, nigga. Mr. Enigma, with the 233. Real ninjas believe in self-denial. Well, what other kind of denial is there, bro?
Nigga, please. Serious.
And shout out to Lasers Go Pew with the 2-ball. Thank you so much for that. And then also my man McCoy, IU McCoy. Yeah, that was McCoy on the panel last night. Shout out to you again, bro. Shout out to you, Hood. Had a good time on the panel with you on Witch Doctor Stream until Ism soft ass dropped me from the panel. I tell you, Ism mad he ain't got no church. That nigga got 1,200 videos of game theory on how to get a batch, and ain't a nigga watch one of them. That shit has to hurt, bro. That is a heavy load to carry. 1,200 videos of wisdom that nobody gives a shit about? How you got 1,200 videos of game and you ain't got a church? Churchless ass priest. How you a churchless pastor? These niggas ain't shit, bro. These niggas ain't shit, and they know it. And it hurts because I can tell.
None of these niggas have motion except for me. There has to be one real nigga left in America, in this damn country.
Somebody had to do it. I am the chosen one. Somebody had to do it.
Fantastic. What's good? Oh, who I got? Yeah, let's go, Mr. Fantastic.
Brother. Conversation here. Like that video, y'all.
Yo, what up, man? A great question was asked at the beginning is how can we even make this statement? And shout out to Mufasa for pretty much, I guess making this a little easier already. He didn't scapegoat the question. I think it's a great counter question to ask. What has the Democratic Party done for the Black community? The Democratic Party and done nothing but. And again, throw your hands up and again, because it's a great question.
Right. Look, we don't have to sell this dope, bro. This dope sell itself. The question is, why are you niggas in the Boys Town party? Why are you, a grown adult heterosexual Black man, politicking with the niggas from Boys Town? Answer me that. How does politicking with the Boys Town gang help your Black ass fight the racism? How does making allyship with Boys Village help you niggas get over your oppression and shit? The days of Black people defending conservatism as if it needs to be defended, that shit is dead. You need to tell me why you're standing in Transgender Central.
Sometimes the great answer to a question is another question. So asking what Republicans have done for the poor white people, well, they're less poor whites than, well, by numbers, percentages and shit, right? The richer party is a Republican Party. So if the richer party is a Republican Party, and we know you have the most self-made millionaires in the world that come from here, not correlation and causation, but you feel what I'm saying? So,
yeah. One party believes in self-made millionaires, and the other party literally says we have to eat the rich. SNAP benefits are suspended November 1st. Today is the 3rd, and you have to eat the rich. All right, that's the difference between the two parties in a nutshell. Become rich, eat the rich. Why you thirsty niggas want to eat the rich?
If we're talking economics,
I don't. You're going fast, Mr. Fantastic. I don't. How do you know more? They're more rich. Where are you getting it from? You just saying stuff, but you going right past it.
I just Googled it. So I'm Googling right now. Yes, Republicans as a group are more wealthy on average than Democratic Black voters as a group.
But what you just said is there are more wealthy Republicans. That has nothing to do with the bottom.
That would include. That was the question. So are there black Republicans?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right then. So they would be included. Thank you. So moving forward, yeah, I know, bro. I do this for real. Moving forward, bro, it's just crazy to me.
We gotta slow down on him because we gotta slow down a little, Mr. Fat.
White nose, brother, you was right.
Let him get it out. Let him put a shot up.
Looking
at y'all gonna do? Sean said let him get it out. So keep the timer in your head. Nigga, I know you just got your hair braided, so it's tight.
Yeah, man, fresh shit. But damn, it's crazy to me. Justice Clarence Thomas, definitely one of the greatest law minds in the history of mankind. I guess he's a sellout because he made it to where he did. And yeah, look at Sean frowning his face up. Wow. You know, he was one of the main people to get all these black women to stop deleting our babies. You know, we're 20 million and counting. So thank Judge Clarence Thomas for that.
You know, speaking of the black women, because, you know, we can't have this conversation without bringing up the black women eventually at some point.
We are absolutely winning right now. Absolutely. We have done more than change the conversation. We changed the balance of power in the federal government.
I would argue that more than oppression, more than alleged racism, hell, even more than a lot of the economic interest, I would argue that one of the primary reasons why black men, broadly speaking, as a group, as like a voting bloc, one of the primary reasons why black men should vote right-wing conservative, like extremely right-wing conservative, is because politically black men need to get out from under the heel and the boot of black women. Politically speaking, black men are in a stranglehold by black women. Black women will not let black men breathe politically.
Good women are dead. Evil bitches, rise up!
Which is part of the reason why a lot of black men are a little bit celebratory about the whole EBT food stamp crisis, right? Because a lot of black men know exactly where that leverage is coming from and what is motivating the women to be so uncooperative. You didn't just wake up like this. You were empowered against me.
Another one. What's the surgeon y'all got on that thing? I always forget his name. What's his name?
Ben Carson.
Ben Carson. Surgeon Ben Carson, one of the greatest of who transcended poverty, who always talks about how he came from an impoverished background, all these different things, and that what made him work so hard. You know, Republican, and people didn't respect him when he was on Trump's cabinet the first time. It's just crazy to me how well LBJ said he was gonna have these niggas voting Democrat for the next 200 years. Even though the Democrat ain't doing nothing but throwing niggas in jail, getting them hooked on food stamps, have you in the most crime-ridden neighborhoods, and they haven't given you anything you promised. And
what else he say?
Your boy, I'm almost done. I'm about to land. I'm finna land right here.
What else he say?
Right here, okay? Your boy Barry O told niggas he couldn't do nothing for niggas and put the brotherfuckers right on over us.
All right. What else he say? What else? What else? LBJ.
But before we get on to that, you know, we got to give a shout out to your boy Barry O, presidential hot dog aficionado. Barry loves glizzies, y'all.
That nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay.
They say, fantastic. What else he say?
LBJ.
What did he say?
He said, if you could make the poor white man think he's better than a black man, you can line his pockets forever. You forgot that part.
Now, this dude, Shad Singleton here, guy in the middle, he just said that thing about LBJ. Maybe it's true, probably true. So what? How does that have any bearing on what's happening today with black people? I realize too, black folk kind of throw out these incidental racisms as if they matter. And then they get caught on it. Look at his face right now. He has the face of a nigga that thinks he just did a slam dunk. Look what I can do.
You could pick his pockets forever. You forgot that part.
I don't give a damn about poor white people. I'm worried about niggas.
They don't work here because we're talking about the parties. They don't work here. You can't use that in this conversation, Mr. Fantastic.
Okay, well, I you know what? If we go that route, still, my point still stands. If you want to do that and you want to say we talking about the parties, now you got to talk about what the fuck the Democrats have or have not done for black people in the time they've been doing it.
That's the only thing that needs to happen at this point. You really don't have to defend the parties of strong borders and blowing up Venezuelan drug boats and deporting various criminals all around the world. We dropping niggas from Guatemala off in Africa. Like, you really don't have to make a brochure about that kind of shit. That shit sells itself, bro. This shit is pure cocaine, goddammit. Everybody want a bump of this shit.
That's still secondary. You need to answer my question first.
Yeah, see that? It's like I said, for me, I think both of the parties have been pimping everybody for a long time.
But so I think that's the reason for bringing up the LBJ thing, Sha, because you open with that too. So understandably so. I guess the premise is though Black Republicans being race traitors.
Yeah.
So
I think the rhetoric part and
notice only right-leaning Black men are accused of race trading. I don't think there is any category of behavior that a Black woman could ever be accused of being a race traitor. Even pick-me's, even like a completely grifting, self-serving, I'm totally in it for the money. The hardcore pick-me's never get accused of race trading. Divestors, women who actively ask the white man to enact a final solution against Black men. Women who hand the white man the whip and the gun. They never get accused of race trading. Only Black men who believe in Jesus and order and rules and structure, only those guys get accused of race trading.
Which Uno, I think, is about to get into, and I kind of mentioned it too. The rhetoric is what I have a problem with. The scapegoating, the propaganda, that's the part that for me is problematic.
Okay. That's why you had to introduce that to say, hey, they been hitting people with the honey bun, right? And I appreciate Uno being cognizant of the order that I had asked for. So let me get Trigger Mike. Trigger Mike, what you think?
Yo, what up, y'all?
What's goody?
What's up, Mike?
Interesting conversation. Are Black Republicans traitors? Goodness gracious, y'all.
Race traitors.
Race traitors. Fuck out of here with that shit.
Bootlickers.
Nah, but I will say this: like, we gotta really walk this back, because a lot of what you're seeing right now in this transformation, this cultural thing going on, it's a lot of Black conservatives, and I'm never afraid to call myself a conservative. I'm not a Republican, right? I grew up and was raised as a Democrat. So I voted Democrat in every election since I was 18 until I voted for Donald Trump. So you see what I'm saying? Like, I am now discovering my conservative values. I even have noticed that it's more of a brainwashing, because when I look at the values of my family, other families, people that want to keep their family intact, what people want to do for their kids, these people have conservative values and somehow are brainwashed to vote Democrat anyway, right? So it's like, I'm looking at it this way. I do a lot of history now. I do a lot of research in history.
You know what? Before he moves too far off that point, let me show you something else to kind of highlight what he means about the brainwashing.
We were told that if you were Black, you had to vote for Kamala Harris and not to be fooled, and voted for Trump. That's what Obama said. Now he's in Virginia saying, don't be fooled and vote for a Black woman over a white woman. So what is it, Barack?
What is it? Do you vote for the Black person, or are you going to pick the white woman over the Black woman? You niggas been bamboozled, blinded by the white.
We were told that if you were Black, you had to vote for Kamala Harris and not to be fooled, and voted for Trump. That's what Obama said. Now he's in Virginia saying, don't be fooled and vote for a Black woman over a white woman. So what is it, Barack? Some ways I'm happy because he's relegating race and he's voting apparently on the person who's the most left wing, regardless of less. That's admirable, but I'm not sure that it's consistent. And I think he doesn't like, his view of Black conservatives is they haven't sufficiently appreciated all the wonderful things that white liberals and black professional DEI people have done for them. And therefore they owe them. We were
By and large, I think that is how the black left looks at the wayward right-wing Negro. Like you owe. We built this whole DEI grifting industry, and you just gonna turn your back on us? Nah, nigga, you owe.
I'm not even understanding the way you're asking it.
Okay, go ahead.
I think he's asking the origin.
Real quick. He's saying Trigger Mike is about to say because they pay taxes in those areas, the taxes funded those
Because I'm saying if you're going to do a charter for your own school and use the state in which you pay taxes in to enact that school, did you not found the school itself? Are you trying to say that we should have built it with our own hands?
Actually, I'm gonna let somebody else chop that up for a second, and then I'm gonna jump in and go ahead and clear the bases.
All right.
So hit me with the question, Hemp.
Well, no, are black Republicans race traitors?
I actually don't believe so at all. I don't believe that anybody that votes in their interest are trading against their race. I think that black people need to get out of this space by thinking that we actually need to vote one or another way based on race. I think that we need to be voting based on agenda, and voting based on a block, so that we could actually move the needle. But there's actually a lot of other cultures that are built in America, built within the system of America, that don't worry about this stuff. You got Asian people that's in America, they don't fucking have these conversations. Excuse me?
I hear you. I know, but what the conversation we having though?
All right, well, with that being said, no, I don't think that they're race traitors at all.
You know what this conversation I think revealed, and especially if you go back and watch it in its entirety, because I'm kind of skipping ahead little by little. The right-wing black people, the Fantastic, the Trigger Mike, they have an argument. They have a thought process that you can connect logically from one point to the next. The liberal, the left side, they just have a tribalism. It's an emotional, magnetic tribalism. Like you can't escape the gang. And that's all they're really arguing. They don't really have much at this point.
So let me ask you a similar question, right? You voting for something in your self-interest, right? It's hard to ask people not to do so. And while voting for that thing, it hurts a large minority of black people. What do you do then?
So this is actually what I believe about hurt.
Okay.
We all going to actually suffer from it at some point. But I'll tell you one thing: for those individuals who live in cities that are majority Republican, and they're voting against Republican issues, and the Republican cities are actually run in great order, or in good order. I won't use great. And they benefit from those services because of the Republicans who actually voted that way. They probably need to fucking vote Republican. Get on the bandwagon, understand the benefits, and keep it the fuck moving. Live a good life. There's a shitload of Democratic states within the union that are fucked up. And we know this. It's documented.
Okay.
And we want to keep just rolling with that, just because let's get unified. Let's just go that direction. And our schools fucked up, the streets fucked up, the police department's fucked up, crime is out of order, it's corruption all throughout government. And I'm not saying just Democratic government or black government. I'm saying all government is corrupt. Just understand.
Black government got a lot to answer for. I think in Louisiana, like a whole police department just got taken down for working with the cartels. Like black corruption in and of itself is a whole special thing.
Understand how the system is played and play within it. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Now,
perfect.
Understood. Uno, what you think? I got a couple thoughts, but I'm gonna reserve the right. Go ahead, talk your shit. What you think about what you've heard so far?
Perfect. To be got honest with you, dog, only thing I heard was just a bunch of people that voted Republican just talking about Democrats.
Wow.
Not just about what we talking about.
Wow.
The question is, are Black Republicans race traitors?
Mm-hmm.
And I say to be pro-American and to be on that side, you have to be anti-Black. I don't know what else to.
All right, before we get to that, hey, Lasers, if you follow me on X, I'll find you and follow you back. I want to see what kind of money you making. I might want to copy your trades. I ain't too proud to copy.
Talking about.
Wow.
So far.
Perfect.
To be got honest with you, dog, only thing I heard was just a bunch of people that voted Republican just talking about Democrats.
Wow.
Not just about what we talking about.
Wow.
The question is, are Black Republicans race traitors?
Mm-hmm.
And I say to be pro-American and to be on that side, you have to be anti-Black.
How is the country that produces the most Black wealth, the most educated, like as a group, the most educated Black people, the highest standard of living for even poor Black people? You have a higher standard of living in the ghetto than you do in Nigeria or Zimbabwe or some shit like that. Yet somehow all of these positives add up to anti-Black.
I don't know what else to. We can go in circles and circles with these numbers. We can go in circles and circles about the Democratic Party. We're not talking about the Democratic Party right now. What everybody is saying, from what I'm hearing, and I can agree with, is that niggas need. I don't know if I can say niggas up here.
You can say niggas.
I can say niggas. All right. Niggas need to come together and figure out what's in everybody's best interest and go from there. From either party, because either party that we all can agree with is on some bullshit right now. But as the question remains, from what I see with Black Republicans, it is anti-Black. What I see with, if we are talking about Democratic Party.
What is in the platform of the Democrat Party that makes it pro-Black? Because at this point, you're going to have to justify your pro-Blackness. And this is how you have to fight the battle going forward, right? I don't have to justify why everybody wants this dope. It's obvious why people want this dope. You got to justify what you got that people are supposed to want. Meaning, what are the Democrats actually selling that is pro-Black? How does being a Democrat bolster your pro-Blackness? Because what is the Democrat platform at this point? Giving all of the tax money to illegal immigrants and the foreign invasion, promoting all of these exotic lifestyles and these new weird family dynamics and shit. How does that help you as a Black man? Having your future offspring terminated in the womb, how does that help you? How is that pro-Black? How does convincing the women to live apart from the men also translate into pro-Black? How is the pro-Black? Where is your pro-Blackness? Like at this point, to be pro-Black is a hollow gesture.
Those people, even if it might be bullshit, face fronting Black Democrats or for Black people. Every time I hear Black Republicans talk, they're talking about how lazy niggas are. They're talking about food stamps. They're talking about the literally same shit that white supremacists talk about, why we can't have shit and why we don't need shit and how we better off without it.
So you don't think there's a little bit of
let him finish?
Oh,
he go ahead. That's pretty much all.
Shit, Triple Black. So here's what we got. I seen Triple Black, and then I seen Mr. Fantastic frown his face. So we'll get a response for both of them. Triple Black, condense it, all right? Go ahead, talk your shit.
I mean, there's a lot of propaganda in that. Like, okay, I'll give you an example, right? one of the like, if you want to use a derogatory term, you call somebody Uncle Tom, right? But most people that use that term have never read Uncle Tom's Cabin, and if they did read Uncle Tom's Cabin, they'd be like, well, nah, I mean, I think Sam, like,
Sambo,
yeah. But most people, I mean, it sounds good. It sounds really good to say, but it's not really true. You know what I'm saying? If you look at some of the policies and stuff like that, I mean, if anything, like I said, with big government, which the Democrats are for, right? That actually hurts black people because you got over policing, and you got that's one big thing right there. That's
you're talking Democrat again. You're doing exactly what he just said, bro.
But what I'm saying is
fantastic. Just respond, bro, because you're doing exactly what you just said was done already.
Well. So let's redirect him like this. Triple Black, we need a response to what he's saying, right? This is a slight tangent. I'm not saying the conversation isn't substantive, but he's saying he's saying that alignment based on what you see in the front facing and what they say and how they disparage black people by proxy is anti-black. What's your retort to that?
Okay, I mean, okay, if they were the other way around, right, and they just told you everything that you wanted to fucking hear, but didn't have any tangible results, why would it matter?
Okay,
I mean, you want to tone police. I mean, how does tone policing help at all? Like,
Triple Black is saying,
hold on. Again, this is where you're going to get into trouble. Not everybody's good at this. Not everybody does this kind of thing. So it's like I've been kind of in this lane for years, sort of arguing and shadow boxing and slap boxing with the niggas on the Chitlin circuit. And I've realized there are certain highs and lows. There are certain rhythms to it all. And this is why I pointed out. This is why I like kind of the entire response that I'm making to what they did on the show last night is don't go into your Philly shell. Throw haymakers, bro. You got to throw haymakers. This is not the time for the Philly shell slip the punches defensive strategy. Every time they ask you a question about this alleged anti-blackness, make them defend what's so pro-black about your position. All right? Because everybody already understands that you're in the hated position. You're in the negative position. You're already in the corner. Don't Philly shell in the corner. Throw a haymaker to the ribs and get out the corner. What's pro-black about your bullshit?
Triple Black is saying, Triple Black is saying, yo, that word salad is bullshit. We don't like the fact that the Republicans are willing to tell us the truth about how we conduct ourselves, and because the Democrats put the shit in a cake, right? Mm-hmm. We eat it up.
It's still a shit cake. It's still a shit cake at the end of the day, right? I don't deny that. But what I don't want to stand beside is a white person telling me that I ain't shit and the majority of us ain't shit.
White people telling white people they ain't shit.
You just mad because you ain't shit. That's really the problem. I don't think it came from a white person, and that's what makes you feel some type of way. You just don't like to hear the fact that you ain't shit. I mean, who really does, right? But that's the reality of it. Ain't shit people don't like hearing about how they ain't shit. Story old as time. There's probably a parable in the Bible about the ain't shit nigga of Galilee or something like that.
Yeah, why are you making it exclusive?
Can you give an example of
Republicans don't make it racial. They make it.
Can you give an example of somebody
talking around what he's saying?
What we gonna do?
What we gonna do? Talking around what he's saying.
What we gonna do, fellas? We gonna let Mr. Fantastic go?
I got it.
Yeah, yes, Bandit. As a theory, not as a hardcore fact, but as a theory that we're working with, let's just hypothesize, right? Hypothetically, it is my hypothesis that accountability, as we understand it, is a white man's concept, right? Because accountability is about taking something that happened in the past, either the long or the near past, the distant or the near past, feeling a moment of shame and a burden and a responsibility for it in the present, and then projecting that feeling into the future so that you would not engage in that behavior again. You see how the very concept of accountability is weaving the past, the present, and the future together all into one thought. And then you remember that whole conversation that we had about African time and abstract concepts. You see what I'm doing here, Bandit? Do you understand where I'm going with this, Bandit? It's too heavy. It's too many abstracts woven together. It's like the per capita thing.
We gotta agree. We gonna let Mr. Fantastic go?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, yeah. So again, it's again, you want to corner the argument. You only want to talk about the one side and not point out the fucking faults of the other side to try to help your point because you're destroying your own point. I don't know if you realize it, but you said several times, hey, if it's a better thing, we need to do what's done on the other side. You know, we have to get away from this party thing. So by saying that, brother, you're saying that there are also good things on the Republican side, that if it's a better thing, we need to consider it. Then you turn around and still say out your same mouth, oh, well, all them niggas is anti-black and what is the name? Brother, that makes no sense.
But what I said was is that niggas need to come together, take those ideals, and figure out what the fuck we need to do to get along. It's not.
So is that
I
another
was raised under a household that I know that the left wing and the right wing belong to the same fucking bird. So no matter what the fuck we doing as black,
I can tell by the jury in your ears and the weird statues on your wall, you were raised all kinds of wrong. Those clear wireframe glasses or whatever that frame is called, that weird Bajoran earring that you got on, and all that goofy statuary that you got behind you, these are all indications that you may, in fact, have been raised wrong. And that's all right. A lot of us were raised wrong, okay? But as an adult, I had to come to grips with my wrong raising. You know, it didn't lead me to wearing weird alien artifact jewelry and shit like that, but we all take a different path. There's a lot of ways to wind up in hell. You know, there's only one or two roads to heaven. That's the way life works, man.
take those ideals and figure out what the fuck we need to do to get along. It's not.
So is that
I was
another
raised under a household that I know that the left wing and the right wing belong to the same fucking bird. So no matter what the fuck we doing as black people, we always gonna get the short end of the stick. For some reason, y'all feel like black Republicans, from what I see, that because you voted Republican, your life is gonna change. You're gonna be in the same fucking shit show that we're gonna be in if we voted fucking Democrat. The only difference is that if somebody votes Democrat, they know what the fuck they voting for, and they understand that the government ain't fucking with them, and niggas need to get up out the shit.
You know, there's all this assumption that a lot of black folk are making these like really intricate political calculus based decisions, like the square root of freedom divided by the hypothesis of racism and the radical of group oppression. That's why I'm voting for Kamala. Like, people really act like niggas is out here doing advanced mathematics to, you know, walk into the booth. Like, no, they vote blue down the line, and they tend to vote black down the line. Those are really the two variables for the majority of black voting. I'm voting for the Democrat, and I'm voting for the black guy. If the black guy is the Democrat, I'm going to vote for him over the other people. That's really how that goes, bro.
We're gonna take the food stamps and we gonna make fucking gourmet out of it, and we're gonna get the fuck up out the hood. You know what I'm saying? I always want to talk about the food stamps.
I'm glad you brought up the food stamps, and that was the point of contention I wanted to bring up earlier.
Of course you did.
You're talking about it's anti-black. Do you know the percentage of black people that are on food stamps?
No, tell us
the numbers. Tell us the numbers.
About 25.
It's a small percentage, brother. Only 12% of the total fucking population is on food stamps. 40-some million. Of that 40-some million is 26% of that. Okay, so the vast minority of black people are poor. The majority of the fucking black people are middle class or above. You niggas keep fighting for shit that you don't even qualify for.
To be fair, and you got to understand, 25% of Black America on food stamps is a huge majority, not a majority, it's a huge minority. That's like having a hole in your yacht. And you're out in the deep blue water ocean and you got this giant hole in your boat.
That's
You're proving
right.
our point as to where you think most niggas are poor. That's not the case.
Absolutely.
It's not been the case in a long time. So when you get out here saying we need food stamps, I'm gonna ask you a personal question, brother. Do you qualify for food stamps, brother? Hold on, brother. Just answer the question. Do you qualify for food stamps?
Not only is it double the general Black population, like around 25% of Black America is on food stamps, and Black America is what, 13, 14 max percent of the Black American population. And roughly, I mean, really a little bit less than that, because a lot of those numbers are kept alive by immigration. So like if you want to get into just pure FBA, ADOS, slave blood Black people, even less than that, right? But that's kind of skewing it, and it's unnecessary for these reasons. I mean, for this conversation. But generally speaking, the point I want to make is that Black America as a group cannot and does not pay its welfare bill. Meaning the GDP of Black America does not cover the expenditure of government programs and whatnot. And this isn't just a food stamp thing. This is across the board, everything that you would consider a welfare entitlement. Black America cannot pay its own welfare bill. That is a factual, statistical, economical, that's a Pythagorean reality. It's math, okay? Not that math with 2 F's that you niggas be doing. It is mathematics, all right? It's mathematically sound. There is no other way around that reality. Do with that what you will, though.
Before I ask your question, can I tell you
Well,
something? What I said? Because I didn't say we need food stamps. I said we're gonna take food
You literally
stamps.
just said we're gonna take the food stamps and make gourmet, brother.
But did I say we need the food stamps? You put words. You said we need. I didn't say we need food stamps.
No, brother. I am not going to need or take food stamps and do shit because I can't get them. So you even saying it is a fallacy within itself. Again, I do this for real. So when you say something, it means something. So even if those people that are going to be able to take the food stamps and make gourmet, for one, they can't even spell gourmet, so I know they can't fucking make it. Okay, but secondly, it's a very, very small percentage of Black people that will even be
Black
getting
trader shit I'm talking about right there. You sound like a white man.
No, I'm saying
I remember years ago, I forget who kind of made this quote, and maybe I'm paraphrasing, but somebody a long time ago said reality has a right-wing edge to it, something like that. And I wonder, in that same vein, is reality anti-Black? Is statistical, observable, documentable, objective reality anti-Black? And if so, what does that tell you about Blackness in and of itself? If observable, statistical reality is anti-Black.
Miss Fantastic.
Understand that usually, brother, you know how
Miss
niggas
Fantastic.
like,
He's still getting used to this. Hold on. Why does he sound like a white man?
Because the sly undermark, the sly remarks of
it wasn't sly at all. It was direct, brother.
Niggas can't even spell gourmet.
They can't.
That's the rhetoric that makes people Black traders.
Hold on.
That's the rhetoric. That had nothing to do with anything. That just had something.
Don't this nigga Umo remind you of a one fish, blue fish? No, one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish type of nigga. This Oswald Bates ass bullshit.
Ben, let me just tell you this. One, Gourmet. First off,
you struggle a little bit. You
don't qualify for food stamps, so you don't have my point. You don't qualify.
but listen to this though, Mr. Fantastic. That was his premise too, though. Sir.
I know. I understand that completely. I was going.
He's saying like the.
Hey, uncut. Uncut. I don't know if that's a game you want to play, brother. Assuming that both parties exaggerate, assuming that both parties are intentionally hyperbolic toward their own political or social end, right? Agreeing that both sides made a deal with the devil, as it were. Which side is more honest about black people? The far left or the far right? Uncut. Do you really want to have this battle here? Do you really want to play this game? Which team, the far left or the far right, is closer to being objectively accurate in their hyperbole about black folk? Because you got one side that literally says the black woman is God, which I don't know how you counter that. I don't know if there's a right-wing version of that type of bullshit.
A lot of people seem to not understand me.
Science proves that the black woman is God. We're not just saying that.
And the black and Latino woman, they manifested themselves out of dark matter energy. All right.
I believe the black woman is God.
Black woman, God. I don't believe God, no man. I believe God, a black woman.
The black woman is God.
But my number one subject matter is the black woman is God. That's first and foremost.
Black woman is God.
The black woman is still God.
You're God, black woman.
The black woman is God. She is the creator. She is the sustainer. She is the provider. She is the first teacher of the children. She is everything to the black race.
But don't get it wrong. I am still a white man's whore.
No, this is the far left. This is not who black people are, Uncut. You're not gonna wiggle your way out of that. The whole dynamic is still within the bounds that I laid out. Who is closer to the truth, the far left or the far right? The far left literally thinks the black woman is God. You even got white folk out there talking about black women. You know, don't talk. No, what do they say? Listen when a black woman is speaking. White liberal women are in on the black woman worship right now. All right, one side is literally saying the black woman is God. That is the far left. The far right is like, I think these niggas are kind of slow. All right, which side is closer to the truth is all I'm asking. If both sides are reaching well beyond the bounds of reality, which side is still landing closer to the truth? One side says the black woman is God. The other side says, I think these niggas might be a little retarded. Which side is closer to the truth, bro? You got to choose, man. All men must choose, bro.
Sly remark, like that type of stuff.
First of all, it wasn't sly. It was
no, it wasn't sly. But the derogatory remark. Let's say that.
Yeah, it was purposely derogatory. So, brother,
indeed. But he's saying that that's how the black Republicans sound, which makes them race trade. That's his premise, actually.
And not for nothing, this quote on screen is relatively true. During an actual Supreme Court hearing, your favorite black girl, magical Supreme Court Justice, Ketanji Brown Jackson, she literally compared the overall position of black people in America to handicapped people. I swear to God, she compared black people to being disabled, as if blackness is a functional disability.
It makes me man enough to say the shit that needs to be said and niggas are scared to say, or niggas get offended by it because they're in their feelings. So you know how niggas always love to say, oh man, when you're in poverty, there's going to be more crime. You know what's actually true? You know what's actually true, Hemp? When you're in poverty, there's going to be lower intelligence. That's why people stay in poverty, because they lack intelligence and they lack the skills to get out of it. This is why they work at fucking Walmart for a lifetime. Why they motherfucking 3 generations in. It's why you got your hand out, brother. This ain't Sunday.
What I'm saying is that below the Mason-Dixon line is all red when we see them vote. And most of those people are uneducated and everything, and they vote Republican.
No, brother. I don't know if you know this. Trump won the popular vote. So we go by the recent things. He won the entire country.
So you
Like,
can't use that excuse anymore, brother.
We're talking about red state. Fantastic. He talking about red state.
Wait, hold on, brother. I'm gonna say it again, brother. I'm gonna say it again. He won all the swing states and the popular vote. So you got to throw that whole Mason-Dixon line shit out. First and foremost,
Hey, no, I
I don't know why you're laughing. I don't know why you're laughing. I don't know why you're laughing.
You definitely got to throw it out.
That was inaccurate.
Can I say something to Uno real quick?
Well, hold on. The brother likes to laugh a lot, but he don't like to address.
You know, one of the things I realized too, watching this whole display, and this is maybe a new phenomenon that's come along during like this whole manosphere era. And you know, I think I'm somewhat a part of it myself too. But shout out to Fantastic for being here, holding the ground on this particular in this particular arena. And what I mean is the energy, the momentum has completely shifted to a point where now the right-wing conservative bros, the conservative blacks, they are rightfully so moving on the attack. And it's a thing that's needed at this point. It's just sort of like battle strategies or whatever. When your opponent is in retreat, you push a little bit harder and you keep pushing harder until you've broken them all. And that's kind of what's happening right here. The momentum of Black liberalism has finally broken.
A lot of things is being said. He likes to laugh.
You just.
Can I say something to Uno?
I'm telling the truth. Like, what did I say wrong?
You just say anything.
Right,
you're not saying anything wrong. But what I'm saying is that historically speaking, North Carolina, right? I'm from Carolina, right? It's a red state. If I'm not mistaken,
actually, North Carolina has been a swing state for quite some time, brother.
Nah, you can say what you want, but it ain't I
can say what I want. It's what it's classified as. North Carolina has been a swing state for like the past 3-4 elections. You don't even know the history of your own state.
Okay, man.
Mr. Fantastic. All right, hold on, Uno. Mr. Fantastic.
We're going for Obama.
Mr. Fantastic. We are professional.
And you know what? Not only are you right, El Rahim, he says before the Simps were attacking. And what I think is happening right now, and especially if you watch like these manosphere spaces or the anti-manosphere, as I call it, and these guys, they have these panels and they're always attacking the manosphere and the red pill, and these dudes are just angry, and these dudes are just miserable, blah, blah, blah. You know all the stuff. You've heard it all before. Yet, at the same time, the movement is becoming more and more of a social and political phenomenon that just has to be considered now. And what I realize is the anti-manosphere in and of itself is a defensive retreating action. They are now at the point of fighting a defensive battle. They are backing further and further into a corner that they can't get out of.
Okay? You gotta give him a chance to get his shit out. He don't do this every day.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Golly, we do this every day.
Yeah, hey man, so I don't know what he on today, man.
Oh, this him. He do this every day.
New nigga. I'm going.
Well, I think it's interesting to retort. So let's see. So Dame, I had dropped that link for specifically. So if those people end up joining, I'm gonna have to rotate you out. You heard?
I got you.
But then we might be good though. You know what I'm saying? It's good to see you though, first and foremost. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get Damon. Trigger wanted to say something to Uno. Condensing if you can, Trigger. And I want to get Mufasa in just because he's been stagnant for a little bit and see if Sean or Shah had any retorts, because Uno been doing the fighting for the last 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Ahead,
so Uno, real quick, like I understand everybody's grievance with either party, but one of the reasons I can no longer vote for the Democratic Party, it was actually the black politicians currently in the Democratic Party that threw me off, because the Democratic Party thrives off a permanent underclass. Mm-hmm. All right. So when you listen to Jasmine Crockett talk, she said we need illegal immigrants to pick cotton. That shit caught my ear. And I was like, she believes that she is now a cut above someone, and she's advocating for them, advocating for food stamps, advocating for health care for illegals, to create and perpetuate that permanent underclass. And what that did was throw me back into who was the permanent underclass before the Hispanics? Who did they use as the permanent underclass? It was black people.
Right.
They used us. They advocate for food stamps so they can always have something dangling over to dangle. Like, we get to pretend as if they care to push their own agenda. So it's those things that I hyper focus on to say, damn, these people without chaos, without Chicago looking like it does, without crime in the streets and black people getting locked up, they have no agenda. And I take issue with that.
That's a good landing point. That definitely need to be explored, because I think you got some pushback with that. Mufasa, anything that you heard you need to address real quick?
Well, I just think that the systems that we complain about are, I think we misappropriate them where they come from. And then, so we sit here and we think because, a lot of us, like Trigger Mike said, we started off as Democrats, man. So a lot of times when we get disenchanted, it's not that we're just going to the Republican side. A lot of times, man, we just say, you know what, we just disassociating ourselves from this mess, and we think that the Democrat side is just so detrimental to the black community. It's way more detrimental than the Republican side.
Based on what? Based on what? Are we talking about policy?
Based on the last 75 years, shot of bad Democrat policy. What have you been looking at?
Let's talk about Republican. Let's talk about Reaganomics. Let's talk about trickle down economics. Let's talk about what trickle.
Matter of fact, hold on, Sean. Let's talk about what's going on now. We said keep it current, right? Let's talk about what's going on now. They got to shut down right now. Go ahead, because you want to go back to the past. We said we're gonna keep it on current.
No. We talking about policy, because I think.
Talk about the policy fight that's going on today.
Mr. Fantastic talks about people being emotional about these conversations. And I'm saying, well, let's have a policy conversation. Let's not talk about who we like the most. Let's talk about policies. Let's talk about what Trigger Mike said about the Democrats having an underclass of black people. Let's talk about the Republicans have a permanent underclass of poor white people.
Let's do it.
That's what I'm saying. Neither one of these parties has a leg to stand on from the things that y'all say make the Republican Party the party to choose from. Because tricklenomics again,
Go ahead, Sean. My bad.
Hold on. Just because, we get it, Trigger Mike. You got a $500,000 home. We get it. You represent the elite. They don't work for the majority of Americans when we talk about what is beneficial. Because I would argue, Trigger Mike, more people being successful benefits you.
No, and even on top of that, Sean,
hold on, Clips. How does the policies, if we're gonna talk policy, how do the policies make black Republicans race traitors? That's what I need to understand.
Cutting HBCUs.
Clips, you want to get in on that? That's what I'm trying to understand. If we want to talk policy, name me the policy so I can understand. I don't have the information.
I can keep going.
Yeah, but why are we making these false definitive statements right here when again we all got access to Google? In the U.S., the Democratic Party in general has a larger share of members in the lowest income tiers compared to the Republican Party. What are we talking about here? The poorest people are fucking the poorest people are Democrats. I said this earlier. Why are we doing this?
Oh, if it's 5149, it's fantastic. Then what?
It's
like that? Don't what's the number? What's the number?
My bad. I was in the back looking up something here. Somebody in the chat corrected me on something earlier, and I was digging up the numbers again. And yeah, I think I actually have to stand corrected on that. Black America, even by tax expenditure, almost kind of just slightly above tax expenditure does pay for the welfare expense. So I actually do have to back off that point. Black America does create more GDP than we extract from the taxes, from the welfare system on the whole. So shout out to black folk. Pulling y'all weight, god damn it.
It's not 5149.
What's the numbers? What's the numbers?
Hey, so look, I can speak to questions you just asked, right? So
all right, and I want to get Dame in, so y'all just be cognizant. Go ahead.
Okay. All right, so you said the policies, right? So
yes,
first off, cutting programs that are part of the social safety net literally disproportionately affect poor people, obviously, right?
Yeah. Okay. Regional though.
You said Fantastic just said 25% of black people are poor, but what he failed to say is people in the middle class also benefit from the I've been shutting up for like 45 minutes. People in the middle class also benefit from the social safety net. When I'm talking.
Hey, Red, you know what? I'm gonna share the screen with you guys because I'm just doing some rough numbers with Grok, and I have my suspicions about how the numbers get manipulated with the AI and whatnot. But according to what they're showing me from the 2023 year, this might change depending on what year and what time frame we're talking about. But according to the 2023 numbers, Black GDP contribution 1.4, 1.6 trillion. Black welfare expense 274 billion. Net positive. Now, again, it's just 2023, and that's just the GDP part. Now, when you break it down to like tax contribution directly, taxes paid by Black Americans, 380 to 435 billion. Black welfare share, 368 to 432. So it's just roughly at parity. Theoretically, it should be way, way higher, but it's just roughly at parity. So, I mean, like I said, I have to stand corrected. I have to stand corrected on that one. I'm willing to accept public admonishment. But the numbers could be skewed by all other kind of variables. I will leave room for that.
Talking about that, I'm talking about Medicaid. So the fact that they're trying to cut Obamacare and Medicaid, along with things like SNAP, that disproportionately affects Black people too. So what do you think about that? Fantastic.
So can I piggyback off that?
Can I answer that?
Cool.
Oh,
Cool. So just real quick, my bad. Oh, it went gray. So the answer side is 58% lower income for Democrats and 36 to Republican. Are you satisfied now? To answer your question? That's pretty significant, don't you think? That's pretty significant, right?
What's the source on that?
Let's see. Pew Research, brother. Pew Research 2024. Is that good enough?
Yes.
Yeah.
But we already chopped up the median income between Black and whites and how close it was to one being poor to the other being poor. It's all the same people.
It's cool though. Let's not even worry about that. Now to Sean.
Could I ask a question based on that stat?
Sure, go ahead.
I just want to know if that's the case, based on the stat you just put up there, what would be the incentive for a Black person to vote Democrat? What do you think it is?
Let me see. What is it? 58 to 36. That's a 22% better chance of being not poor.
Okay, so they have more. They have.
Is that better than that? Anything more than that?
Yo. Let him answer. Hey, let me just say, if I have to drop people down, I will, because I'm trying to learn and understand this. I'm not into politics that much.
I just answered this question.
No. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there. Because I want it to be. It's a lot of information that need to come out. You heard? So, Dane, what's your question?
Yeah. It was like what would be the incentive for people for that wide of margin of poor Black people to vote or align themselves with the Democratic Party? I'll tell you what it is, because they see the Democratic Party as their best chance to elevate out of that situation because of programs that have been put in place by Democrats to assist them into getting out of the impoverished situations that they are.
There is almost zero evidence that anybody has been elevated out of poverty directly because of any of these programs. At best, what these programs do is get people accustomed to surviving their poverty relatively comfortably. But I can't really point to any evidence that these programs get people out of poverty.
They don't see that same avenues in Republican parties. What they do, the vast majority, and I come from some family that's old school Mississippi Baptist. The vast majority who have these conservative have these truly old school conservative ideology is that it's all based in religion. It's like, okay, we want to line us up. Things got to be wrong because, God is against abortion. God is against this. God is against that. So conservative, I feel like they play on that. They foster that. It was like, yeah, we're going to do all these things to help you be in line with your religious belief. That way we can kind of, you look past all the other policies, the things we're not doing for you. So I think that's why you may think that's why a lot more Black people are more aligned with the Democratic Party, because they're starting to think and say, wait a minute. Yeah, they're starting to think and say, hey, you know what? The program.
No, we understand your premise. Let's get a retort. We understand the premise.
Let me retort.
They see more benefits with the Democratic Party, things that seem to be tangible to them that can get them out of the confines in which they're in.
Absolutely.
Okay, so if that was the case,
why wouldn't white people be voting for him?
Well, not even that. For one, I'm gonna keep asking these questions. Are there Black Republicans?
Yes.
So by the numbers, that means the Black Republicans are doing financially better than the Black Democrats. You have a 22% disparity in poverty. What is a better fucking chance? It's telling you, if you go to the other party, where you don't become dependent and poor-minded, because poor is a mindset, to where we gonna stay on fucking welfare for 4 or 5 generations. So still never get out and use it.
And I'm gonna tell you something that'll benefit this conversation if we actually talk about it in a more regional and local aspect. Because when you start talking about national politics and presidents and shit like that, that shit doesn't make a difference to how your day-to-day activity and your flow of life happens within your community. So these all politics should be identified from a local standpoint first. That's actually where you get individuals voting for Democrats, because those policies actually work for that constituent. You get people voting Republican because that actual policy works with the demographics of that constituent. Like this whole one blanket shit is not going to work.
Here's how you have to predicate the conversation on the nationals, because that's what we know. We know most people don't even know their local representatives, right? So we kind of have to predicate the conversation on that, although we know the local politics more directly affects you. Now, also, Trigger Mike, because we listened to the conversation, acknowledged local is what he focuses on, i.e. in his state with lowering property tax and things of that nature. That has been acknowledged. And Clips, I think that statement is more what people should be focusing on. But for the conversation, we kind of got to start at the top, because that's the thing that we can most generalize on and kind of understand.
And I think that's actually not the best place to start, right? Because the presidency.
Clips, you having a conversation about the conversation that already started. We here now. Yeah, we here now. We here now. So in hindsight, maybe, but then we all live in different places, different locales. So now, what does that mean to who? You know what I mean? But I think that I think you're more right. But we here now is all I'm saying.
So Dame, real quick, because I like what you said, and I think that's a part of it, right? That's how we used to think. That's how we all began as Democrats. Hey, man, we can get ourselves up out of it. We're using these programs. We can get ourselves out of bad situations. The issue is that I found, like in my research, it's anywhere. It's a wide.
I'm sorry, I had to stop that for a minute. I was still doing some AI investigating. And the thing about asking AI numbers about this and that topic is that you can't just ask it one question, and you can't just approach that one issue from the same angle. You have to question the AI from different angles. And so I asked AI, which years did Black GDP fall below the Black welfare share? And it did give me some more recent years: 2008, 2009, 2010, 2011. All clustered around the Great Recession of 2008. So only 4 in the last 20. Let's ask it to go beyond last 20 years. Let's see where we land here. 1990, 1991. So, okay, in the last 20 years, there have been a handful of years where we've fallen down below, where things have gotten particularly hot. And 1990 and 1991 is interesting because this would be relatively like peak drug war, crack era. That's interesting. During the crack era, when it was peak crack era, the GDP fell down significantly. That's interesting. Fun with numbers, y'all. That's a great point. It's not about black GDP. Yeah, the GDP is an elusive number. You're right. And that's why earlier I did move it to just taxes. Let me get a little bit more specific here. In the last 20 years, which years has the black tax expenditure fallen below the welfare expense? It'll probably roughly track the same years, though. But let's just come at it from this angle, just to be clear. Yep, 2008, 2009, 2010. A full 20-year table. Yep, still tracked roughly the same years. And that was during a great financial crisis. Shout out to Obama and them. Isn't that ironic? During the Obama years, the first half of the Obama years anyway, it was a really rough time for black folk.
Agentic personality types. They call them self-authoring mind, right? The people that will take those benefits and go soar to greater heights and be like, I'm gonna get up out of the situation by any means necessary. 58 to 65% of people and not going to do that at all. They have socialized minds, right? So they're going to create their life's comfort around these benefits, and they won't make it up out of it. As a matter of fact, those are the type of people where we get generational welfare. The people that stay, their grandmama stayed in the welfare apartment, their mama, and now them, right? So that's the part where we kind of diverge, and that's why I started floating over to the Republican side as far as that is concerned.
Does that work? Hey, Trigger Mike, does that work with you with corporations that go through generations of getting welfare from the government? Does that track the same way?
Can you explain welfare for corporations?
The bailout,
tax breaks, yeah.
So what I think, yeah. So what you're talking about is basically like the can't lose. They're too big to fail. That is a capitalist. This is not in this conversation. That's a problem with capitalism.
What I'm saying is that's still a bailout.
That's not Democratic or Republican. That's a
Republican. That's neither one of them.
Oh yeah. We can't win here. You can't even have a conversation that's honest.
No, I'm saying okay. Hold on. Clip. Are you going to let the corporations that employ all the people fail? They will just fall on the government.
Yes. You know what? Trigger Mike. Listen to me real quickly. You know what happens when one corporation fails in a capitalistic society? Another one rises. That's what happens.
All right. And then in between that, do kids not die?
Yeah, hold on, man. Yeah,
what?
Hold on.
Whoa, slow down.
And the mortgages that are not being paid.
Slow down. No, we got to slow down now. You got to slow this down.
Hey, listen, man. It's deteriorating and it shouldn't be.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what the point is. So what is the point that we arguing right now? Because now we starting to talk about what we want to talk about. I'm trying to keep us on the premise.
Yeah, they bring they branching out and they're bringing things into it that's totally different things. Like I said, the bailouts for one. Y'all talking about 2008? Name a company that's had a fucking bailout since 2008. You can't.
And shout out to Hamp again for being like a good moderator, kind of keeping the conversation within the bounds of what they set out to talk about. Because you know how it is, people kind of start to obfuscate and bring up all these other tangential, almost totally unrelated issues to make their point.
Because it hasn't happened. Okay, bailouts only happen when you have a fucking depression or recession. Okay, bailouts only happen when you have
and
a
Obama. I'm sorry to say, a Democrat bailed them out.
Thank you.
And no. The problem happened under a Republican under Bush.
That was Bush.
Yes.
But the point of the matter is
signed the bailout?
all the
Who signed the
conflating.
bailout?
Yeah, hold on.
Bush.
Hold on. You're conflating.
Obama signed the bailout package, dog.
You're conflating economic.
So I'm not talking about bailouts at all. I'm talking about a major corporation coming into a city and saying, well, we're going to give you tax breaks and incentives.
Now he's bringing up all these like political details and economic deals and all that. These things may or may not be true. They may or may not be valid in their criticism of the program itself. But how does any of this add up to being anti-black? Because that was the whole point of it all, remember?
How do it equivalate?
And hit that like button, y'all. Throw $1 in the hat. We're going to drop the link in the chat in a few minutes. We're going to get a little bit of panel discussion about this whole thing because I'm just curious about, like, what does it even mean to be pro-black at this point? And which party, by policy, can you actually point to as being pro-black?
All right, I'm gonna give y'all one final chance.
All right, bro.
To talk about what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because I'm talking about I was
listen. All this shit that y'all added into it is not mattering to me. I guess I gotta make it possessive now.
Yeah.
I need y'all to talk about what I'm talking about or what I'm trying to talk about so we can understand this
exactly.
shit.
And what I was trying to say to Dame is that I started to diverge because I'm trying to see what's the most impactful. I get what Sean Antonio's saying. I get what Shad is saying. But the reason why I will never say it makes me a traitor to vote Republican, because look at the expansion of healthcare that's coming from the Democrats. That's all they know how to do is expand, right? But look at RFK. What is he doing right now? He's doing the most impactful thing I have seen in healthcare in 50 years. He is getting food dyes removed out of our food and our school lunch. Right? That is seriously impactful. If we expand healthcare, we are the sickest and the fattest people on earth. The Americans are, right? If you expand healthcare before you make people healthier, you will crash our healthcare system. Does that make sense? Can I just so I'm just saying, I'm more on the side of the people that are doing things that have long-term benefit. That's why I don't appreciate being called a traitor. Expanding healthcare does nothing if everybody's sick as fuck. That's all.
Okay. I just want to say something real quick. I just want to just stay on Hamp's premise about being a race trader. I think that's a bridge too far, saying that somebody votes Republican is a race trader. I don't believe that. I feel like, a lot of people are aligned with, religion is a very beneficial and a motivating factor in their life. So they align with they feel is the closest to some of the religious beliefs. And I get that or whatever, even though I'm not a religious guy. But I just feel like if we got to separate Republican and MAGA. I think that's the conversation that needs to be had. Is like, because I feel like any brother wearing a MAGA hat to me looks like Steven on Django Unchained. Unfortunately, that's the way I feel.
Okay, hey, now Dame, I can adopt that, right? Because it's almost like to have the conversation. The Republican thing can, not saying they doing it. I'm saying this is what I'm thinking. It's like scapegoating now, right? But when you make it exact about MAGA. That's a different conversation about race trading, right? Because that's the premise.
But now, Hamp, you doing the same thing Satan wants to do. Republicans and MAGA is two separate things.
I know. I'm saying maybe MAGA is what the question should be, and not Republican. That's what I'm saying.
That would be it. But I don't even know what percentage of Republicans you would be able to say that were MAGA though. I think that would still be a minority of Republicans, and even a smaller minority of Black people.
Indeed.
Do we separate Democrats and liberals? Like how y'all separate MAGA and Republicans and shit like that? Or do y'all just
Well,
lump everybody in? Because when it comes to the Republicans, y'all just have these separate, like little fucking.
So look,
No,
here's
Go
the
ahead, go ahead. Let Sean. Maybe we need to do. Yeah, go ahead, Sean. Because maybe that's
here's
a better.
the point of the whole premise, right? The whole premise is this: exactly what y'all just saying. MAGA, y'all come up here and y'all wear a cape for Donald Trump. Ever since we argued before the election, right? Specifically, some of y'all I argue with before the election. Since the election, he's done mad fuck shit. And you know what y'all have said? Nothing. Y'all have even
Respectfully, fuck shit is not a criticism that can be responded to in any meaningful way. And this is really another flaw and you know, talking politics on a chitlin circuit, because people are so comfortable with just using slang and using profanity as filler words in a conversation. It actually does completely bastardize whatever complete objective point you were attempting to make. So when we're having a political discussion and you're deeply offended by the actions of one or another political operator, such as Donald Trump being the president, and I ask you, what exactly about Trump you don't like? And this is now your time. It's your your $1 million, your slumdog millionaire moment. And the only thing you can really conjure up in all of your infinite melanated wisdom is fuck shit. It's really amazing, honestly.
These blacks.
Anyway, we got a mystery enigma on the panel. What is going on, brother? I'm particularly disappointed in the fuck shit. So help me out here, bro. And shout out to Tahuti Ra with the 5 balls supporting the panel. Thank you so much. Hit that like button, y'all. Support the show. Like, share, and subscribe. The link is in the chat.
Come on, share your dollar. Give me your dollar. Share your dollar with me. Come on.
Man, thanks. Man, I would be more disappointed if it wasn't for RIP Uncle Dave. He said it best. He said Negroes cannot connect dots. They don't understand that by improving the general human condition in America, you improve black people by proxy, right? Just like the brother said, RFK is taking food dye, it's taking dyes out of food. That's a general health benefit, and they don't see that as that benefits black people as well. They just don't see it. All they want is they want the dessert now. They have no sense of delayed gratification or understanding that things come how things work on the back end, right? Like the homie said, you when a corporation goes bankrupt or goes belly up, kids will die. That's the only way they can draw the long end, the long end of a decision is that they gotta go to the emotional day. Somehow, what about the kids? What about the children? What about the mothers? You know what I mean? And it's disappointing, bro. They just can't see it, and that's what keeps them stuck in the plantation.
You know, I was up on a DJ Witch Doctors a couple days ago. It was real late at night because I'm working overnights right now, and I was having a conversation with a Chanel. Hi Chanel. Still white flags, no beef. But I was having a conversation with Chanel, and we were talking about the welfare thing, and her whole point, underneath all of the millions and millions and millions of fucking words that she said, like she knows a lot of words, and she'll use every single one of them on you. And underneath all of the words that she used, it was just a long series of different emotional shaming ploys. That's all it really boils down to. It was just all different strategies. It was like she was trying every skill of kung fu, every style, every house of kung fu that she could attempt to apply. But it always boiled down to the same, sweep the leg, right? And that's really what was happening. And once you realize that all they really have is an emotional shaming mechanism, like some of it is a little bit more sophisticated than others, but it all boils down to various disciplines and levels of emotional shaming. And once you steel yourself and become immune to emotionalism, these people look foolish to you. And it's almost like arguing with a child. Like, I'm not going to explain to you why you can't have candy for dinner. I'm just not.
Right. It's and that's why that's exactly what it is, man. Like I have young kids who are in their single digits yet. And it's the same thing. It's like I want this. Like, all right, cool. Now go get ready for school. Like this morning. I got into it with my son. He was like, I don't want to go to school. All right, fine. Get ready for school. Like you just
Right.
gotta just you don't even acknowledge it. Just knock them over the head with what needs to be done. But since these are grown folks that that have a certain level of entitlement, you know what I mean? It's like what homeboy talk about the kids down. It's like you gotta let them die off, starve them out, let it happen. So let them be the victims of their own or their own choices. You
No,
can't
it's
just
kind of
call
like
them.
it's like the Uganda Knuckles guy. We could have this long, serious. Like, I could pretend to intellectually respect your position, and I could pretend that there is somehow a deep philosophical value to what you're doing. But ultimately, this will go a lot better for everybody if I just look you directly in the eye and ask you, why are you gay? Oh, we just cut through all of your bullshit. Why are you gay? It really is a simple thing like that. And that's where we are politically with this like black Republican being a race traitor thing. Like, yeah. I know the white man don't like you, but why are you gay? Like, I know. Yeah, redlining, that shit was crazy, right? But why are you over there with the trannies? Like, oh yeah, I know. Jim Crow, he was a son of a bitch, wasn't he? He was a son of a bitch, wasn't he? But why are you over there with the I want to sexually dismember children people? Hey, bro, you cool? Is you good, bro? Like, you realize who you with, right? Like, I know for a fact that whole Jim Crow era was rough and tumble. I get it. But why is your kid being molested by a Latino immigrant? You good, bro? You all right with that?
Oh, it's because it wasn't a white person that did it.
You
As
know,
long as a white person doesn't touch my kids, it's all right. We can kind of understand it a little bit. The
another
way
part
they're
that's
going.
pretty. My bad, guys. What's up, fellas?
KP from KC, welcome to the show, bro. What is going on?
Another part that's pretty interesting, bro, is that how can you claim somebody else is a race traitor when you follow Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton after King died and see what them niggas led you to? And then you gonna still vote with them niggas and act like the niggas that don't vote like them is race traitors. That shit don't make no sense. The shit don't make no sense when you see Jesse Jackson getting funded from Donald Trump years ago, Al Sharpton as well, and then Al Sharpton turning into an informant, and then telling you niggas he was an informant, and then them niggas is like, I thought niggas didn't like snitches. Like it escapes me how much the niggas grab the goalpost, bro.
This is why I make fun of all of this stuff in my own way, because like I have no idea what it even means anymore. Like, what even is a race traitor at this point?
It means nothing. How can it mean anything? Know what a woman is.
Yeah, what is a woman?
So
Once again, man, you trying to connect dots, bro. That's connecting dots, bro. You're doing too much. You trying to
But that's one of the first
So,
games we learned when we was kids, bro. Is connecting dots on puzzles and shit. This shit crazy.
and apparently Negroes are not good at it.
I
I
bet
don't know
you
why.
they don't even do that in school anymore because pattern recognition is somehow racist now.
And plus, what was the name of Jesse Jackson's movement of his coalition?
Rainbow Push that the Democrats stole and gave to the gay motherfuckers.
Exactly. So
They
I'm
they took
saying,
his
bro,
they
it's
co-opted his whole shit, bro, and gave it to the LGBT and told him to sit his cripple old ass down.
Yeah, I didn't even realize Jeffy got punked. He got punked.
He got punked out of his rainbow shit.
God damn, he got punked for his rainbow. That's gangster. I didn't even realize that happened. He got punked for it was his rainbow too. That is crazy.
like, it's too much, bro. They can only follow about 3 steps in. After that, it's like, oh, this is too hard.
And
They want it right there up front.
And you know what's funny too is you'll have black men that have family or claim they want family, and then they'll go to direct opposite and be like, yeah, let's go with the ones that's gonna give us 2 bitches.
This is
Bruh.
what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't even make sense to keep playing on the back foot anymore.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You might as well just drop the Wilder punch on them. Fuck it. There ain't no point.
Yeah,
It's no
it's
point in holding it
haymaker
back, bro.
after haymaker, bro. Fuck it. He's swinging for the fences, bro.
Yeah, there's no point. There's no point in throwing a jab, bro. There's no point in throwing a jab. Just throw the right cross and see where the motherfucker land. That's it, bro. It is what it is.
What's wrong?
You
and I think
cannot
that's-
have a rational conversation with a motherfucker that don't know what a woman is and believe a motherfucker can be somebody else in a day's notice that they can change and transform. Like, nah, man, it's not even worth having a conversation, bro. It's wasted.
Let's try to keep the profanity clean a little bit.
I got you.
Trying to keep the green dollar sign. We'll see what we get here.
Goes to how he perceives how his mind works.
Fuck it. Let me change the title.
All right, there's no much profanity in this video.
Let me just change the title because I'm just. If we want to talk about the policy, let's just say that. I just wanted to reflect the conversation as opposed to me just ending the show.
And see, Hamp is revealing
because what we're trying to understand is why the black conservatives or the MAGA hat wearers couldn't call people racist when they said racist shit. When we trying to have a conversation about a conversation, it gets redirected back to what black people doing.
You know what? Because I don't care that they said something racist, allegedly, because reality itself is allegedly racist now. There's a theory of racism for just about anything that you can name: hiking, swimming, crocheting. I think we saw something recently. Charcuterie, am I saying it rightly? You know, the board with the grapes and the cheese and the olives.
Yeah,
and the
charcuterie boards. Yeah,
charcuterie hates niggas. Apparently, charcuterie is racist now. Yellow cabs are racist. Uber is racist. Biking. What else is racist? Highways. That was one of my favorite. Highways are racist now. There's a theory of racism for pretty much everything at this point. Math is racist. That's why they got rid of AP classes. The nuclear family is racist. So, like, everything is racist at this point. Why should I be so offended if you point to something new that's racist now? Like, the whole world, every time I take a deep breath, racism. Like, why should I be offended now?
Right. And I think Damien, all praise to the Most High that he came and kind of gave us that framing, because I think that's more what the question was trying to research. Maybe that's a worse conversation than what we're talking about. Maybe the policy conversation is more substantive, but we just got to agree on it. You know what I'm saying? Let me read these real quick. Harrison, what up with the $5? Salute, gentlemen. What's popping? AL with the $5.
A lot of things that were high despite fucking inflation are down. What are we talking about?
I mean,
I don't. So just tell me what it is.
It's not just me. Clips. You can literally go down YouTube right now, put EBT in, and you're gonna see hundreds, if not thousands, of different clips. Black people talking about.
You know, on Uncut Underground, and this is really getting to the heart of whatever actual valid criticism that could be there. And even that, I don't really think is, there's much to it. But let's just have that out, right? Uncut Underground says white nationalist denial got niggas sounding crazy. I would counter that and raise you. I see your white nationalist denial and raise you that white nationalist fear got niggas sounding crazy, bro. I think your fear of the white man, your fear that the South shall rise again, this genetic hatred of Dixie got niggas looking crazy, bro. The white man not coming for you. Him and his charcuterie boards ain't coming after y'all. Any comment on that? Yeah, you got it.
It's the same logic that Arnita Sarkeesian used, talking about everything is sexist. It's the feminist argument. Everything is sexist. Everything is this. Everything is that. And it's your job to call it out.
And you must point it out.
Exactly. And that's all it is just to get you in this perpetual state of being triggered or to be easily triggered so that everything can pop off, So you're galvanized to be triggered and to be offended. So now when you go out here, it's all confirmation bias. Anything that happens, so any little thing will set you off. You call the police, they help you out, and then when they get there and do their job, it's racism now. You hunting me like, no, what you call is here.
Hey, look, Red Illusion being our representative of the white delegation here, he says, and we already worked this out. He already gave us the pinky promise that he will not replantation us. All right, he is not going to replant us. All right, and I'm not even worried about Red and his gang putting us back on a farm. I'm more worried about them Africans and them Arabs. If you're going to get recolonized, if you're going to get replanted, it's going to be the Africans and the Arabs that do it. It's not going to be the white guys. White guys already had a big fight about that. They're over that now. Them Arabs and them Africans, they will gladly replant you niggas.
Hey, isn't charcuterie like a French food? What is charcuterie?
I think charcuterie, the proper term for in French, I think it means it's not nigga food.
Non-nigga food.
Yeah, not nigga food. It's a French term because the French, they're like elite and small. They're bastards.
Yeah, because that's like that's like one of them trays that got like the sausages and the prepared meats and all that stuff. I don't know how that turned into. I missed that whole charcuterie is racist thing.
What cheese do you know comes from Africa?
Bro, that shit'll go right by you. There's so many races.
Yeah, I'm not concerned about that, bro. When it comes to politics, bro, I'm about my money. I don't care about none of that other stuff, bro. I like what Trump is doing. I like what Trump is doing right now because he's making it easy for people like me to make money. Because you could telegraph, he's telegraphing his punches. He's been telegraphing his punches since before he even got in there. So it makes it easy to get your financial affairs in order and to capitalize. That's what I'm on.
And this might be an improper question, forgive me, but I have to ask, when you say people like me, you people, are you a Caucasian at all, Mr. Free Zone Lou? Are you a Caucasoid?
I said people like me? What are you talking about?
What do you mean? When you say people like me, are you Caucasian? What people?
What do you mean, you people?
What people? What people are like you?
Well, I trade for a lot of my money is in investments and trading and stuff. So Trump makes it easy for me to move my money around. Like the market is popping, bro. Look at gold.
Are you darker than a paper bag?
Do I have to paper bag touch this nigga?
Nah, because he from the South. You know what I'm talking about. You got to speak plain English. Freeze on. Are you darker than a paper bag, good sir?
Oh,
He
now
drop
he don't
off.
want to volunteer. He like, look, my money talk for me.
Oh
I'm
shit.
green.
Yeah. Yes. I'm darker than a paper bag. Yes. Yes.
There you go.
Yes. I just it's a funny time, bro, because while both white nationalists and black people are crashing out and falling through the cracks, niggas who really see what's going on are capitalizing, and that's the name of the game. Like, just that's it, man. Like,
Honestly, I take it a bit further because I'm adding extra variables into the typical equation. Like most Negroes, they only have black and white in their equation. And I'm adding, ethnicities and nationalities and religious interest into the equation. And I actually think a medicinal dose of white nationalism will be good for Black America on the whole.
not if you buck against it.
No, you got to ride the wave. You got to ride the wave. Put on your MAGA hat. Put on your American flag T-shirt with the big giant angry eagle on it. You know what I mean? Put on your ice fitted hat. Just roll with it, bro.
Yeah, shit getting deregulated. The market's getting a little bit more free. Like,
I'm telling you, there's gonna
I'm
be
with
a
it, man.
Mexican church that you can now sell soul food out of and shit. Bro, just roll with it. Put on your MAGA hat and roll with it, bro.
But he ain't done nothing for black folks. Yeah. He's improving the economy and people can make money. He done for folks in particular.
I've been saying
Yeah,
this for a while.
That's
Black
bigger.
folk and white folk need to team up and kick everybody out. We can fight again later. Like a real family. Sometimes you got to team up and whoop a stranger's ass, and then you remember that your cousin still owe you $5 from last month.
Ain't that what I've been saying for 4 years, Hood? We can go back to being enemies after taking care of the shit that matters.
Facts. It could be like spy versus spy forever.
For real, dude.
But they just simply don't
yeah.
believe in a rising tide raises all ships. They just don't,
Right,
they just don't
but
get that.
it's like those are the things that should be talked about. It is. I do find it cringe when a Republican says, "Yo, sell me on why I should vote Republican," and all your answers are what the Democrats is doing. It's like, okay, I understand why I shouldn't vote Democrat, and maybe I should just not vote at all if that's the case. But you got to sell me on this product that you're trying to sell me. Don't tell me why. Don't tell me why Pepsi is trash while you holding Coca-Cola. Tell me why Coca-Cola is good.
Well, here's the deal, though. From my perspective, as Team Republican in this particular context, that's good enough for me. Because from a business perspective, it would be great if you bought my product. It would be great, right? But if you refuse to buy the competition's product, that's good enough too. You see how that works economically?
No, I want you to buy my product, bro.
I do. But if the end result is that the competition goes out of business either way, well.
And I think
what Hood is alluding to is it's a form of warfare. Just simply not feed the ops. Like, you don't have to join my team. Just don't go to the ops. You can just stay neutral.
Right. Think about it like this, bro. You don't have to buy my crack, but that crack house down the block just burned down last night, and that is fucking terrible. That is a goddamn shame what happened to that crack house
so
down the block.
now you have to buy my crack.
You don't have to,
or you go down the block. You know what I mean? Somebody else will rise up. like
My whole thing is why we
your product
people
is
when they keep making the same stupid mistakes. Keep letting the Democratic Party shoot itself. I mean, like, that's why I'm just taking a lawn chair out and some popcorn and just watching the fireworks. Like,
and dude, I'm telling you what, these fireworks have been amazing.
Better than 4th of July.
I'm telling you, dude. I just been sitting back in amazement and wonder, just watching everything.
Uncut Underground, are you referring to a handful of black people on the internet? He's talking about black conservatives crying all over X about MAGA rejection. I don't think that's accurate, but there is a little bit of a tug of war in MAGA because you got the Groyper crowd and the alleged white nationalist crowd, which they are a lot more verbally hostile to Black America. Because with the memes and the videos and you should kick black people out of church type of shit, like they've been really spicy with the videos lately. But there's like a little bit of a tug of war in Black America. I mean, and the black right, I guess, under the MAGA thing. But what I think is really happening is more of the people that put black before every other qualifier are just being filtered out, and that's kind of what has to happen, bro. Like, your blackness is no longer the center of gravity anymore. And it's a cultural shift that I think, even within the context of like right-wing black politics, a lot of black folk are having a moment of adjusting. Because we already had this thing years ago with the so-called conscious conservatives. You guys remember those fake niggas? Like, it's basically a version of that. Like, if you really, really look at the Gripper movement and think that this diverse group of Hispanic and black and white nationalists actually hate niggas, you just lost the plot, bro. And you can't really be taking that seriously.
I don't agree with that, Hood. I don't agree with that because you even have black conservatives that have been rolling up to a certain point, and then it's when they take like ABL, and I'm vaguely reflecting on this, so somebody fill me in. But everything was all good until he disagreed. And then all of a sudden he was all types of niggers and monkeys and all that shit. It's all good when you agree. I don't
Well, to what you're saying, though, I think a lot of black conservatives, because of the Black movement and people like Tatum and what's his nuts, the other guy that's real big. Anyhow, you guys get a lot of the black conservatives get wrapped up in them because of them being the forefront. And those guys are just they're media puppets, is all they are.
And then let me kind of Bandit, you got it.
Yeah, my whole thing is why are like we were saying before, why are we focusing on the minutia shit? Like the little stuff, we need to let it go. Like we need to look at big 50,000 foot level topics here. Like, stop worrying about like the little stuff.
Yeah, stop worrying about the white man saying the N-bomb.
The left doesn't care. They're all in lockstep. The reason why they seem to always get us is because they mog us down into our little separate camps. Like that's a part that has me frustrated. Like right now they keep messing up and the right decides to shoot itself in its foot every freaking time.
You know what? Always it reminds me because a lot of this stuff does kind of code onto the gender war thing, and it reminds me when I have these conversations with black men, and black men are always willing to fight within each other. Like black men will fight to the death amongst each other about how to treat black women well, and you almost never ever hear black women getting to that same type of knockdown, knuckle dragging, fallout type of crash out over how to treat black men well. And it creates a one-sided pressure game where we're always moving in a direction that's beneficial for them and never for us.
Why care about someone that wants your demise? That's my biggest question I've always had. Like,
black women are the least of the concerns at this point, nigga. Like, you see all the shit that's going on. Talk with Bandit talking about the bigger picture. In the bigger picture, Keisha is completely irrelevant to the plot right now.
Exactly.
Oh, it is. I'm just making a comparison.
Like, that's the whole thing. Like, we should be right now just sitting in lawn chairs and just watching them fall over. But then we have to keep stumbling on ourselves. Like, this is a time when we should just be watching and observing. And then finding little things and prying them on and be like, oh, you should try this. And just let them fall on their face again. Like, just that kind of stuff is what we should be doing right now. Like, it really gets me frustrated that we just decide to focus on the little stuff, and then we end up doing all this infighting when we should be taking victory laps right now.
Well, I think as much as people are complaining about the tactics and the excess and oh my god, the white nationalists are so racist and all that, it becomes sort of like the Saul Alinsky thing. if your enemy hates what you're doing, you're probably doing something right.
Correct. So why interrupt them? That's my biggest gripe right now. Why interrupt them? We should just be instigating the conversations. Like, oh, why don't you try this? Or, man, I wish I was fit. Like, that's what we should be doing right now. We should be poking prod and making fun of these people and then just watching the fireworks as they eat each other alive. That's what we should be doing right now. We should be
Like the thing yesterday, the other day with Lily Gaddis and the blackface thing. Like on the one hand, I find it like just funny in and of itself, and then because she was being funny, like she was trying to tell jokes. She's basically roasting black women, which is you don't see that often. So on that other note, it signals a kind of shift in the cultural momentum where the one woman who was basically the black woman's biggest ally, which is white women are kind of now turning. And
Do you want to
I've
know
been
why?
calling it for a while. White women realize that they are now, they've been caught up in this conflict. They're on the menu. They're targeted as well. They're a part of the racial anger and all that. You being a proud ally to the gay movement isn't going to stop some angry black dude from poking your neck up on a train.
They also understand that the money train is gone. That's all this has ever been about. It's about the money train. You take the money away, it's going to fall apart. And that's where we're seeing that in real time. You take all these subsidies away and people show their real colors. That's the big thing. You take the money out of something, the cockroaches run. And that's what we're seeing.
Stealing or
They can't make the
robbing.
money right now.
You might find one white person saying this shit. So that's not my fault that niggas want to be niggerate.
I thought Fantastic hit the panel. I was like, oh shit.
Or money on it.
He was cooking these niggas most
So
of the
look,
night.
this is why this ties into the last show. This is exactly how black people start talking the rhetoric of white people. This is exactly how.
And speaking of that, I realize how and I'm just kind of mostly looking at the energy of this dude, Sean here, and his response, the way he handles the arguments and the whatever that's presented by Mike or Fantastic. You guys are weak and deflated at this point. Like Sean, Shad, like Uno, you guys really don't have like the momentum, the energy, and what they always have to boil down to is some type of aggressive posturing, or even worse, which looks even crazier when I think about it, some type of emotional shaming or manipulation. Like, listen to this response here.
Hundreds.
Or
money on it.
You just picked a side, my nigga. So look, this is why this ties into the last show. This is exactly how black people start talking the rhetoric of white people. This is exactly how. He found 15 different ways today to call niggas ignorant. As if
you call me ignorant. You wrong because my feelings hurt.
What happens if you are, though?
Right, that's all you got is I hurt your feelings? Oh my God. Well, goddamn, I guess I must be wrong because this nigga cried in front of me on the panel. I guess I don't know anything because this nigga shed a tear.
Bust out the white tissues.
Because they're all faggots.
I wish you'd have said that on a clear mic. God damn it. The way that just came in my mind, it was way more effective than it actually sounded from an audio perspective. It was way better. But you just came in because they're all faggots.
Wow.
Hey, I agree with them. They're all faggots.
I mean, it does not look like the strong masculine position anymore. When it's like at the heart of it all, your entire position is basically you're being mean to me, and I don't like it.
That's women logic right there.
Well, these Negroes need a boogeyman. That's what I don't care anymore. They need a fucking boogeyman. Like I posted multiple times this video of what's his nuts, Fuentes, right? And he's at some conference fighting with some conservatives. The fool is wearing like skinny jeans and like some galoshes or some trash, and he's slap fighting like an elementary school girl in an actual fight, right? But no one ever comments on that and makes fun of them or anything. They act like they don't see it because they need Nick Fuentes to be this big, bad bully, right? Not the effeminate, media contrived loser, right? They need him to be this big-footed white nationalist. They need it. They need
No, they don't. They don't need it. Freedman's Journal. I think the fear of the white man in general isn't just a need. It's a weird psychological, subconscious reality.
It's like crack. That's how you got to see it. The need for the white boogeyman is like a freaking drug, like smoking crack. They can't survive or exist in this world without it.
It brings up the accountability thing.
There you go.
You need someone to have a scapegoat. If you don't have the scapegoat, you have nothing because you have to blame yourself at that point.
If the white man isn't the evil monster that is secretly like, the Phantom of the Opera in your life, ruining everything that you've loved and dreamed about, then if that's not true, all you're left with is you now.
And that's a scary prospect for a lot of people.
It's like your cut with the guy talking about, you teach me all my life the white man's the devil. Like, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, he might have a point though. Like you come to that realization, like, yeah, he's right about that. He's right about that. He's right about crime. He's right about
the white man is the devil. You teach me my whole life that the white man is the devil. Now you tell me it's all right for him to come among us.
right. That's the black conservative. You say he's the one saying, hey man, maybe we shouldn't exclude them. Maybe we should include some of what they might have something to say. And, and it's a problem,
These dumb fucking white people don't exist. You ain't called them dumb fucking white people yet. You never do it. I ain't seen you have a video yet of that shit.
Cracker would be the term that you would substitute.
Exactly, right? This is exactly.
You see, like you want him to satisfy an emotional itch that you have. Like it would literally make you feel better if he would start some type of conflict with a white man. Like, and it's literally like male politics. Like, I'm gonna need you to go over there and bang on one of them Aryans for me. Like, you can't sit at this table until you bang one of them Aryans.
It isn't even that. He's mad because Mr. Fantastic didn't say a white slur about white people. That's what it boils down to. You're up here calling ninjas this and ninjas that, and ignorant this and ignorant that. Where's your white slur for the cracker?
Right, jail politics really at its heart.
Yeah, he won't do it because he's not on his little faggot team.
Well, see, and this is the thing that I've brought up multiple times. You can't never have you'll never see a panel of all black men having a conversation about black problems without it somehow divulging back to how the white man has made this their problem.
See, exactly. Hey, and on what you're saying, Snowman, hey, remember Hood when you were talking to Nameless on that Saturday, and he was talking, and he kept trying to bring it back to race? As soon as you do that, you lose the initiative, right? Men who don't have the agency to change anything or do anything will always default to race, always. And that is the divide. That's why people on our side won't default to race, and that's why people on the other side, these faggots will always say, "Oh, well, you won't say nothing about the white man. White man has nothing to do with you. Nothing."
I mean, even if you want to like play the race game, you want to put on your black or white jersey or whatever, on the right wing, you got a lot more to work with. Because look, you've been fighting the so-called race war from the left wing all this time, and how's that going for you? What ground have you gained? What new territory? Like it's black girl magic everywhere you look, but that's just a thin veneer of suffering, or covering up suffering. Basically, you really haven't gained any ground from your left-wing race war approach.
I just think it's irrelevant because a lot of them whites are cooked anyways. They're either cooked or cucked, or a combination of the two.
That's a fact.
So it's like it's an irrelevant thing for me personally. I mean, even all the way to the top. They're bending their knee to Israel. So it's a done deal, man. Like a lot of the
Yeah.
stuff that's being complained about is already signed, sealed, delivered. It's like I keep saying, bro. It's the Watchmen, and the old man at the end has already told you that he set the timer for the bomb like 30 minutes ago.
Right.
So you see what I'm saying? Like that's where we at.
Ozymandias.
Ozymandias, thank you, sir.
Yeah, it's interesting when people they, especially like in a crowd in a grouping like this here, half of these people believe in or they operate as if white supremacy was a tangible, palpable reality that is somehow limiting and preventing them from doing whatever it is they should or could be doing as a black man. But in reality, if you think about this whole white nationalism and a Christian nationalism and this resurgence of all the white energy that you got right now, they're having a defensive retreating battle. They're trying to maintain what they have after they've lost so much already. Like black America didn't lose a global colony. You know what I mean? Like white folk have been in the retreat ever since the end of World War II. Yet, as Black America has been ascending in some ways, economically and in terms of like social political mobility, we have been stagnating financially and socially. And at the same time, white America has been disintegrating in their own ways. And so to act as if the people who are losing possibly more than Black America has been losing over the last 60 years since the post-war era, it's just not an honest examination of what's going on. It's like you're not really looking at the chessboard. Like these are not all pawns on this chessboard. You got all these different pieces moving around here, and you keep wanting to do checkers moves. It's weird.
EBT white people, I done found my 10 videos already.
This gets to the crux of my issue.
Okay. That's not on my algorithm
right now. If we get to pull up your channel right now, how many of your titles is going to talk about the dumb, degenerate, lazy fucking white people? How many?
2 of them. You're gonna talk about how white people out here fucking their dogs and they raping their kids.
That's the
point. That's good enough for you? Is that good enough?
No, I knew the answer was rhetorical, right? But that's
no, it's not. I answered your question.
You know, black folk, you know, we like to throw around these numbers and accuse, you know, make accusations with numbers and all that. The reality of sexual crimes in Black America is stark. It's tragic, and I don't think it's one of those like final bosses type of things. We just really don't want to acknowledge the overwhelming amounts of sexual violence that happens to both women and children in Black America. And again, I would argue that the overwhelming representation of LGBTness in Black America is an obvious sign that, you know, somebody done started something.
Hood, could it possibly be that the reason why the white stats for, you know, child essay and sex, just essay in general and stuff is higher is maybe because white people actually turn each other in for it more frequently than Black people do?
Well, that's kind of what we're alluding to from different angles, right? There's a reporting issue.
Bro, what's that one?
Rather than sweeping it under the rug, we actually prosecute people that do that shit to our kids.
Yeah. No, who's that comedian? DeRoy Davis or something like that? He told that story about being 11 years old and having to go down on 2 old women, Black women in their 30s, as his first experience. Remember that?
Yeah, and it's not an uncommon thing. I've been hearing stories like that since I became grown.
Dude, MC Light had lyrics about it. She was
Georgie?
about how she gets with young boys. That's an MC Light song back in the 90s, homie.
My problem with the debunking of the stats, like if you're debunking the Black stats, then by default you have to throw away the white stats too. You have to throw it all away. So it's like you're back at square one.
Well, I don't know if we have to throw it all away. I think what I'm arguing is more that there is a reporting issue in Black America.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because of the no snitch policy.
Not just no snitching, but like a lot of it is like literally like, you know, the uncle thing. And apparently the uncle thing probably doesn't even match the auntie thing. But because it's so intimate, like there's just a lack of reporting. But it becomes like this quiet cultural thing where, you know, we joke about having that one uncle that you don't leave alone with kids and shit. Yeah, it's a theory. It's a hypothesis of mine. Is all I'm
Well,
saying.
no. I was looking. I'm not addressing what y'all are saying, and maybe this is just because I've been over there on Hamps a lot, right? And a lot of what they've been talking about, especially since like the Charlie Kirk thing, was debunking what the conservatives say about black violence and black crime and all that stuff. So they've been working hard to debunk all of that via stats, and they lay out kind of what you just said. Things get underreported. You know, all of these reasons why those stats aren't valid. And so I would think that by default, if those stats are compromised, you can't just look at the white stats because they'll say that this side of stats are compromised, right? But then they'll trust the white stats with complete impunity and they won't even question it.
Think about
so
what
it
they're
just
asking you to believe, though. They're asking you to believe that the white numbers are underreported when the white numbers are already overreported compared to the black numbers, because there isn't the no snitching culture. And not only that, there's the issue of like population densities, where you really want me to believe that like suburbia has the same violence rate as, you know, Wakanda, the inner city. And so there's in them attempting to debunk the numbers, it only kind of shows the lack of real understanding of how these things work. They're really attempting to kind of like three card money you, basically.
right. The interesting part about it is that no matter how you slice the data, segregated neighborhoods have more crime, period, than neighborhoods that aren't segregated.
What do you mean by segregated?
Neighborhoods where the same race is congregated in one location.
So like a
you're
racially homogenous neighborhood, you mean?
Correct.
Not in white urban areas.
Yeah, I don't know if that holds. I would argue the more
No,
diverse areas bring more crime, but I think I'd have to really look carefully how to phrase that.
Yeah, I've looked at the data. That's not what it says, bro.
So when you say the homogenous, racially homogenous areas are more violent, which areas are you pointing to?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that areas that are more homogenous have more crime in their neighborhoods than neighborhoods that don't. That's what I'm saying.
And which areas are we pointing to as comparisons? Because I think that's where the interesting parts come into play. I think I know where we're going, but I'm going on a hunch here.
What do you mean? Like you want specific areas, or
yeah, because you would have to
want...
compare one racially homogenous area to another, and then compare their overall stats, right? So what areas are we comparing?
I can pull it up for you.
Because it is my hunch that the racially homogenous areas that have the crime would almost always be the ghettos. Because, like, all right, are you asking me to believe? Let's say that there's a trailer park in West Virginia or Kentucky, and you want me to believe that, like, the level of incidental crime, like muggings and theft and even home invasions, burglaries, are they the same in a racially homogenous black area, like you know, the ghetto versus the trailer park is a traditional dichotomy?
That's not the argument, Hood. The argument
Okay.
is racially mixed areas have less violence than homogenous areas. So what you're talking about would be like a crosstab in the same type of data. So what I would want to see is, I want to see like Buckhead. Is Buckhead more violent than Marietta? Somehow I think not.
Right. And so, wait. When they attempt to debunk these numbers, I think it's almost always an exercise of bad methodology, effectively.
I'm asking you, is that enough? That's not enough?
No, it's not enough. It's not enough.
Oh, okay, of course not. But go ahead.
It's not enough, right? Look, the white person is the most motherfucking destructive thing that's happened in the last whatever amount of centuries, whatever you want to look at, right? So why wouldn't you talk about them? I don't understand that. Why is everything with you aimed towards black people? You don't think that would make a nigga say this nigga might be a race traitor? You don't think that?
Any dumbass nigga that think that I don't give a fuck and they have nothing that I can do for them because they're too sensitive and they're too fucking stupid to understand that I'm pointing out the issues and problems that niggas have and needs to fix. And if you are a grown ass man, you can't take me giving you cold hard facts. You can listen to the niggas on the radio talk about killing each other, shooting each other, selling dope.
You call niggas dumb, said niggas can't read and everything. You not trying to help niggas. You ain't pointing out that the niggas need to fix. Come on, man.
Again, with the emotional ploys and shaming, you call me stupid. You don't want to help me. I know I'm stupid. Why you don't help me not be stupid? It's like these niggas have nothing left anymore. And if you just refuse to be emotionally shamed, it becomes a really impotent flailing. Like, and it becomes sad to watch.
Well, my question is why, in order for black men to talk about black men's issues, does the white man have to be brought up?
You calling me stupid?
Really, brother. Again, if you can listen to all this,
might be going somewhere now. We going somewhere now.
If you can listen to all this degenerate shit all day and motherfucking tap your fingers and fucking rock your head to it when it's doing nothing but fucking destroy the community, I can say how stupid niggas are for motherfucking depending on fucking EBT and waiting on the government motherfucking for a handout.
All right, because we know that not everybody on it. Let me just say this about it because I want y'all to know that I'm not completely averse to voting for a Democrat in the future. It's just like right now, as the party stands, I can't do it. And the reason why, and I've said this on multiple podcasts, to me, that is the party of women and gays right now, as it stands.
Shout out to dirty folks, women, gays, and felons. The message is spreading. The virus has broken out. It has left the lab. The virus has escaped Raccoon City. Everybody knows the Democrats are the party of women, gays, and felons.
They have too much of a stronghold of that agenda, and you can see as it stands that agenda is tearing their party apart, right? It's tearing them apart. The women don't want to play ball. There is a saying, I think it was my dad or my uncle that told me, you ever put a woman in front of you, good luck getting her to back you up ever again, right? So now everybody knows the next general election, it needs to be a man in front if they're going to win. Right? Hold on, you gotta let me finish, bro. You gotta let me finish. So what I'm saying is that if there was a black man that was like Obama-esque in charisma and ability to speak, and he was moderate, and he cared about family law, and he was willing to make the Kentucky law where 50-50 custody was default, right? And knowing that he's in the party of women, and he was like that, I would be like, oh shit, we got one. You see,
well, he would lose.
What I'm saying is exactly what I'm saying is I'm trying to give y'all like the piece of my brain to where this is what makes me as a father, a heterosexual husband, father figure, drift over to the Republican side.
Again, I know you're scared of the white guys because they got those big pickup trucks and it's like lifted up, so you need a little boost to get up in there, and they got guns and like fishing gear in the back of it. I know that whole thing, like the white power pickup setup. It's a scary thing, right? But why are you guys hanging with the transgenders and shit though? Like, I'm gonna need you to resolve these issues, bro. Is the white guy that scary that you just rather be in the gay army? Like, hey, Snowman, how does it feel to be so scary that niggas would rather be gay?
That sounds like a you issue.
I mean, I'm just saying that's like an unlimited power kind of moment. Like your whiteness is so terrifying. A lot of black men would logically, they've thought about it, they huddled up, they've done the math, they crunched the numbers, they asked their women for permission, and they said, you know what, we're just gonna be gay. We've looked at the white guys and we've decided it's better to just be gay.
Look, me and Bandit have talked about this a lot, and we have come to the agreement that we wished our house payments were as cheap as the rent in these black people's heads.
I was going to take you one more step further. I want to start charging rent if I keep living rent free in their heads.
For real.
It's insane.
There's going to be every time you mention the white man, it's going to be like the swear jar. You need to put $5 in that bitch.
I wish we could do that. That'd be one of those little psychological tools that might help. Like every time
we might be able to
white...
pay for reparations that way.
Oh shit!
Oh damn! Holy shit!
Wow. They're coming up with solutions, y'all. We are solutions based over here.
Because it got cut so fast, because it was one of those transition things.
I gotta get out of here in a minute.
When it was when the short amount that it had, it helped out 750 black people get housing in white predominantly spaces.
Mm-hmm.
But this was local, very local. Yeah, that's why it didn't really
local
get
politics.
Yeah,
That's
local
what I'm trying to
politics.
I'm gonna let you rock, bro. Go ahead.
So that kind of went under the radar because it wasn't like a national thing. But even I think it was like it got cut in 2018, 19, maybe 20. I don't know. But that's one thing that really sticks out to me. One thing I heard you talk about was education as well, and how when Trump got in office, one of his main things was to cancel the civil rights and education. And as a black father, I don't understand how you talk about being a black father and aligning yourself with somebody that just cutting funding for black people to get housing and cutting funding for black families and education.
Get a job. Get a fucking job.
As a black father, how did any of these programs help you?
Maybe you guys have to realize that the money's going to illegals and that you're not being pandered to anymore. That's what's happening.
Dude, this is as bad as the other day I was listening.
Hold on. Get in there, Freeze. I'm Freeman's Journal, because your mic ain't micing. You need a better car mic, but you gotta let him have the floor for a minute.
Well, why does he need to go live around the white man? What's up with that?
I thought about that when I listened to this last night live. Like, why is it such a point of pride or just an agenda piece that you have to live around the white man?
But why doesn't he want to live around his people?
Because it's safer.
Right. Like we keep having all these
safer to live around the most dangerous killers on the planet, dude. How is it safer? I mean, all white people do is think about how we're going to oppress and end your lives every day, every waking moment of our. How is it safer to live around us?
The white man that hates you so much is safer than your black friends that loves you so much. Think about that.
Yeah. So no one called him on that. I mean, you can keep playing the video, but I would have called him on it.
No one did. I would have, but I'm not there.
And then we can go even further with DEI hiring, but also how they put things in place. Hold on
1 second. No, let him respond to the other one. Then you still got.
Yeah. I was gonna do all three and then let him respond to all three, but he can go ahead. Yeah.
You still. So, Mike, you got some responses. Then
I mean, I don't think you can anybody can make a credible argument against every single thing you just said. So, black families and education. He just gave half a bill to HBCUs over the day. So I was like, $500 million. But I have these discussions with my wife, Uno. So let me actually tell you what I believe is happening. It's very weird the way that he went about things, but he is trying to de-Bidenize and Trumpify everything. It is something that has been unique that he does, right? Anything that Joe Biden did, even any of us that got student loans, he scared everybody because he put an injunction on every single student loan program only to release his own version, right? So he's not really doing any of the things that you said. As a matter of fact, one of the things that I did say is that the states that you see him doing things are Texas and Florida, they are enacting his strategy. School choice makes federal dollars available to charter school.
You know, as much as he's accurate, and you know, he came with his list of facts and figures, and you know, Trump did this, and Trump helped this one guy here, and one time Trump helped to get a black lady's kitten from a tree, and you niggas never heard about it. And you could list all these things off, but ultimately, I think it would serve you better from a strategy point is to constantly stay on the attack, right? Where's your reparations, nigga? You thought how come your black president didn't even budge? He didn't even move a step closer to your reparations. Because at this point, it doesn't even help you to keep defending something that need not be defended.
Well, didn't race relations get worse under Obama? And you could have
Yeah,
had
absolutely.
You could have at that point, white people would probably be okay with reparations, but after the declining of the view of everything since race relations went down, now it's a hard no. I mean, why don't people talk about that?
That's my thing. Like at this point in the game, you just constantly remind them of how you've been hoodwinked and bamboozled. You've been getting lied to your whole life. And now as a grown man, I can legitimately look you in your eyes and say almost everything about your childhood was fake and gay. And the Republicans didn't do that to you.
Damn. That's crazy work.
Listen, haymaker season, bro. Haymaker season. How come everything that you believe, going back to your civil rights heroes, are secretly fake and gay?
And communist.
Oh, that's
right.
That's
right.
just another youth.
I guess that fits right in with fake and gay, don't it?
No, yeah, it's not even a euphemism at this point. I'm not being colorful. I'm not being hyperbolic. This is literally the secret history of your black movement. Fake and gay for 60 years.
Instead of giving you guys checks, your black president gave you gay marriage. Congratulations. I hope you're proud.
Right. Stop defending a soundproof position and constantly ask them to defend why everything about everything they love is actually fake and gay. Feminism, civil rights, Marxism, everything that you love. Hell, hip hop. Some of your favorite R&B singers, right? Some of your favorite black politicians, right? Your entire dream. I mean, hell, allegedly Dr. King himself liked the boys, but I can't really confirm that. I know Dr. King liked pussy, but you know, allegedly the FBI has evidence that he was down with the Pound Town. But I'm just saying, your entire movement has always been fake and gay. And I don't think I need to explain tax policy and international tariff deals to get you to understand how fake and gay everything you believe has always been. Let's just talk about that from now on.
What? No. This is a completely misrepresentation of what's actually been going on. Now you can find that also on the right side as well, right? Ronald Reagan ran on some protect the kids, but the Democrat that was running was on some protect the kids stuff too. But he was against the LGBT. The Democrat was against the LGBT and being teachers in California. Ronald Reagan and the log cabin Republicans pushed for the LGBT people to be teaching in these schools and influencing the children. And Ronald Reagan took all those people with him to the White House. So Ronald Reagan did that way before Obama did whatever he did. Obama just kept going, but Reagan started. Obama was all he did was kept going exactly what Reagan started, right? And when it comes down to Martin Luther King, right? They gave Martin Luther King drugs, right? So the things they did.
Who's
the
they?
CIA and the FBI, because Martin Luther King was working on something called communist Christianity. He went to Stanford University, and this way he was working on a dissertation of communism and Christianity. Pretty much what that's pretty much what Christian nationalism is. They stealing from the same people they talk shit about. You know, they call the left woke, but then you got the woke right. It's the same thing, dog. I really think this is a misrepresentation of what's really happening. And there is a such thing as a black movement. Just like there's a such thing as a white movement.
Pastor, what have I misrepresented?
Martin Luther damn King. Hey,
I said he likes pussy. It's alleged he may have been gay. I mean, these aren't
well,
misrepresentations.
it's
These
alleged
are
that
the
Nick.
allegations.
It's alleged that Nick Fuentes is as well, but we don't
It
give
is.
him a hard time.
It is. Somebody in my chat. A lot of people in my chat don't even really
Hey,
like
you know what?
Fuentes.
No one's going to get bent out of shape if you say it either, though.
Right? Like, am I supposed to cry because you called the kid gay?
I
Hell,
didn't say.
Tucker Carlson and Nick
I didn't say he
Fuentes had a
was.
conversation, and Tucker literally apologized for calling him a gay tard or something like that. It was funny.
Well, because I think this is a coalition that's happening at a much higher level than even what we can even discuss on these panels. What I'm saying is some of the things that happened to Martin King, the CIA did what they did to Martin Luther King, man. A lot of Martin Luther King, and I'll say this too, Martin Luther King did not write a lot of those speeches. It was a Jewish man that helped him write a lot of those speeches. But at the end of the day,
Pastor, what's more fake and gay about that? How is that not fake and gay?
well, then the president's faking gay because someone writes his speeches too.
Well, let's keep it one frame at a time. We're talking about your civil rights movement, your civil rights heroes, your icons, your moral pillars of the faith. Fake and gay, bro. It was all smoke and mirrors.
And have you heard of Donald Trump's speech? There ain't no way in hell anybody but him's writing his speeches.
Well,
I'm
when
just
he
saying.
starts,
Well, he
I mean, I think he does freestyle a lot.
He trying to run a Christian nationalist dictatorship. He wants to be a king.
Trump is not though.
I actually support the No King movement.
Hold on,
America
Pastor.
does not need no king.
You realize nobody that's really into Christian nationalism is going to hire a female pastor to do anything important. That's just not how that works.
No. Trump did only after his male pastor failed because he was dealing with a girl that was 12 years old down here in Dallas to the age of 25. There ain't no way around that, hood.
Listen to me.
Man, you just gotta let them ride this ship.
Wait. Hold on a second, Dave. I'm gonna get it right to you. Freeman's Journal. Yeah, we gotta give him the floor. Freeman's Journal. You got it.
Listen to the intense desire for a boogeyman.
Right.
Listen to it. Trump has to be that. Right? Has to be. They have to have their boogeyman. No matter what. One boogeyman to the next. And this history revisionism of Reagan, when Reagan was portrayed as a demon for his response to AIDS, right? And now all of a sudden he was this gay champion. Bro, I was alive then.
Yes, he was the gay champion. He took him all to the White House with him.
Stop this nonsense. You heard this on some pro-black shit. Now you're just repeating it.
No, I researched and read it. I'm not regurgitating it because nobody else is really saying it. I researched and read this, my brother. I ain't here to like try to pull your leg or tell no lie to you. Ronald Reagan was with them people. He was Hollywood. He was fake. He was just Reaganomics. You hear the right and the Republicans always talking about Reagan this, Reagan that. Reagan won't shit.
How do you fix Carter's years? That's all I gotta ask. How would you fix Carter? Because the parallels are the same. Carter destroyed, and then the next one fixed. Carter and Biden should be like looked at history books as the exact same. They both tanked.
I ain't gonna lie, the best Republican
both
president
increased
I had,
inflation.
and don't ever quote me on this shit again, is probably the father Bush. He was the only one that defined terms of a war, got in, got out, got a coalition. He was a jerk at times, but he was straightforward and did exactly what he was talking about, nothing more, nothing less.
No, I would agree with you on that. I would agree with you on that.
Don't quote me on that shit ever again, hood.
I'm trying to answer the Reagan question because Carter destroyed. He got us into like double-digit inflation. What do you expect? I mean,
no, I was covering the whole. The movement was gay and all this other stuff on the black side. Like, hold the fuck up. Don't put that gay shit on black people. That came from log cabin Republican white people that Reagan got not
No,
literally, but
no.
politically in
He don't
bed
even
with.
remember log cabin.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Let me highlight something for you, Pastor. And this is a quote from Huey P.
He
Newton
brought up the
himself.
log cabin.
The real revolutionaries are the gays, bro. This is a quote from Huey P. Newton. And all I'm trying to point out to you is that for a lot of reasons, homosexuality itself was promoted as a type of revolutionary act because people literally see Christianity and marriage as a white patriarchal thing. And so if white patriarchy means men and women being married and having children, the counter to that, the direct opposite of that, is two dudes getting married and adopting a
So the
kid.
the modern I guess Marxist indoctrination of marriage because it's really marriage under Marxism because letting anyone get married in the state because none of us should be getting married in the state anyway. But anyway, let's bypass that. You're right. The left did pick that up for votes and numbers, but that started with y'all. That started with Reagan. Reagan used them people for the numbers, and he took them to the White House,
Yeah.
and that is what it is.
I got to drive my kids to school. They may get a bus in the next 2 years because of a Trump plan. I think that works to take money from underperforming schools and give them to children that are performing.
State, okay? Ron DeSantis is running fucking Florida, the best governor possibly of all time. Definitely the best one in the fucking country right now, okay? All the shit that's why everybody's coming here. That's why everybody's leaving New York. That's why everybody's leaving fucking California. And where they going? Texas or Florida? The people are telling you what's working.
Yeah.
Gavin Newsom's record of DeSantis's for
Please
days.
stop it, bro. Stop
Just
playing.
a quick
Stop playing.
name. And I want to.
People are literally shitting in the streets of California.
Can I say something back?
But real quick, Mike has something real quick. Then Uno, you still have the floor.
Yeah, I just want to keep it centered on why we're not race traders. I'm gonna keep giving y'all objective facts as to why we vote for these people, right? So, the Dame, just a quick. You said the macro. I'm gonna give you the micro as to why that will not work. Paying people more. We have let women are the most educated they have ever been in history, and children are the most illiterate they have been in 50 years. That is a microcosm of how paying people more or giving people more money to be educated does not turn out into children being smarter. It doesn't. It somehow ended up being the opposite. And the reason I would vote for somebody like Trump is because he put a cap on the grad plus loan. And you can see through not his constituents, what's the term? Through his people. Kelly Loeffler in Georgia went to a trade school, right? Donald Trump has consistently expressed strong support for bringing back and expanding vocational education and skilled trades training. So they're going to take all these graduate plus loans, they're taking that down, and they're going to start investing in the skilled trade. That's
What is he talking? I'm not gonna comment on this retarded shit.
No. What's wrong? What's wrong with that?
Hold on. Look at these two guys' faces in the middle here. Look at Shad and look at Sean and look at their faces. And this is kind of what I mean about just from a strategic point. They don't care, and they're not built to care about the factual realities of it all. And so, this is only going to piss them off. But if you piss them off, you win anyway. Make them explain why you're on team illiterate nigga. Dave, defend team illiterate nigga for me. Go. You got 30 seconds. Chicago teachers can't make the kids read.
Stop.
Oh shit, Dave up here? Oh shit.
Illiterate. Chicago kids cannot read at grade level. Defend team illiterate nigga. Go.
I can't right
I'm
now.
not your little bitch that go whenever the hell you say go. I'll wait until I'm ready.
All right,
I'm ready to go right now.
When you get your wits together, defend team illiterate niggas. Go ahead, Pastor.
Because the illiteracy issue in America is due to the lack of nutrition. The children aren't getting a good balanced diet. They're not getting breakfast. They're not getting lunch,
How does the
and they're
group
not
of
getting dinner.
people who are the largest beneficiaries of SNAP?
Okay,
Like,
I'm
no,
ready now.
hold on, it's not your turn anymore. How does the group of people who are the largest beneficiaries of SNAP per capita also have nutritional issues?
Because of food deserts and the lack of access to nutritional food. You can't give a child a park chart and tell them to go read. Nah, yo, real shit, yo. You got to give a kid some bacon, eggs, and ham, and some grits, so
And
they
this is
can.
Wait,
why
they get free
this is
food.
why
They
you're
get
on
free,
team illiterate.
That's nasty work.
but they can't get to the free food. The food is free, but they can't get to it. Don't judge
Yeah,
me.
Like, here go.
that sounds like a Shakespearean torture. Like you're chained up next to free food. You're chained up next to unlimited food, but it's permanently out of reach.
I don't
Let
know
me
if y'all
help you
gonna
out,
like
bro.
this answer,
What you,
but
what you meant to say was a nutritional issue because
I
they
find
said they
it
got
highly
access to food.
ironic that whoever said they don't like plus loans for grad students and all this stuff. I find it highly ironic that MAGA went to literal war against Elon and Vivek over trying to get these high-paying jobs, and Elon and them are saying you guys are too goddamn stupid, white people, because you guys don't know nothing. He said, I need these Indians because they have these grad
Nobody
degrees and
cares
all
but
this
you,
stuff.
Dave.
And then on the second part is
Wait,
you
this
want
is
to talk.
why you're on team illiterate, nigga. Because don't forget. The whole question
I
is why
mean, you wanted me to talk, but now everybody's stopping me from talking.
I want you to explain why you're
You
on
said
team
30
illiterate,
seconds, I only
nigga.
got 10. Here's the last thing, I'll end it.
An illiterate being
I find it
illiterate.
highly ironic that y'all want to talk about bringing the trades back and the promotion of trades when there was a deal on the table. All y'all had to do was say, you know what, we're not going to forgive 25 grand for everybody. We just going to forgive it for all trade schools. Y'all said we ain't forgiving nothing. Y'all full of shit. Y'all don't want to put no money behind no kids. Y'all don't want to do shit.
Trade schools don't require that much money, bro.
I need you to connect that to why Chicago
Okay, here's
kids
the
are so
dots.
illiterate.
Here's
Why
the
are the
dots I'm
Chicago kids
connecting.
so illiterate?
Here's the dots I'm connecting. I listened to this man.
Dave just upset because he ain't getting paid since the government shut down.
I listened to Trigger Mike and what he was saying, right? He's saying that if your school is failing, we're just going to take your tax dollars that you're paying out your property taxes and give them to other people. So now you're doing taxation with no representation. It's just a bunch of retarded ass ideas circle jerking each other. And I just want to reiterate, if you want to promote the trades and trade school, tell me why on God's green earth was nobody with forgiving $25,000 in student loans, because that's the exact cost of all trade schools in America.
And that's why the Chicago kids are illiterate.
Chicago kids ain't illiterate, boy. We got two of the top schools in the nation. Look it up. Ask Siri, my nigga.
Those are the elite schools. I'm talking about
those
the
are
regular.
public schools, bro. Those are public schools. We have let me tell you what we had to do to fight in Chicago. So all our best talent was getting bussed out of our neighborhood. Like what this guy Trigger Mike is talking. We literally had to fight for 10 to 15 years to make sure that we had magnet schools, what you call vocational schools, which are trade schools and all of that, to make sure they stayed within our neighborhood.
You unleashed the Chicago dude. All he's gonna do is start talking about Chicago.
I know. We're gonna cap him in a second, but let me read this to you. And this is just a quick. This is just a quick AI overlook. As of 2025, Chicago continues to face a significant literacy crisis, with recent data indicating that only 43% of Chicago public school students in grades 3 through 8 read at grade level. So that means more than 6.
God gotta cut his mic off.
Was that him or was that?
That was God.
Correctly. So when they're putting the fries in the bag, they can never work up to the register. They can only put the fries in the bag. And so how does the all that bullshit you said explain the literacy rate?
It doesn't explain the literacy rate. I just told you we have the top 2 schools in the nation. If you look at,
You are the weakest link. Goodbye, sir. Back to the show.
Hey, real quick.
You did that right in the middle of me taking a hit, you dick.
Hey, per the
over here now. You got it, Lou.
Was that the video? Oh, okay. Per our conversation
in real life.
No. Per our conversation earlier, I know there's a lot of nuances to it, and I wasn't making it solely on like racial diversity or anything like that, because a lot of that is tied to, economics and all of that stuff. So when you move higher up in the class, that racial diversity stuff within neighborhoods that are safer, it becomes I don't want to say less relevant, but yeah, I'll say less relevant. So like if you go, middle class and lower, then it doesn't become true. But when you move beyond that and you end up in these neighborhoods, so like in Philly, there's a city called Mount Airy that is extremely racially diverse. Economics are great. Their neighborhood is very, very safe.
But it's
next
high
door. Right, and that's what I'm saying. I wasn't trying to place it solely on the racial piece. There's a bunch of pieces that are involved in it as well.
It confirms my suspicion. It's a little more complicated than we looked at.
Right. So yeah, go ahead, man. Damn, Dave. It's good to hear from Dave. It's nice to hear him crash out every now and then. I missed a good crash out.
We had to kill Dave one time for tradition.
You still haven't gotten past the fact that these kids
you
hungry.
can't mention it's not about race on here. It's
These kids is hungry. They done cut the damn EBT off the children, and this shit is sad out here. We gotta feed the children. Y'all out here, this shit's bad.
Hey, what if black people are automatic? Like, what if blacks are naturally disabled, like Ketanji Brown Jackson implied? She implied it. I mean, now that the Supreme Court lady implied it, we have to consider it. What
I didn't think the black women needed the white man's money to feed their kids.
Once again, you got to go back to Uncle Dave.
No, Hood. Until white people pay us our reparations, we are disabled.
You're not going to get. You're not going to get your reparations.
No.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Josh, is that you, Josh? We've spoken before, right?
Yes, sir. I'm Josh.
Yeah, it sounds familiar. All right, welcome to the conversation, bro.
But isn't it interesting that pastor was sitting and talking about he was at the No Kings protest, but he wants the king to pay for all these people to be able to eat now all of a sudden?
Right. Imagine there's no kings, but you need the king to feed you.
I'm not asking no king to do it because we pay for that shit. We pay for that. Not Donald Trump don't pay for that.
Hold on a second. I want Josh.
Nah, we already did the math, and the black community barely breaks even.
Yeah, and even that is,
y'all don't break even with all them damn white women on food stamps.
Even those numbers need an asterisk around it.
Where's the 38 trillion debt coming from? It seems like somebody else is the one not putting up.
I want everybody to hold on for a second. I want to let Josh in here. Let him have the floor for a minute. Dave, don't make me kill you off. Quiet down for a minute. Josh, please, you got it.
I only really have one question, since I guess the reparations are like the last topic. You went through like 5 of them right there. Here, I'll give you, as the white man would ask, why the fuck do you deserve reparations? What fucking use are you?
You don't matter.
Yes, there it is. That question. Answer that,
please.
please.
You little cuck ass. You don't have no power, and you don't.
You don't have no power. What use are you to America? I'm actually more used to America than you are.
I own huge amounts of property. I pay property taxes.
So what? You pay.
That's why I'm fucking useful as a citizen, because I can be taxed.
Look, argue with the U.S. government
because
I don't want to argue with the U.S. government. The U.S. government isn't asking for reparations.
They're negotiating now at the government level.
Yeah, you're not going to end up with reparations. There'll be a civil war by the time that happens.
I'm not arguing with you about it.
Oh, no, well, you would from the
nigga get it popping.
from the authoritarian side. Christian nationalism.
If you gonna pay me whether civil war happen,
I guess you're going to have to come by a collective. But if you're talking about the concept of, since you can't answer that simple question, that's going to be the same question the government's going to look at.
You said there'd be a civil war over these reparations, then pop it off.
There would be a civil war over reparations, yes.
You ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. But
we put you right back in the chains.
You're gonna be hiding
Find out. Fuck around and find out.
Wait a minute.
Fuck around and find out.
Josh, hold on a second. Let me ask the black delegation a question here. How can you fight a war when you're hungry?
How can you nicotine?
That's a good question since you can't read when you're hungry.
Exactly.
Nicotine.
I mean, listen, Dave, you're not yourself when you're hungry. We could end this whole war with a big bag of Snickers bars, and you niggas would be done.
No, I keep telling you, nicotine and alcohol, you don't need that much food no more. Now, how do you think
if you don't have food, where are you gonna buy the nicotine? You can't buy food. Where are you gonna buy the cigarettes and the food and liquor? Like you can't even get food. Where are you gonna get the?
What do you mean?
Yeah, you ain't got no more food stamps.
So
your
your strategy to fight and win a war is to basically steal materials.
A war with who? Yeah, that's what war is, dog.
That's what war is, nigga.
Yeah, stealing shit.
So niggas think war is stealing shit. Oh my god, he said war.
Nobody goes to war.
These blacks.
Nobody goes to war if there's nothing to take, bro.
That's not how that works, bro.
Oh, God. You think we just
almost every revolution came about that direction. Somebody didn't have something, somebody else had something they wanted, thus revolution.
No, that's conquest. That's the point of war.
No, revolution, like the French Revolution.
But no, Josh, because as a white guy, I think you fail intentionally. You fail to acknowledge the chasm between you and this guy here. I need you to deal with war is stealing as a concept. Don't give me
by
French
definition,
Revolution
war is
bullshit.
theft. There's no reason to have a conflict with another person and not take their shit.
So where does the material and manpower come from? Did you steal that chainmail? Did you steal? Like, you ever seen a Roman centurion?
Absolutely. All technology can't come about from some other place.
When a Roman centurion goes off to battle, you know they had a standard uniform kit that their soldiers carried off. Shut up for a minute. So when a Roman soldier was issued his kit, was that stolen?
No, that was I don't know. So it would have been stolen. At least the resources.
No, it was manufactured by industry because ultimately war is industry.
Yes, but the resources that were collected. Hold up, if you're talking about
with the industry, yes. So I'll agree with that.
Yeah, if you're talking about the Roman Empire, yes, the previous war funded the kit that they were given. So whether they had to take the money or take the resources like the metal, the iron, or whatever, and then bring it back home, and then it gets put in the industry. But yes, there's no qualms with war is taken, just for the simple fact that if you were going to have a fight with somebody else, right? Why would you stop with, okay, I've just hit you and now I feel better? You never do that.
Comes
I say
after.
the same thing.
That's my point. The stealing comes later.
This white man say the same thing. You're gonna have an educated conversation, man. This is retarded.
Yeah, I don't have qualms with the concept of theft. If I believe that you are a threat to our society,
I want to compare something down for you, because when you say war is stealing, what are you stealing from the blacks that you intend to have this reparational war with?
Well, right now, there's nothing that they have that we want.
So war is not stealing.
Well, that's because there is no conflict yet. You'd have to have something. Right?
War in and of itself is a pure concept. Like what you do after is a whole other conversation. But in order to properly war, you need industry. You don't need stealing. And these are where I'm coming from. Like, it's a weird place to even start.
To be fair, there are some industries that were within the black community that technically highly coveted.
Like culture and culture, y'all wish y'all could control culture like black people.
We're not trying to
You'll never be able to. Hold on, let me tell you something. You two left foot white boy.
Oh my Lord! Right?
The Indians fought for their freedom from the goddamn British with no weapons.
This is fucking amazing, dude.
Man, I hit you in the head with a pebble, nigga. I will put a pebble in your eye.
I love it, dude. This is great. One white guy caused two black dudes just to lose their fucking minds. This is amazing.
So
basking is
No, no,
funny.
here,
let's
start off.
Snowman. I have not lost my mind. I will put I'm in my right mind.
So,
When I put a
so
pebble in his
you
eye.
imagine yourselves as David versus the type of Goliath.
No, it wouldn't be. We invented guerrilla warfare. We with the shit.
What industry did the
They're going to miss because their
Vietnam have?
slingshot got switches on it and they don't know how to use them.
You got a slingshot with a switch on it. No.
Let's start with a little bit of fairness here, right? So let's hypothetically say, we don't need to hypothetically. Let's use an industry that blacks typically do dominate. So in this case would be sports, right? We all know in the United States, our sports fucking huge revenue generators. An example would be the NFL. The NFL generates more revenue than all fucking soccer leagues combined in the entire fucking planet, right? So here's an industry that predominantly basically run by black community, or I'm sorry, participated by the black community, right? Yet we've managed to fucking make sure that you guys are, playing your game kind of thing, and we're collecting the money. Pure domination.
You already own the industry anyway, so it's not as if, like, again, when I ask
there's the music industry.
Hold on. Again, it's not like black folk own or even any element of black culture is owned by non-black hands. So when you're asking me, when I'm asking you if war is theft, what are you stealing from the black people? To be fair, it seems like the only thing black people have worth stealing is actual black people.
We wouldn't initiate a conflict if it came to that, right? Like now, if it's the concept of we're going to get our reparations or we're going to fight, that's them attempting to get something out of us that we don't want to give up.
So you're not fighting a war for theft. You're fighting a war to defend. Because the whole idea of Dave saying war is theft.
No, because we would not stop. We wouldn't stop with the idea of they just got the fight.
The thing that you want to defend against. You see how you said we're not going to start the war? It sounds like you're encouraging. It's like, hey, look, don't step on this booby-trapped welcome mat that I have as you hang up pieces of fried chicken and watermelon over your door.
Your idea is that if it was decided that it has to be a conflict over reparations, right? From our side, we'd be like, fuck that, we're not doing it, so we have to fight, right? But the idea that it would stop simply because, well, they no longer want reparations, that would not take place. It would continue to go further.
I'm telling you, y'all wouldn't do it because we got allies, the Palestinians.
Yeah, we're not going to fight over reparations.
I'm telling you,
just simply because it's not a thing
fuck around and find out if y'all could do it.
Your ally? Hold on.
Find out.
Look at how the Kurds pissing themselves.
Nigga, we got nigga. Don't forget what up, fam. We don't forget
Pastor?
Jews, the Palestinians, the Russians.
You think Jews are the Hebrew Israelites? Do you think that they're fucking all palling around with Israel?
How many people have you shot at since you're so tough?
Me?
Nobody. You probably don't own a gun.
I have 4.5. Well, hold up. I have 4.5 bodies on my name, and I am not military. Next.
See, look, now you're bringing up stuff I got to take off the show.
He's lying.
Now,
I'm a federal officer. What the fuck are you talking about?
Right. Let's not talk about that right there. You got Dave. I mean, Josh, do me a favor. Stop feeding the Negroes. I think you get a psychological kick out of feeding the Negroes.
I do get a kick out of it.
We get a psychological kick.
Hold on, Josh. I started you from day one.
Because it's a fight of egos.
I'm getting a kick out of just listening to it.
You a Negro here on your panel. You a Negro here on your panel. So therefore, we already know that.
This is better than that I'm hearing right now.
Hold up.
Josh has a booby-trapped welcome mat, and he's hanging fried chicken and watermelon over the welcome mat. And he's like, listen, I'm like, he's egging you niggas on, knowing
we're having a conversation.
So
why would we talk back? Why would we talk back rather than listen like you? We crashing out. We just talking back to the dude.
Well, because your talk back is built on nothing. It's really like impotent chest pounding.
How can you say it's built on nothing? How can you say it's built on nothing?
Because you told me your allies were the Palestinians. You know what just happened to those people? Jesus.
Hold on. I said the first one were the Jews, because every time the Jews get on, they try to put black people on. And then let me tell you something. There's a reason why if you look into Hitler, right? All these white people love Hitler, right? Why was Hitler trying to get the blacks to revolt against America and take over this country if he was so weak?
Yeah, this should also be questionable. So you can just look up the ADL and look up Black Hebrew Israelites. See how they feel about it.
Not for nothing, Josh. You probably understand this better than these guys, but America. I mean, Black America and the Semites have been allied ever since the Mary Sagan thing got hushed up, right? Ever since they came up with the ADL, Black America has been allied with the Semites. How's that been working out for us so far?
Not particularly pretty good, but you guys did adopt the Hebrew Israelites in my mind, right? Is actually now a power to be contend with in some form or another. I haven't quite got a measurement on it yet, but there are things that when you rub shoulders with people, you learn something from.
I'm not sure
are you currently
how
a
much
Fed
power
right
you
now?
think you have.
Yes.
Can I ask a real question? Are you Fed right now?
See, that's how you know he's a Fed. He just caused your mic to just go right out, just like that. See,
Are
he's
you
using
a
his
Fed right
powers.
now, sir?
Yes.
I appreciate it. I ain't got shit to say to you.
Yeah, my exact title is Foreign Service Officer. That would be technically
the Feds.
He's never denied that he was a Fed, even the first time I confronted him 2 years ago about it.
And that's the thing about it. These people want to run up on us because they think their positions is going to keep them safe. That shit ain't always with
No, Pastor. You're the only one offering to run up on anything, and that's what makes it look so.
No. I'm saying he know. That's a lie.
No. Pastor,
that's a lie.
Pastor. Think about what you said earlier.
He said Civil War first, not me.
Think about what you said earlier. You are willing to engage in civil war if you don't get your reparations.
See how y'all would have just kept talking to this dude without asking pertinent questions whether he the Feds or not?
We knew that, nigga.
You already, you dummy.
Stop being slow.
Chit-chatting with the Feds, talking like y'all
Yes, and it's all public, and it's public.
Yes, and it's all public knowledge, dude.
You the one asked him about his bodies, then he told you about his bodies. Now you're acting like a nigga.
Ready. Y'all not ready for organization.
Now you're acting all scared and shit.
You're the one that was ignorant to it, bro.
Where I'm from, every meeting somebody got to go because we don't know who the Feds is. And now
you see what I mean about impotent flailing?
Welcome to the party. What type of goddamn
You see what I mean about impotent flailing, bro? Just beating your chest.
So now can I get my answer to my question as to what have you done or what value do you have that causes you to be deserving of reparations? Why would somebody pay you money?
Well, Dave just dropped because he a real nigga. He don't talk.
They already made that, but I mean, I didn't know. First of all, y'all the one that came up with the whole idea, and y'all the one that have this white guilt of needing to pay the reparations because of your atrocities of your ancestors.
Oh, we don't feel
dude,
bad about it at all.
I ain't got no white guilt.
No, not you, punk ass white boy.
Oh yeah,
let me tell you something, Angry Snowman. You got arthritis. You ain't gonna fight with shit.
Hey, Pastor, let me ask you this: if they don't have
but my
any
trigger
guilt,
figure is pretty fucking accurate.
hold on, white
it don't
shooting
work that
people.
way.
Are
It
you
don't work
white
that
gunmen?
way.
Calm down. I gotta ask the black guy a question. Pastor, what happens if they don't have any guilt? What can you use to persuade them minus white guilt? What else you got?
We're gonna have to take it by force.
So that's what I fucking accused you of 2 minutes ago, and you act like I was making it up. So you are the only person that's wanting to run up on anything. What else you got? Because you can't do it's not going to go the way you think it's going to go. So what else you got beside that?
We're going to be surprised.
All right.
A lot of people are interested in the destabilization of this country. And y'all push black people to destabilize this motherfucker.
And you realize Josh's secret desire is to encourage your crash out because it's going to be free bodies for him.
That's pretty much every white
No, it won't be. No, it won't be.
Desire
He ain't wrong. Think about it is, this one.
Josh, you good with me? I ain't mad at you.
Hold on. So this was scared niggas like you. You think he's way more trained than I am?
I don't care how trained you are. You don't have the numbers, the organization, and you niggas don't actually have the will. You're very
I'm gonna get a couple of motherfuckers
no matter what. Fat bitches at home to take care of. You ain't built for war.
You ain't built for war. You can't fight.
I'm not pushing war. I'm not threatening to run up in the white man's shit. I'm peaceful with the niggas. Listen, I have white neighbors.
I know you peaceful with them. I know you are. I know you are.
Niggas start this bullshit, I'm gonna have to pass. They're gonna raise the gate for me.
Sure, if you think so.
I've already signed the paperwork. We're good.
to open the door for, let's just call it negotiations for reparations, right? You'd actually have to have something of value. Hence the reason for that question. I'm
Josh,
sorry if
the
you don't
only
like the
thing they
wording for
have
it.
of value is other black people. I hate to say it that way, but what the fuck else is there?
Right. So in this case, if so, I'm on the GOP side, aka the Republicans, right? And if 90% of you guys are voting Democrat, I'm not fucking friendly with you. You're on the enemy side.
That's because you don't live in a whole country, man. Y'all broken people, dog, with this whole left-right shit.
There's no two white men. Okay, look, me and Snow. So he's basically, I would consider like middle class, right? He's like the average, typical American guy, right?
No,
Me and
he's
him,
low class.
we don't see eye to eye on a lot of things, right? That
He's
doesn't
low
mean we're
class.
gonna like
Angry
band
Snowman
together
is pretty
unless
low
it's
class.
over a specific topic.
Angry Snowman, you are pretty low class.
He's not. He might have been at one time. I will give him. He's definitely middle class now, for sure.
No, he's not. What's middle class?
Middle class is effectively basically an income of roughly, I think, $42,000 a year between him and his wife. Guaranteed.
Okay. Him and his
making
wife, okay, because we know he get a disability check.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't matter. It's still an income, right? It doesn't matter how he goes about it. We don't really particularly care about that, especially for him. I don't care, and mostly because
Based
of
on
his
household
age.
income.
Yeah, I consider him the sum total of his household, meaning him, his wife, his kids.
No, the
He's
government
doing
paying his
something.
portion. He ain't doing shit.
Not him as an individual. That we don't look at.
No, Angry Snowman, you a low class nigga.
Yeah, but see, the thing is I had all my tax credits paid in by the time I was 28 years old. What about you?
Damn.
I don't know that. I don't know that. You just saying some shit.
Then how can you say
you might have went to the military. You might have went to the military because you're not a career. You're not a career nigga. My dad career nigga.
We need a pause in the hostilities for a moment. I would like to acknowledge a little bit of chat participation here. First off, anybody in the chat wants to join the show. If you are on either side of the argument, please feel free to take the link and join the show. Shout out to Gospel of Bob with the church membership. Thank you for joining the Church of Misogyny. These niggas mad I got a church, bro. They can't understand how I started a church, bro.
Get it again. Okay, I'm gonna say it again. I come in the name of Jesus. Repeat it after me, bitch. I come in the name of Jesus by the power of the Holy Spirit.
And then also shout out to Gospel of Bob with the $10 super chat. Thank you for coming through. Appreciate your support, bro. Hit that like button from you guys. I gotta step away for just a moment, but I will be listening in the clouds. I gotta go mobile. We're gonna take the show mobile in a minute, but you guys got it.
You niggas not Starship Troopers. Y'all don't know nothing about no Starship Troopers. Y'all not built like that. Y'all not built like that.
What the fuck? Have you seen our military, right? Like the average soldier is like fucking middle-sized guy, right? He's not some big bulky.
And the majority of them are black or brown. They ain't a bunch of lily white boys like you.
The vast majority of our military is white. But it's just a reflection of the same of our population.
And gun
Shout out to Joey with the 199. And yeah, the vast majority of the American military is white. Not only that, but the American war fighter himself tends to come from a solid area in the country. It's basically mountain, Appalachian, big, thick redneck chuds that have fought and won and bled and died in most of the wars.
And then the ones that didn't get military training have spent most of their life in the woods stalking prey.
Yeah, they just
talk about y'all statistics, you stalkers.
The uniform was totally an extra. They were just doing the shit for the love of it. It's a whole thing. And the American warfighter is a unique species unto itself.
The American warfighter comes out of a country. A lot of them come out of rural and, like I say, Appalachian mountain areas. I get that, but it's not just white boys in their areas. Those black, Mexican, and all kinds of young men in those areas. And a lot of those young men are poor. They just learn to be soldiers because they ain't got nothing else going on.
Yeah, but you're saying that that's a bad thing. That's absolutely how like weapons of mass destruction get created, is based on necessity. I'm poor. I got to feed myself. So I guess I'm going to have to go outside and fucking wrestle a bear down for dinner.
Instead, we got black
Y'all
people
not
wanting the king to
wrestling
give. Instead,
bears,
we got the blacks
alligators.
crying because the king won't give them food stamps no more.
No. There's more white people. There's more white people that
Pastor.
need those EBT cards. Let me tell you something. I was talking to a white woman that was crying about her EBT. I've seen more white people hurting
That
about
ass
this
up off the
EBT
couch and
shit.
get a job too. I hope her and her kids starve.
No,
Yes,
I don't. I
have you
don't because I
seen?
have
Have
humanity.
you
And you
seen
can't be a nation
how
builder
many
if you sorry ass white man if you have
Pastor?
no
Pastor.
humanity.
You
You
know,
have no
I
humanity to build a
realize it's an
nation.
emotional,
It
it's
looks like this nation
emotionally
is failing
satisfying.
because you have no
It is.
humanity.
Maybe that's a
Oh, I
disconnect
dropped the
that
wrong person.
you maybe that's a
Hold on, give
disconnect
me
that you
a second,
think that is.
Josh, give me a
Maybe
second
you
here.
think that all black people.
Josh, give me a second here. I need you guys to hold on for a second here. I realize, Pastor, there seems to be an emotional satisfaction that you get from going on some type of verbal attack against the white man. You know, you say he's a colonizer, you say he
Let's
done
just stay 5 more minutes.
conquered the world, you say all these things, right? One, acknowledging that it makes you feel good to somehow launch these attacks against them. So what? I mean, Pastor, what if he's all those bad things? Now what? What are you gonna?
I'm
Why
proud
you
of all of
blocking?
those.
Why you blocking for? Why you playing
I didn't
defense
block
for?
any one of you. I wanted you to shut up for a second so I could
Nah,
speak.
I ain't got time for that.
No, he's absolutely right. Yeah, I'm a colonizer. By political terms, I'm actually a war hawk, meaning I believe in the concept of absolutely bombing the living shit out of our enemies. Now, whether that's foreign or domestic, I don't particularly care. I am exactly that
So
thing
you a
that he just
fucking
told you that I
terrorist.
am.
And so you a
Right.
terrorist
So,
then.
well, assuming he's all of those evil things, right? Every bad thing, it's all in me. What are you
So the
niggas
white man
gonna
is a
do?
terrorist, and we need to go ahead and
What
get
do
ready
you
to fight
intend
that
to do?
motherfucker.
How? With what?
If y'all pop off, look, I stay ready. If y'all pop off that bullshit around me at the mall, the grocery store, I'm coming for y'all bitch asses. Y'all not about to just make me a victim because y'all
Going on a
got white
rampage?
issues.
So when we have those white mass shooters, they go into the grocery stores, the black people. Y'all actually fight back, or do you run for cover when they're fucking spraying around, killing about 12, 14 people? What are you
Actually,
talking about?
a black man shot that mother that went up in that grocery store. And let me tell you something, y'all ran up in a church
And
because you know
about
it's a
the other
soft
three that
target.
decided
You
they
know
want
it's
to
a
take out
soft
12,
target.
14 people.
Y'all pick soft targets because y'all scared.
Yeah, okay, so we got some
Bruce
fucking
Lee
crazy
said,
white
white
boys
boy,
that decide to go
punching
in there.
boy, don't punch
So
back. Punching boy, don't punch back. Y'all
yeah,
look for shit that won't punch back.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
what y'all
yeah,
do.
yeah, yeah. So you
Yeah,
basically
that's what
had
you
a
do.
couple run-ins with
Punching
some of
boy,
our
don't punch
crazy
back.
people. What makes you think we don't utilize them?
Just know that punching boy don't punch back and y'all pick soft
Yeah,
targets
yeah,
because
yeah.
y'all punks.
The point is I'm gonna fight doesn't really mean anything to anybody, right? I'm still gonna go back to that question of it.
Y'all
It wouldn't
not
even
running
matter
on
if it was
targets to get
reparations,
fought
right?
back.
It
Y'all are
would be
picking soft
anything.
targets, dummy.
No, I would consider generally black people, at least the 90% Democrats, to be soft targets.
And
I
I
differentiate.
consider
Do
you a
you?
soft target. You talk all that big hoopla, I'm a Fed shit. You a soft target hiding behind a federal, behind that Fed bullshit. Nigga. You a soft target, bitch. You soft in the game.
Yeah,
So that's why you have to
doesn't
hide
mean
behind.
that
Oh, I'm
doesn't
a
mean anything
Fed.
to me.
I'm a
So I
Fed.
can ask
I'm a
the question in
Fed.
a different
You
way.
gotta hide behind
Pastor,
lower class snowman. Oh, he's now
Pastor,
fuck that. You soft.
Actually,
Pastor,
Snowman would
what would be
technically
a
be the
hard target?
person. Hold up. So you seem to think that all white people are equal. No, we have like a huge amount of in-group fighting amongst ourselves, right? Me and Snowman probably might not agree on
No,
probably
you
a lot of
white men are
spending shit,
evil. I
right?
know white people that are not evil.
But
You, internet, Discord, Vikings, we were Vikings. You white men are evil.
yeah, so I'm gonna
What are
stand
you
on
going to do
exactly what
about it?
Hood said, right?
I'm evil.
So
So I'm fucking evil. What are you going to do about it now? What are you going to do about it now other than bitch and cry on the internet?
Find out. I don't have to do nothing about you. You stay far away from me. You
right,
come
you're just
around
gonna
here with
sit
that
down and cry and
bullshit,
Right,
you
you're
gonna
complain.
just going to
find
sit up
out.
here and you're just going to fucking
You
flap your
gonna
gums
find
like you
out,
do any
nigga.
other
You
fucking
gonna
time
find out. You
about
no.
nothing.
That's
You ain't
what
going
you
to do
do. You've
nothing.
been on the internet
You
longer
ain't
than
going to do
anybody else
nothing but
talking
flap
that
your fucking
bullshit.
gums,
That's
dude.
why your bitch ass stayed at home on January 6th because you scared, nigga. Right? You
So
a bitch. You ain't built like that, boy.
yeah, Snowman didn't exactly well, let's just say Snowman is part of a group. I don't know if he's currently, I probably doubt it, but previously part of a group that was that people that would be on a watch list from people like me.
Hey, Josh, we try not to say nothing the DA might want to play in court, you know?
Well, he's already been down that path.
You stayed home and snitched, nigga.
Now he didn't stay home for sure, unfortunately, right? And he didn't do the snitching. He did. Let's just say you don't know much about Snowman.
I know more than you might think. Quit jockey.
Okay, if that was the case,
the only thing you know about me is what I want you to know. That's the only thing you know.
And you know what I want you to know too. How about that?
Yeah, I know you a soft.
Snowman was part of a militia group.
Yeah, play that chess, chump. Play that chess game, chump.
I know you soft because you get bent out of shape over the dumb.
I ain't been out of shape. I'm keeping it real with you.
Let me put it this way. Snowman was part of a militia group. There's a whole shitload of them. Pick one. They all pretty much do almost the same thing.
I know about that weak ass shit. He didn't do it.
Except for that weak ass shit group of people scared the living shit out of the fucking government.
No, they didn't.
AKA
no,
me.
They really didn't.
Yes, they fucking did because they went after them.
They
hardcore.
used y'all for a political narrative.
Well, okay.
Didn't do shit.
Yeah. I guess in your mind, you think everything is just out in the streets. We don't give a fuck about the streets. For us, everything is a political narrative. Which is, again, why that initial question.
And that's why
what is it about you that is useful that the government would want to negotiate with you?
That's why y'all need to give it up.
Give what up?
You're done. You're done, son. You're done, son.
That's not even been close to being the thing for the last 150 years.
Y'all are not back. Y'all are so not back. How about that?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I'm still waiting to figure out what you're going to do about it, though. Nothing. See, that's the thing is everybody wants to sit and say all kinds of shit, but nobody actually has any. You never have no actual answer to any of this other than I'm going to do a bunch of shit. I'm pull up. I'm blah, 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 blah. White people this, white people that, the colonizer this, the colonizer that. Dude, the fucking 1960 talking points are they've gone their course. White people don't give a fuck anymore. We don't care. We don't care whether or not you're offended. We don't care if your feelings are hurt.
You don't care, and I don't care. Am
care.
I supposed to be afraid of you not caring?
Why should we care?
Why should we care? That's the bigger question. Because y'all got the black
everything, Pastor. Everything you want.
My brother.
Pastor, everything you want depends on the white people caring. Everything, even the food stamps.
Hell no, the Black Panthers had a damn. They were feeding the children. Nigga, we can feed. The Great Depression, we had to save white people. They ain't had no collard greens. We had them. Yeah, it's real shit, y'all. I'm gonna give y'all that history that y'all didn't get.
Okay, we got some new fighters entering the ring. Shout out to Pablo Escobar. And Josh, you're back up.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's going on, Pablo? What are your thoughts today?
Yeah, so I'm trying to understand what he's advocating for. Are you advocating for like a race war of some type of like uprising, rebellion? What?
Who are you asking directly, though?
Yeah. Who was it that was talking? I guess from the pro-black position. Kill all white people. You know that.
Oh, Pastor, yeah.
I never said that. What was said initially was before they pay reparations, they would go through a civil war. And my response was we didn't pop it off. Because I'm not trying to run up on them, but so Hood and them trying to switch it and say that I'm willing to attack for reparations. That's not necessarily true.
So then that would bring it back to the concept of if it's the case that you're going to ask the government for such a thing and it be enforceable, you'd have to negotiate for it, which would bring us right back to that question that I asked. What value do you bring that would cause us to want to negotiate to give reparations?
We already gave you the value. That's what the reparations, that's what the repay is about.
What he's
You're going to
saying.
go
We have
back.
already gave you the value.
Yeah. Explain that to us. What
Through
is
the
the value?
cotton, the tobacco.
Oh, you mean
everything we
people
did.
actually did what they were bought to do?
Well, hold on. Bought to do? You can't buy a person.
Well, you could back then that you're talking about.
So you're
So
telling
then
me
pay
that
us-
the
so
farm
pay
equipment
us-
that they
so
bought back
pay
then
us what
actually
we-
did its
so
job, and now
pay
you
us what
think
we-
you should get
since
paid
you-
for doing your
since-
job that
hold
you were
on,
bought
hold
to
on.
do? And it wasn't even you doing the job; it was someone else.
Oh no, I did do the job, boy. Let me tell you something. I've been 12 years a
What?
slave, nigga.
What?
We
What?
still in slavery out this motherfucker because y'all don't want to pay us what we worth. Right here. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, we're asking what that value is. What do you bring to the table?
Why should your pay equal that of white people's pay if you have to use DEI to get in those positions?
I don't need DEI because I've studied twice as hard to be considered half as good. A lot
Well,
of y'all
maybe
suck
if
at
someone
y'all
would have
job.
taught you to read
A lot
better,
of
you
y'all
wouldn't have had to
suck at
study
what y'all
twice as
do.
hard.
Y'all
Maybe
put
if you could read better, you wouldn't have had to study
Hold
twice
on,
as hard.
hold on. Pastor, you study twice as hard and you're still only half as good? That's
No.
terrible.
Black people, we didn't say that. We're better. We didn't say that as a saying to make us try that much harder over these white people that are very complacent in the real DEI. They're the real nepotism, the real DEI agents, especially they women.
Okay, better at what? Let's start there.
Nigga, you a DEI. And you got that job in the feds because you're a white boy that's willing to do whatever they say. Just like your
They're
women.
definitely better at passing balls around to each other.
Oh, Jesus.
All right.
You're gonna use
Hold on. Last I checked, y'all said brothers are ball hogs. Y'all were the passing motherfuckers. Right,
Yeah,
y'all, you don't pass. So don't try to switch this up on us and go back to basketball when y'all can't even play no more. Charlie Kirk was a better basketball player than podcaster.
He wasn't talking about basketball.
Yeah, no, Charlie Kirk was a better basketball player than podcaster.
But Snowman wasn't talking about basketball. It's a real simple question, right? So if you're gonna claim better, right? We're sitting here still asking the same damn question over and over and over. Okay, if you're better, what? You're better at what?
Everything, my nigga.
Like,
you name
give me
it.
some examples.
Culture. I think black people are better at math too.
If your culture is so much better, why are you fighting so hard to have?
Because we have to fight the numbers of you people. Y'all make babies like roaches.
Oh, okay. So if our culture
They actually don't,
and
bro.
y'all
They
birth
actually
rate is
don't.
low. Y'all birth rate is low because of the bell curve and y'all white women wanting to get out the house.
How is it both things
And
are
not
true?
wanna
That
have
our
y'all
birth
dumb
rate
ass
is so
kids.
low, but we're the bigger number.
No, because y'all fell from 90 to damn near 60. So y'all started out with a very large number.
Yes, but that would counter your initial claim that you're better at breeding.
No. Initially, there was a bunch of you motherfuckers over here, but y'all ain't good. But y'all are sorry now. Y'all pitiful now.
I'll take David's
Okay,
position.
we aren't having kids, but y'all are killing your kids. They don't.
No,
even
we're
make
not.
it out
No,
the
we're
womb.
not. White women lead the country in abortion. Stop it.
Per capita? I don't think so.
Stop the per capita
capita
because
is a
there's not that
racist
many of us.
concept.
Overall,
John,
per
capita is a racist concept. You're not allowed to do
per
that.
capita is not a racist concept. But per capita don't matter to an overall number. Because per capita, they use per capita because they know we're a smaller number. So when we do it, the percentages will be higher. I get it. But when you look at the overall, if you look at the overall population, their per capita may be smaller, but look at the overall number.
I really think Katanji was on to something
No,
here.
stop it. You don't get it, Hood. You're not smart enough. You're not good at math. Let's go, white boy.
So the
Let's go, white boy.
the only thing that you're capable of measuring is the total numbers. Okay, in this case, total numbers of global population of white people, we're a minority. You, however,
So
are
my question to you is this: when we're talking in actual families, real people, why are we talking in percentages instead of real numbers when we're dealing with real people?
Okay, because percentages are real numbers.
No, percentages, dude, that don't even make sense.
Yes, it does.
Percentages are not real numbers.
Yes, they are.
No, they are not.
The main majority of race in this country.
Yes, they are.
White people
percentages are not real numbers. Real numbers would be
percentages
0 through 9. Those are real numbers.
I understand that this may be. I understand that this may be difficult, but percentages are real numbers.
I'm gonna have to tell you that if you have to take a percentage of a number, then you're not talking about raw data. You're not talking about
our percentages
numbers, and we
use percentage to pay our taxes.
Percentages
they are real numbers.
Oh my motherfucking God.
I had to break that up a little bit. It's something I just noticed in the nature and the tone of this discussion that we're having with Josh and Pastor and Snowman. You have earlier I was reviewing the content from This Might Be Risky, and you had Trigger Mike and Mr. Fantastic mostly holding down the pro-conservative, the right-wing argument. And you realize they were playing like with kid gloves. They were approaching the argument with sensibilities and being delicate. And I don't want to upset you guys' feelings because, you know, I'm black, you're black, and I'm sensitive to the shit that you're sensitive to. And so this is why I get no friends and no love, because I come into conversations with none of that black sensitivity shit. And the reason why I do that is because I know for a fact that the world is full of Joshes and Snowmans. And your black sensitivity cannot match what's really out there. And it's almost cute to like hear the conversation on the black side and then hear how white people really feel about things. Like you niggas have no idea what's going on outside of your little Negro bubble.
Oh,
Dude,
trust me,
all it does is show that egalitarian. It shows egalitarianism.
Let me tell you something. These white boys try to recruit you
anywhere.
into their little militias and shit because they understand the skill set and the accessibility to firearms and all that shit. I grew up in the country. I ain't no city cat like you think. I live in Dallas now. I grew up in East North Carolina all my life. I grew up in a military family. I wouldn't play that where we just don't know. A lot of niggas know more than you may think. But what we saying is we're not about to let Snowman or Josh plunk nobody. Y'all not plunking shit. Y'all not getting in your F-150 and coming to do shit. Now, how about
But
that?
Pastor, aren't you attempting to punk them by demanding reparations at the risk of civil war?
No, we owe that. We were
But
owed
but
that.
but if you have nothing to extract it with, all you're doing is attempting to punk them.
No, I'm having a conversation with them, but they need to give up that money.
Again, if you have nothing,
money when you show the value, it's that simple.
We already give you the value, Chuck.
It still baffles me that we have a no kings protester here still begging the king for money.
No, we ain't no. We're not asking Donald.
Yeah,
Trump.
not begging, demanding
we're asking
money
United
from the
States
king.
government. When you are asking one individual man to be your daddy, we
Let me
are
ask you
asking
a
for the
question.
government to give us what they owe us. Trump, you
Pastor,
get this shit right. You get this right, boy.
Pastor, how many slaves did the U.S. government own? 30 seconds,
That
go.
shit don't matter.
How many slaves did the government own?
Never again.
How
Never
many
again.
slaves did the
You're
government
being
own,
an
Pastor?
anti-African American.
I am anti-African American.
You're
I'm a
being an
black nigga.
anti-FBA.
I don't
can't
know
answer
anything of Africa. I know nothing of
You
Africa. I'm a
anti-FBA.
Brooklyn nigga.
You anti-FBA. I can't answer your questions. Those are against my my personhood as a FBA.
I need to know how many slaves did Uncle Sam own?
Does it matter? He
Well,
owns
you
some.
want him to pay for slaves he never owned.
Look, how many people got hurt?
Is that not true? You want the government to pay for slaves that he never owned.
How many people got hurt with small stats? You don't even know, but we know
He
people
don't
got
even
hurt.
want to answer that question. He wants
Right?
to ignore
It don't matter. The number don't matter. The atrocity. The atrocity is what matters.
We love atrocity on our side of we love it.
We love
I already
atrocity.
got finished telling you I'm a war hawk.
Hey, it's not our motto, order out of chaos.
We love atrocity. How do you say that in Latin? I bet that sounds real gangster in Latin on a victory arch.
Hey, Pastor.
Just remember, I came, I saw, I conquered, and that's how it's always going to be.
Vinny Vetti Vecchi. Yeah.
Pastor, let me ask you this. This is Pablo. Maybe another voice might get through. I guess what they're asking is, what do you have to horse trade with? What do you have to negotiate with to get the reparations that you say you want?
What do you mean? What are we negotiating something that they already promised that they would pay?
Well,
Well, there's no.
Well, I think what he's getting at is what value is reparations going to bring to the nation
It will
after you
help.
get it.
It will help this country because black people will buy houses and cars and clothes, and the money will come right back into the country and help boost the economy. Y'all act like this shit's gonna really
Yeah,
hurt.
you'll end up causing our rent to go up higher.
Your rent already high. You can't. You're already complaining about it. You're already complaining about your rent.
I live just outside of New York.
Look, Nick Fluente is our favorite.
Higher.
Nick Fluente is your favorite content creator. Was saying how white people can't afford houses.
Hey, you notice
Hey,
hold on. I want to point out something. You notice how he didn't say anything about building industry.
He didn't let me finish either.
Yeah, just want to spend it.
Pastor, what I wanted to say was, if you're going to another entity, government, person, company, corporation, whomever, to get something that they are in possession of, what is your pitch to say, you should give me this because X, Y, Z, and the benefit is C, D, F. So tell me.
I just told you that.
Give it to us because you owe us. Pay me because you owe me is basically. Okay, and they say no, now what?
Then that's when things get to more negotiating, and then eventually, like they said, they willing to fight before they pay it. So I guess we'll just have to fight back. We didn't say fight. Think about who said they would want to fight first.
Yeah, but think
The
about
white people want to fight first rather than pay their debts. They
about
rather
the
fight.
question. Think about the question, though, right? If I'm saying, what value are you, right? And you're just sitting
We
there
already
making
gave
demands.
you the value. What you don't understand about that?
Yeah. Explain to me the value.
Yeah, so you're going to buy some Jordans and some rims and a new fucking Lexus.
No, that's what you
What
you gonna buy a
industry are you going
minivan.
to bring to
You
the
gonna buy an
nation?
RV. You
No,
gonna buy an RV, and you gonna buy an RV.
Pastor, you're arguing that they already extracted the value during slavery. That's effectively what your position boils down to. When you say you already gave the value, so right now, so you're saying we're spent. We got all spent up. We got all used up during slavery, and there's nothing left. It's like getting blood out of a stone, right?
And just to be fair, if we're talking about the industry that we lost because of that Civil War, it was the cotton industry. Mississippi alone was had a higher GDP than quite literally 2 continents at that given time.
Because of who?
Because we got to own people as a tractor, right?
Right. Don't try
Either
to take
way,
credit
right?
for that shit,
You're sitting
Pastor.
here complaining. You're sitting here saying, well, we had the value. Not anymore. We lost that industry to Egypt.
Look, y'all need to pay us our money. We ain't talking about what y'all about.
You'll get no money, sir. You got citizenship.
All right, forget your citizenship, nigga. We was over here
Okay,
before
then get
y'all.
the fuck
We
out.
was over
Go
here
back
before
to
y'all.
Africa.
You
Then
a
get the fuck
Mayflower
out and
looking
go back
face
to
boy.
Africa.
You came over here on the Mayflower, boy. Don't forget that.
Real
I
quick,
actually did. Well, I didn't, but I mean, my ancestors did.
Real quick. I need to acknowledge some station business. Shout out to my man Gospel of Bob. I could have sworn I saw a $10 super chat up there earlier, and it looked like it got sucked into the memory hole. But shout out to Gospel of Bob with the $4.99 super chat. He said the world is a lot bigger than the hood. White people are not the problem in the black community. And it seems like a battle over these two simple truths. You either believe that the white man is somehow your perpetual boogeyman, he's the forever bad guy in your personal narrative, or you think white folk are just regular people trying to figure it out too. Either or.
The average white man is just trying to figure it out. But the ones that's the devils is there.
I think the average white man's already figured it out.
No, y'all haven't. Well, then your country wouldn't be the way it is now.
What are you
You
talking
haven't
about?
figured it out.
Your
Y'all, well,
your
look,
average white
let me
man
tell
is
you,
right there on
why do your
panel.
white girls have such a higher IQ than your white boys? And since you talking about how black men can't read, y'all
Snowman
white
is
women got about a 30 point score higher than a lot of you white boys,
yeah.
right?
Ask for
And on
yourself.
the SAT, they score about 300
Why
more
don't you
points than
ask for
y'all.
yourself? Ask Snowman what he hasn't figured out yet, because he's pretty much indicative of the average white man in America. Quite literally.
Angry Snowman ain't
I ain't
figured
figured
out
out how to stop
shit.
these Negroes from crying about me. That's what I
Angry
ain't
man
figured
ain't
out.
figured out he ain't figured out shit. That's why he on a black man channel crying about some bullshit.
The
I'm
only
not the
person
boogeyman.
up here
I'm
crying
not
is
the
you.
black
boogeyman.
panels. So
I'm
have
not the
I.
boogeyman. You are the boogeyman.
I am the boogeyman. He is not. There's a
You
big
ain't
difference,
shit.
right?
You Casper, bitch.
Okay, I could be Casper, but still gonna be the boogeyman.
No, nobody's scared of Casper. He's a friendly ghost. You a friendly little white boy. Shut up. You
Yes,
ain't like
am
that.
actually incredibly friendly. That's why these people know who I am, because I've been through these spaces several times over for years. But the claim is that the average white man hasn't figured things out. I'm pretty goddamn sure Snowman's got his shit figured out.
No, he don't. No, he don't.
I don't
No,
ask
he
the
don't. No,
government.
the hell he
I don't
don't.
ask the government to help raise
No,
my
the hell
family.
he don't. We ain't trying to hear that shit from Snowman. But anyway.
Ah, right. You just want to claim that there's something else he should be doing something else. What is that something else that he should be doing that he hasn't figured out?
Get ready to pay the reparations.
Yeah, he's not going to do that because he came from a group of people that just ain't going to tolerate that without at least, at the
Yes,
very
he
least,
will tolerate. That's why he
knowing what
stayed. Yes, he will.
Okay.
Yes, he will.
Ask him. Ask Snowman if he's willing
I
to
don't
pay
care what he
reparations.
say. I know
Oh,
he will
okay.
do.
Oh,
He will
okay.
tolerate it. He tolerating it now. He ain't got no. Y'all ain't got no push like that.
Snowman is the least tolerative bastard you will come across.
He is
All you have
very
to do is look
tolerative.
up his record.
Yo, Snowman, you better be glad I tolerate you.
God damn, you looked up my record, Josh?
Not exactly. Not
Ninja
that record.
said,
Snowman came from a background. He ain't really known for fucking toleration.
Man, quit trying to sell me that Snowman a tough guy. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Snowman came from a group of people that are, I'd consider to be
I
dangerous.
come from a
At
group
least
of
the
people.
government considers them dangerous.
The niggas are so dangerous and scary, right? So therefore, I come from a group of people that ain't taking that shit. How about that?
Only in the hood. And the worst thing
No,
you
niggas.
can
No,
slip
y'all say
into
that.
crack
Y'all
rock and
say that
figure that
black
shit
people.
out real
Y'all say
fucking
that
fast.
black people attack more white people than white people attack black people. So it ain't only in the hood.
We don't
Then, as you say,
particularly care
no,
about
don't run away. Don't run away from your talking point.
No. The concern of danger would be based on the ability to organize and actually do some damage. The worst thing you
Y'all
guys
are
can do
damaged.
is get pissed off about somebody getting beat up on the streets, right? And then burn the city down. We don't care if Chicago gets burnt
hey,
down.
Pastor, I'm gonna need you to kind of take a bench for a second here. I want to ask Josh a couple of questions.
Sure.
Josh, when you were talking to Hamp in the crowd over there at the This Might Be Risky show, because I remember there was a kind of a wave a couple weeks ago when you were talking about a lot of this race politics stuff,
Right.
and this is kind of what I wanted to focus on. Outside of a sense of like entitlement or moral shaming, really is what I hear to be the kind of common theme here. What did they express in terms of like how they intend to get their reparations, or did it even come up at all? Because I noticed like when you were on the panel, it seems like it never got to this raw point of like you're really just gonna have to take it, and then I get to have free body day. Like I don't think it ever got this far when you were on the panel with Hamp and them.
Right. So the difference is that group, right? I will grant that probably about 80% of This Might Be Risky's crew, like the group of people are pro blackity black, basically, right? The reason why it doesn't get to that I guess to this level of just like verbal conflict, whatever the hell this shit is because generally speaking, a good 15% of the population within that group are effectively people that they're trying to get into businesses. They're trying to get into industries. Like they're just basically trying to play the game the same as everybody else is, right? And so your mindset changes when you have something to lose. So the conversation also changes. If a guy just basically sit on panel and say, I want, gimme, fuck off, right? The question then boils down to is, are they doing it because they have something to lose, or they do it because they don't really have anything left to just, I guess, contend with life with?
That's what I really hear, though, a type of recklessness in the last 20 or 30 minutes that's been on this panel right now. Like, it seems like, Pastor, you're speaking from a position of reckless want and you know the type of recklessness that burns your house down. You know, I get that black folk feel things deeply and maybe want things deeply, but you yourself, and then the conversations like on This Might Be Risky that I'm highlighting, they have proven over and over again the pure impotence and the childlike nature of it all. It's like having a list. It's effectively the night before. It's Christmas Eve, and you just written your list to Santa Claus, and it's just 21 bullet points of reparations.
Hey, I'm gonna pass it. This is what I'm gonna do as an illustration. I'm gonna use the movie Friday to illustrate the transatlantic slave trade and your request for reparations. And I'm gonna do it using something that the Negroes can understand, the movie Friday. So, you know, you had a bike, right? You had a bike. Your bike was stolen. But your friend Day sold your bike to Debo. Now Debo is riding up the street with your bike. Debo bought the bike from Day. You're going to Debo saying, give me my bike. Debo is saying, I bought this bike from Day. How are you going to negotiate to get your bike back? Debo has knocked out everybody everywhere that has came for his bike. He's chain snatching, and he's rich, and those that he don't snatch their chains, he pays off. Or he's in business with.
Pablo, I feel like this could have been a movie. This could have been a sequel.
And he's in business with all of those he doesn't knock out. He's in business with making them rich, like Day. So now Day is rich, but you have no bike. How are you going to get your bike back from Debo?
You're gonna hit Debo upside the head like Craig did.
But wait a minute, you can't count on Craig because Craig sold him the bike. Craig's not gonna knock. Craig is in business with him.
You making up the movie, not gonna tell me. Come on, dog. I'm talking about what actually happened.
I just told you. Excuse me, I called him Day, but I mean Craig. Craig sold him the bike.
Hold on, Paulo. Let me clean up the metaphor. The reparations argument, how it's been applied, is that you're going to the police about the bike that Debo is riding. You want the police to compensate you for Debo riding the bike.
I have a question, Hus.
All right. Somebody dropped the Rick and Morty. What is that going on in the background? Thank you, Alice. I was just going to alley oop it to you anyway. What's going on, Alice?
Okay. I wonder, Pasa, does he know how the government's funded tax dollars, right? Is he okay with 10% of his check, his personal check, coming for taxes? Because that's how reparations would be paid. Is he okay to steal from himself, to pay back the same people that stole from him to begin with? So he never got the money. Would he be okay with that?
For the greater good, yes.
For the greater good. So you basically never get the reparations, right? But another thing, do you believe in
It ain't just
process?
about me though.
Do you believe in due process?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so how are you going to make innocent people that did not own
Y'all
slaves?
not innocent.
How are we not innocent? Okay, how many
Y'all are
innocent
not
slaves?
innocent, yo. There ain't no way y'all can be innocent, dog. I'm
Only,
looking
I
at you.
think, what, 2% of people actually own slaves? What about the black people
No,
that?
none of y'all are innocent. Mm-mm.
Okay, what
No,
about the black slave owners?
You know
they
that
not
can go
innocent
both
either.
ways, Pastor. Pastor, that can go both ways.
What about
Listen,
the black slave? You're from the South, Pastor. What about the black slave owners in the South? Should they have to pay double because they're black? How we
Not
gonna do
double,
this?
but not double, but they if you own slaves, you
Well,
should put your
it's
money
black
in.
on black crime. It's black on black crime. Should
Now
they
you
pay
done went. Now you
double?
done went to black on black crime and shit. Nah, We talking about the fact that y'all need to pay reparations. And if some black people have to put some money in the pot because
Yeah,
they don't have
yeah.
some slaves, that
You
is what
can't.
it is.
You can't get blood out of a turnip. What if people just stop filing taxes?
Hold
No,
on.
the
Let's
IRS can get your ass.
You don't remember that was
They
about
deputize. They deputize.
let's make it more accurate. Should private citizens pay reparations or should the government?
Well, the private
The
citizens
government.
from the
The
government.
government.
All right, so that's why I said that's why I went off of Pablo's metaphor is that you're trying to go after the police to pay for what Debo purchased for Debo's use of the bike.
Why
That's
don't
where
you
it
go
comes
to
from.
Africa?
They're going. Hold on. The reparations argument doesn't apply because one, it doesn't. In American history, the way they're trying to apply reparations has never happened in American history. But by the example you're saying, instead of going after Debo, you're trying to go after the government, right? So you're trying to go after the police to compensate you for Debo stealing
No,
your
the
bike.
government is Debo, brother.
No.
The
The
United
Debo,
States
no.
government is Debo.
No. Debo's a private citizen. He's a private. Pastor just said that he's not going after private person. He's not going after people. He's going after a government, a system. A system is not a person.
No, because
Right?
I'm gonna go because I'm gonna go after the government as a system, and then I'm gonna go after them other people civilly. I can sue them in civil court. We're gonna take this all the way. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So the reparations you're talking about, you're
Then why
going after the
hasn't it been
system.
done already? Why hasn't anybody been held civilly liable?
We trying to get to, no, y'all have been held civilly liable. Some of y'all are paying reparations, like in Asheville, North Carolina. I think they got 25. They getting like 25K a year.
Yeah, that's from the state though. That's the same as the government. It's the same thing in California. They actually had a
Well, they
reparation.
had to go. They had to go through some of those avenues.
Just to be fair, there is technically an HR bill that just hit Congress for reparations. You're not gonna like what the fuck it is, though.
It'll never pass.
Well, so the bill doesn't really actually ask for anything other than to form a commission. So what she's talking about, that fucking 10%, more like going to be about 30, 45%, right? Because you know they're going to fucking skim that shit off. We got no qualms with more commissions. I don't give a shit, right? These are like the least of my concerns with spending. But as for the money's going to go to you, not likely. But I will say this: in the methodology,
if it goes to institutional organizations that will benefit people that look like me, it's highly likely.
You realize how racist that is to actually go by race?
Let them be racist because now we want to be racist.
It goes against the Civil Rights Act.
Y'all always being racist. Not y'all.
I'm literally in the front.
You racist right now. You a racist. You always.
Yes, I'm literally right now in front of you.
I love NASCAR.
Okay, all y'all racist. Okay, y'all.
Yeah, I'll be a racist. Does it make you feel better?
No, I don't care. Do it make you?
Well, then why are you so worried about it? Why are you so worried about whether or not
y'all call
racist
me racist? I'm gonna let you know that
ain't
you
nobody
called
you racist. Ain't nobody said anybody's
they just
racist
said
but you.
I'm being racist, but y'all the real racist.
I said going by race is racist. Okay, it goes against the Civil Rights Act. All right, and reparations is unconstitutional. All right. You can't have a constitution. Yes, it is, because you don't give due process. And how would you like it for all them people that's stealing on EBT for you to go to jail and sit in jail and lose your job because they decided to steal, and now you are held accountable for something you did not do? That's what reparations is. It's unconstitutional. People could sue the government for taxation without representation. There will be another Boston Tea Party.
Then y'all sue the government and figure that out. We talking about y'all
No,
having to pay.
we just ain't gonna let it pass. How about that? You could just get a job and get off your ass. How about that?
I got a job. I got a job. I
Ain't
ain't about to get off
nobody
my
paying you
ass.
shit,
All
but
them
no
handouts
attention.
America done gave white
Ain't
people.
nobody giving
Then
you
now y'all
reparations,
mad that we can
Pastor.
get some. They
Ma'am,
been
Yeah,
giving
we got a
y'all
broken
handouts
ma'am,
since
down.
y'all
respectfully,
existence.
your legal argument doesn't hold water. That's
Yes,
like
it
saying
does.
It do
that's like
Yes,
hold
it
saying
does.
water. You
that's
just
like
can't
saying the
swim.
victims of asbestos
You can't.
after
You can't
that.
make me
Okay,
pay for shit.
can I
No, it's
talk,
not
ma'am?
because those
Can I
victims
talk?
of
I'm trying to be
asbestos
nice
were
to you, a
actually the
woman, else I'll
victims
just
that
came
actually got
over.
paid. You're asking after generation after generation after generation
Listen,
after
Go
generation,
get
you paid for
up.
something you
listen,
never
Go
had to
get
go
listen,
up the
through.
slave
listen.
owner.
You
Go
can
get up.
argue
Are
what you want.
9/11 family members
You
getting
can
paid?
argue what you
Are
want, but black
9/11
people have
family members
made
getting
their
paid?
No, we
demand.
have been denied.
You can
Denied.
argue what
No
you want, but
Listen,
reparations.
black people
one
have
at
So
a
made
time.
their
9/11 family
demand.
members getting paid right
One at
now.
a time. One
I
mic,
mean, I was
please.
trying to say something. She kept
Dave,
screaming
you
over,
got
so
it.
I'm just gonna
Dave,
scream
Dave,
loud.
Dave, make your point. One mic, y'all. You're killing me.
Here's the fallacy in it. When a relative dies from asbestos, they doesn't say the relative died. They give it to the next of kin. The next part is fine. Y'all don't agree with reparations. That's not going to change our demand. We'll just stick with this demand until you need something from us, and then
Here,
that's how nations negotiate.
I'll make this real. This is a real easy
I don't
agreement
want
to
to
make,
talk to
right?
you, Mr. Fed. I
Let's
was
try it
talking to
this way.
Shouty.
Would you be willing to give up your
I'm
citizenship
not
in
answering Fed
exchange?
questions, bro.
Of course, because this solution has already been
No, because you're
proposed
a Fed.
and it was
Dave, stop
already
talking.
settled.
Stop talking. He's the Fed. Just
Talk
don't
to
talk when
Pastor,
the
Mr.
Fed. Just don't talk, and that way you don't talk to the Fed. It's really easy. You should try it.
So the question is real simple, right? Would you be willing to give up your citizenship for reparations? And this has already been enacted a long time ago. This isn't new.
I mean,
The
yeah,
United States.
give me $1 million, yeah.
No, you're not worth $1 million. That wasn't
You
even.
just
That wasn't
asked
even.
the question. I gave you your answer. Why
Yeah,
do
yeah.
y'all
You
always renege? Y'all
individually.
ask the question. I tell you, yeah, give me the money because the U.S. citizenship is for sale, bro. I can
Well,
buy y'all shit. All I
the
gotta
part
do
of
is put in $750,000
well,
in the ground
hold
and
on,
get
because
automatic citizenship.
hold
So
on,
cut
because
the check, fool.
the part of
Did you
Dave's
just answer a
argument that
Fed?
the part of Dave's argument that nobody's touching is, yeah, you know what? When someone dies of what is it, mesothelioma or black lung or whatever it is, asbestos or whatever it is, the next of kin does get it. And generally, it goes to one person of that next of kin, one lump sum, and then they have to divide it among everyone else in the family if they chose to do so. You seem to think that every single one of you should get the same lump sum and not have to divide it. Well,
No, I seem to
yes,
think
you
that every
do.
time y'all
9/11
say,
family members.
will you lead a country? If I give you $2 million or whatever, I say, yeah, y'all always backtrack.
Well, no, because
Well,
it's
I don't
already
know.
been.
You backtrack the
Not to
other day.
mention, just to be on a real realistic level, how the fuck are you going to prove that you're? How can you prove that you're a descendant of slaves when?
Easy, because my birth certificate says so.
Okay, do you know that's your dad for sure?
Damn.
My birth certificate says so.
Do you know that's your dad for sure?
Do you have a family
niggas be looking just like their parents.
Wait,
Do you
your
have
birth
a family
certificate says
reunion
slave?
T-shirt?
Don't try to do
Let's cut
that.
through all of this.
Niggas know who their
Where's your
parents
family
is.
reunion T-shirt?
Do you know who your parents are?
Yeah,
Up
I
out
sure
the
do.
Family
Appalachians, up
reunion
out of Western
T-shirt, fool.
Kentucky, up out of the coal miners' daughter land.
I don't see no shirt with no tree and no roots in your shirt, bro. Stop asking me questions. I got my shirt. Where's yours?
Because the tree of my family tree, all the branches have fucking nooses hanging from them.
So why did you?
Because you ain't hung shit. Y'all, you ain't
don't
hung
have
shit.
a shirt. You don't have no shirt, so shut up.
So just out of curiosity,
Stop
and
questioning
I'll
me
get down
about
to
my
it.
genealogy when I know mine and it go way deeper.
Right.
Calm down,
You know
Dave.
how
Calm
many
down.
Half of these single mama risen babies out here don't even know who their goddamn daddies are. And that's a fucking reality. You cannot prove who your lineage is if you don't even know who your fucking dad is, you dummy.
Well, the agreement was
Your
already made.
shirt goes all the way overseas.
Right. So to be fair,
you teach me all my life that the white man is the devil. You teach me my whole life that the white man is the devil. Now you tell me it's all right fight for him to come among us.
If you don't get it, Miss Cantrell, maybe I don't want to say this wrongly, but you need to see where your roots lie. And I keep saying this because I keep telling them I got the paperwork. All black people got the paperwork. America took great efforts in documenting us when we were black.
Let me ask you a question. Do you know the master's name? Because you have to do a small claims court thing.
Master?
The master,
Yeah,
the one that owns your family.
Sue that guy. Find him and sue him.
Yeah.
We don't
Hold on.
need
Does your birth certificate say slave on it, Dave?
Ma'am, do
I'm
you have a
curious.
family reunion t-shirt?
Dave, does your birth certificate say slave on it? Because you're talking about a family reunion. Nobody cares about that. Does your birth certificate literally say
Y'all can't
slave?
trace y'all history. And y'all want to
But
have
does
Bill's checkbox.
I'm not
right?
listening.
Do you literally have a slave category?
And I
Is there
know
a slave mark on your birth
when it comes
certificate?
to family reunions.
How can you tell me that your birth certificate says slave on it?
No, mine says black. African. No, I think it says African American. I just saw it today because I've been cleaning up.
Well, it seems like you need to go back to
My
Africa
mama's and daddy
and
said
sue them.
Negro.
You
The
need to go
great
back
great
to
grandparents said
Europe
Negro. What
and
did
sue
your great
them.
great grandparents'
Well,
birth
I'm
certificate
Cherokee
say,
and
ma'am?
Choctaw, Casa.
What did your
You're not
great
original
grandparents' birth
American. Y'all white
certificate
people
say,
do that. You a
ma'am?
$5 Elizabeth Warren Indian. You are not
What
Oh,
did
original.
your
when it comes
great grandparents'
to racism,
birth certificate
oh,
say, ma'am?
oh, my feelings. Oh.
I still haven't heard what was listed on your great
Are you
grandparents'
going to cry and
birth
chimp out now
certificate.
because he
Oh,
questioned your lineage?
he needs my
Right.
papers
Go ahead
on.
and deflect. Go ahead and deflect.
Pastor's probably gonna ask for my papers.
No. Dave and Pastor, it's
Just
just
ask them
crazy to
honest
me.
questions about my lineage and heritage, and when you ask them theirs, they deflect.
Well,
Ain't no answers
if
coming.
you
Well,
got your paperwork, where is the master, the one that
What?
owned the
Just bring the
slave?
paperwork, ma'am, respectfully.
Dave, your lineage is the only thing that matters because you're trying to claim something based on your lineage. So it doesn't matter where their grandfathers were. Like you're the one that has to prove your claim. That's why your lineage is the only thing that really matters in this
I just did.
conversation. You say you did, but that's whatever. Here's kind of my point I keep coming back to. Like, you guys don't get tired of just being in the beggar position.
No, I get tired of these people always talking
No, they
about black
never get
people.
tired of
When
begging.
the fact
No,
of
they
the
never
matter is,
do.
all women, Asians, Indians, Hispanics are the ones out in the street. You act like 7 million black people was in the street nationwide 2 weeks ago. Y'all need to grow up and focus on other people.
What
Because
if
it
they
ain't
just give
us
you
that y'all got to
$40?
convince no more, dog. You got to convince the rest of this nation.
And y'all need to go back
Black
to
folk
the
did their protesting. Black folk did their
reparations.
protesting 3 years ago. That they're kind of tired now.
It's wild that Dave is saying
Y'all
that you
were
got to
just
worry about the
complaining about
rest of
the
the
damn
nation.
protest.
When wasn't it like a month ago he was sitting up here debating and arguing
Wasn't it 2
for
weeks ago that
illegal
7 million
immigrants now
non-black
too?
people were out in the
So is it
streets
the nation
complaining
But
that you're
against
worried about, or is
Dave,
it illegal immigrants?
Dave, listen. I need you to let people finish their thoughts before you interject, because it just doesn't make sense. We're gonna just be yelling over each other, keep raising the volume to be heard. Like,
I'm
you
on
got to
mute.
take a minute, bro. Snowman, you were saying something.
No, I was just saying, isn't it wild? He's sitting up here talking about, we need to be thinking about America when wasn't it like a month and a half ago he was up on a panel right here talking to us about how illegals should have rights in the country and they should come first. He was all butthurt and in a
Give you
hissy
$100
because ICE
if you
was
come up with the
going to come to
footage.
Chicago and
I got $100 saying you lying. Find the footage. I got 200 saying you lying. I got $1,000 if you can find the footage.
Motherfucker, you've been crying about ICE in Chicago for the last 3 months.
About what I said for $1,000, find it. Because I didn't
How
say that.
you got $1,000 when you out here begging for reparations?
Man, my
Please
Georgia
explain.
costs more than your bitch.
Reparations for the greater society rather than an individual.
No.
Y'all have a very
You don't do
individual
that.
mindset. We're thinking
What does
about
that even mean, Pastor?
all
What does
black
that
people
even
deserve
mean?
reparations.
No.
How do you figure?
I need reparations for having to listen to this bullshit.
I mean, for real. Listen, if we can honestly say that all black people weren't even slaves during slavery, how can all black people all be owed reparations for slavery?
Are you asking me? Say it
We don't
again.
know. We don't know that.
I'm just trying to figure out when y'all gonna accept the fact that it's not black people that are screaming it's the loudest no more.
Black people are the only people screaming for reparations.
So what was the? No, I'm talking about the racism, which is how this has started, which is the root of the reparations claim, the sexism.
How is racism the root?
Why the fuck shouldn't
white
people? You tell me why white people shouldn't revert back to racism if this is all black people want. Why shouldn't we revert back to racism if this is all you think of us?
But what about the 7 million non-black people in the streets?
No, Dave. I want you to address. I want you to focus and deal with that simple concept. If you hate them so much, why are they wrong for being racist?
Who said I hated who? Who am I?
Oh, fine. Deal with the concept. Take yourself out of it. If black people tend to hate white people so much, why are they wrong for being quote unquote racist? It seems like it would be a self-defensive thing at that point.
Because green don't matter.
I don't know how that. I don't even know what that means. Dave, please try to answer the question.
No, I'm trying
to. It don't equivalate. Dave. If black people have such hostile intentions or feelings toward white people, then how can white people be wrong in so-called racism if you're going to be so hostile and have such negative opinions and attitudes about them?
I mean, what? I guess if they don't want to give up racism, it's always going to be this shit.
But you're making it. You're giving them the situation where it's either be racist or slowly get wiped out.
But who? Wait, black people wiping them out?
Not exactly, but that's what they're up against. That's how they're organizing and forming up their resistance. It's like, look,
explain to me how their survival.
I will if you stop talking.
From black people.
I will if you stop talking. It's not about black people in total. It's not about black people in total. But when white people look at the demographics, they look at the political momentum, they look at the nature of the messaging. When people just talk about whiteness in and of itself as if it is the evil, how can they be wrong for being allegedly racist when it looks like the whole world is lining up against them at this point?
Hood, you just said you were going to answer my question, and you just totally ignored it.
I asked the question.
I answered your question.
How'd you answer it? How did you answer it?
The same way the second time. And then
how did you answer it? What is the answer? Babe, what is the answer? I lost it. What is the answer to the question?
My answer was that it's just going to be what it is, a stalemate. You can't expect white people to give up their racism, and black people not going to be cool with the shit until the racism's given up. And so,
okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. I'll answer your question. Hold on 1 second. Why should the number one, if that's how you see them, why should they just give it up?
Okay, how many? I didn't say that.
I didn't say you did. I'm asking you to answer the question. Why should they just give it up? Why?
Okay, let me read the third time. I can't expect them to give it up because it was benefiting them. But they can't expect me to like it.
But you're benefiting already right now. You just said you had $1,000 to throw away on bullshit.
Huh? That was a double up. I know he's wrong. I'm gonna make a free $1,000 if he bets. What do you mean?
So you got all this money to throw away on fuckery, but you're not.
Shit.
But you're not benefiting.
Okay, that's the 6 questions you asked me in a row. Can I ask one question?
Sure. And I'll answer your question now.
How is it that black people are destroying the actual survival and everything of white people?
Black people alone are not. Black people are just one of the 1,000 cuts, bro.
But you made the statement.
I didn't say that black people were. And actually, I said black people were. I said what I asked you was if black.
We can easily rewind.
I didn't say black people are destroying white people. You don't even really have that capacity.
I'm willing to put money to say that you did because I heard it like in less than 5 minutes.
Dave, I promise you hear a lot of things in a way that wasn't said. I can tell by how you react that you hear things that were never said. So we're not going to go down this road, Dave.
I'm wrong, dog.
Well,
anyway, you got it, Alice.
Let me ask. If race.
Hold on. Let Alice. Hold on, Alice wanted to ask the question. You got it next, Miss P. Hold on, Alice. You got it.
If they are going to pass reparations, right? How many years and when do the people that were forced to pay unjustifiably have can do their form of reparations as a rebut? Because that opens a can of worms. Okay, so if they allow reparations in 20, 30 years, the ones that come after that, it's like, I'm paying for something I never did. So then they decide to go after the people that forced them to pay because now they're the oppressed, not the oppressor. And it's just a vicious cycle. Okay. Like, how long would the reparations last before the people that were unjustified to paying it
Well,
be
It
able to
sounds like
rebut?
you're asking which
Alice,
you can or
Alice,
institution I can feel
my sweet
correction.
Alice. I would caution you. Were you there for the Africa Adios Day when we looked at decolonization on the continent?
No.
Yeah, it's not you. Oh, sweet, sweet Alice. No, that was never the plan. You get back up on your knees. It was never the plan. You're gonna get hacked into a million little pieces. That's the plan. That's what happened in Africa. That's how they decolonized Africa once all the white folks started moving out. Everybody
Oh,
left
well, that's how
behind.
we do.
Everybody left behind got chopped up. So that's ultimately the game, though. You like when you think about the grand scheme of it all. You're asking. You expect people to continuously walk down a path of suicide when the first couple of times around maybe people didn't realize what they were walking into. It's like that first cattle car in Germany. Maybe they didn't realize what that train was at first, but after a while people started to get suspicious about where this train is going.
Yeah. But it just doesn't make any sense. Like, if you want real reparations, you have to go back to the salesman. Okay, so why are they coming to regular Americans? Why aren't they going back to Africa and saying, because Africa did a whole thing about apologizing for their hand in
Not all
slavery?
of us come from
Ma'am, it's
Africa.
because
Not all of us
the
come from Africa.
reparations lawsuit is not based on slavery. It starts from today and
No,
then going into the past.
no,
So
no, no, no.
it's
You
going.
can't
Listen,
say that.
listen. I'm trying to explain to you how it
You
actually works
start
with the
from
lawsuit
today and
that
go
is
into the
actually in
past.
Congress. It's going from today into the past. So they first have to get through the three strikes you're out, the CIA dropping crack, Jim Crow, uh, 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 and shit before you even get to slavery.
Redlining, the
Yeah, all of that.
farmers.
It's not starting from slavery to now. It's starting from now going
I
back.
ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Okay, I was
I
born in
understand
'85.
that. I
Y'all got
understand
me
that.
tripping. Y'all
So
tripping. I
just
ain't
stay out
paying
the way of when the
nothing.
U.S. government got to pay for the shit they did wrong.
No, I will vote against it.
It's not even a vote.
No,
You know what's
it
wild?
will
What's
be a
wild?
vote.
No,
It's not
hold on. Because the
It's a
wildest thing in the
legal
world is
issue.
only in America.
It's a legal
Only,
question.
only in America do you have people that lost it at something who are the losers of whatever it is that they're complaining about, asking to be compensated. When in any other nation, the losers would have just been fucking executed.
So why
That's
don't
not
you say
true.
that to the
Well,
Confederacy?
thank
Germany
you for letting me
paying.
come up.
A lot of countries
Look,
are
I gotta
paying.
go.
A lot of
That's
countries
what I'm
paying.
saying.
I'll be
Thank
in
you,
the chat.
Stop
Alice.
that. You don't
Confederacy,
know
Thank you,
world
Alice.
history,
Confederacy
chump.
still asking for their shit. I mean,
Okay,
here
I'm gonna
in
need you
America,
guys to go
you
one
have
at a
the
time.
Confederates literally trying to put up statues. They asking for money, compensation for losing. Like, come on, dog. You got to come with a better argument. And I only have one question for you specifically, Snow. And this is for you specifically, Snow. What is it that your delegation is willing to offer black men, since you're coming and always saying that black men need to unite with all men to, I guess, push bitches back into the kitchen? I'm not sure what this shit is about no more.
That would be the offer right there, though. You already tied it all together.
What?
Unite so you can have your house in order. That's the deal, right? You just said it right there. Get these
No,
bitches
no,
in
no,
line.
no, no, no. No. What are they offering? Because they're
You
assuming
just fucking
they're
said
assuming that
it,
most
nigga.
black people
God damn it. You just said it. You just said it. Slow it down and think hard about what you just said.
I did. I did.
And
I know
so
that you
that is
spoke
the
with the black
ask.
woman.
That
No,
unite so we can
listen,
get the
man.
houses in
I
order.
know
What
that
more do you
you'll
want?
think the black woman is still
What
your
more do you
woman.
want? What more do you want?
You
But
still think the black woman is your woman.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying, Dave. Dave, is that not a deal? That's an offer
That's
and a
not a
bargain,
deal.
right?
What do I get for helping him get his bitch back?
You get yours back.
Who?
IQ is very real.
This is really the most low IQ argument I've ever heard in my life. This discussions went to like fucking grade
Woman is
school.
the white man's girl.
And then you know what's so funny sometimes because Dave is actually like a professional. You wear a suit and shit. You wear loafers to work every day. Like your khakis are ironed and clean every day as you walk into an office building. And it's hard for me to understand how you can do that and be this fucking yeah,
All
now.
wombs are rightful territory.
Wait. You work for the government, Dave? That explains it all.
No.
That explains
Nah,
so
he's
much.
laid off from the right now. He's laid off from the government because of the shutdown.
Actually,
I never worked for
conservative.
So
I have
is
a
why
theory about this.
Yeah.
government.
Hold on. What's the theory, Orthodox guy?
So, and I don't mean no hate. Hello, black people. You know, I don't mean no hate towards you. I love most of you. I think the black
Most of you.
community
That's
in
great.
general- I think the black community in general is propped up by the federal government in almost every form, right? Even if you're a private individual who owns a business, you're favored for government contracts, both state, federal, and local, right? The most educated of black women work for the government. The most educated of black men either work for the educational system or the government. And and the ones that aren't are on welfare. So the entire black community is propped up by the U.S. government. That's your reparations. 48 acres and a mule was never a thing. It was it was not a promise. It was a propaganda tool by a Union general. And since when do generals make national policy and mandates?
Is this
reparations? You don't
the
deserve
American
it.
budget is $7 trillion. This whole economy is government ran.
I like to clean up. I like to clean up the fact you
Dude,
said
if
the
the
entire
government doesn't
black.
Dave, you're gonna have to control yourself, bro. You're gonna have to control yourself. Let other people have the floor. We don't want to battle for the mic. What was that, Mystery Enigma? You were about to start? You say something?
Yeah, I just want to clean up what Orthodox said. He said the entire black community. I want to clean up, unless you mean the political black, which is women's, felons, and gays. You're leaving out heterosexual black men. Because we have very limited access to government compared to women, and we have to go through extra hoops just to qualify for anything.
We're straight men are public enemy number one. I'll grant you that. But even straight black men who start businesses are favored for government contracts in their private industry. So they are mostly propped up by some level of government. I will grant you. I will grant you that straight men in general, especially straight black men, get fucked over in society. I will grant you that.
I got $100.
My pushback is that
minority funds.
My brother in Christ. You don't understand per capita, so I'm not going to do
the
it.
Majority, 80+.
Yeah, and it's my white tax dollars that pay.
Dave, hold on, Dave. You're making this a little bit unenjoyable. Let other people have it without you constantly yelling at everybody. You're gonna have to control yourself, bro. I'm gonna start using middle school rules and put you in timeout.
Conservative Dave is just mad that all wombs are rightful territory of the white man. It's something he's gonna have to get over.
Oh fuck!
It is what it is. Like, just you can have the scraps.
Then why your birth rate down then?
Okay,
why your birth rate down then? You're not. Are you African? Are you?
Hey, you know what, guys? I actually covered this the other day when we were talking about Base Camp covered this. The black birth rate is technically lower than the whites. We're being propped up by immigration.
That you guys also kill your own in record numbers each year.
Yeah, so between homicide,
white women have the most.
Wait a minute, how come everybody else gets to interrupt in this L?
Dave, would you like to interject with a fact relevant to this point in the conversation?
Yes, we're literally talking about going to war in Venezuela because white people are dying from fentanyl drug deaths.
Well, it's also
Explain
black
that,
people
sir.
are still.
How's that related to the birth rate thing, though? Like, okay, I'm lost
Black
how that's
folks are
connected to
also
birth
dying.
rates.
Black folks are also dying from fentanyl, a la George Floyd. Do you forget you burned down the country
You
in
know one
2020?
nigga, we know millions of y'all. We can see the whole Appalachia.
I hate to tell you, brother, but I
We're
live in
literally
small town.
going
I
to
live in
war
small
because
town
you white
Georgia,
people are
and
on
I see just
drugs.
as many black meth heads as I see as white meth heads. So I mean, I hate to tell you, meth is
Hood, do you
an
want to go
equal
on Kensington
opportunity
Avenue
drug.
again? Can you show him the
No,
footage of Kensington again?
well, in Philadelphia, it's equal opportunity drug addiction, but that's Philly. You know, Philly is more almost major black town too. Maybe
I mean,
50-50. I'm not sure what the numbers.
I
on your
mean, like
footage, but we don't.
my thing is like, yes,
No,
you're
meth is
13%.
racist. It comes from
You're
Nazi Germany.
Pastor, let him finish. Let him
13% of the
finish.
you're 13% of the population. More white people are going to be on drugs than more black people. All right, I can't believe I'm having to fucking explain per capita, but it's
Per
like when people
capita,
go,
you are over abusing meth.
more white people are on welfare. No shit,
More
there's more
white
white
people
people in
are
the
on
country,
meth per
but
capita.
60% of
You
your
know what's so funny?
population are on
I feel like
welfare.
I wonder if we could magically like snap our fingers and black people could just intuitively understand per capita. A lot of this argument would just disappear.
We
Like
get it,
overnight, a
y'all.
lot
Just
of black
we
Black
folk
get
would
people,
just
it.
be like, "Oh,
White
that's
people are
why."
This
on
is
meth per
stupid,
capita.
dog.
This
This
is
is
the
stupid.
fact.
black people can understand per capita. I
This
talk to
is stupid.
Africans all the time and they understand it.
I
The
understand per
I
American
think
capita.
you're
black
right.
You
will
are
We're
tell
on
literally
you.
more meth
telling you
per
what it means, and
capita.
y'all are trying to reiterate what
No,
it doesn't mean.
My
no,
brothers in
no, no,
Christ.
Pastor. What you're trying to do is
Per capita,
project
y'all on meth.
reality. You
My,
want
my
your reality to be the reality, but there's nothing to back it up. And this is why you keep trying to force per capita to mean something stupid.
Wait a minute.
well,
So there's more
even
black
if
people per capita
even if
on
you don't
meth.
want to look at even if you
Hey,
don't want to look at per
Hood,
capita,
look at the
right?
picture I just put in the back chat for you.
Can we
I
just
got
24%.
you.
ask who per
24%
capita?
Hold on,
Can I
of
just
hold
get
on.
an
wealthy
answer?
Let Orthodox guy make his statement. Dave, you can respond after, please.
24% total food stamp usage is used by the black community, right? You're only
Mm-hmm.
13% of the population. That is double your population.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Do
That's
you not
Went
see
over
the
those numbers.
problem?
you are correct. Per
Yes.
capita, more black people are on. Now, my question is per capita, are white people on meth more than they're supposed to be?
No, not
Oh
per
God, I
capita.
quit. I quit. I quit.
Well, no,
Supposed to be.
I quit. I'm mute.
Supposed to be.
only about 15% of white people are active drug users,
And you
where
would have
about
to compare it to
Of
30%
their
are
the meth
welfare.
population.
users per
Dave,
capita,
Dave,
are
Dave,
you
Dave, Dave,
above your
Dave.
population percentage?
I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with black people. You
No.
think that raising your voice makes you more correct, and just stop. Listen, you would have
Okay,
to
so
compare
meth
it
is
to
a
their
black
pop.
person's
Shut
problem,
the
right?
fuck up, nigga. Goddamn. You know what, Dave? You're the weakest link. I'm sorry. Anyway, when you do these type of comparisons, you have to compare it to the actual population density. So if white people were 15% of the population, then their 15% drug use would be total. That means all of them are basically on drugs, right? But if there's 60% of the population and then 15% of them are using drugs, then that means that a good chunk, but a minority are on drugs. If you do that with Black America, the numbers look radically different. And talking loud and being black and getting all niggery don't change that.
All right, so
I have a question for you, Hood Conservative.
Hold on, before you ask your question, Orthodox, I just looked it up, and it said that black owned businesses face the highest loan rejection rates for federal funding overall.
Okay.
And then
That's because you guys have the worst credit out of every racial group.
And I'm with
that's
that.
Not,
I'm with that.
That's
bro.
not
saying,
what I said. That's not what I said.
No, you said the entire black community is propped up by the federal government.
They get propped up in fate, as in they get favored for government contracts, which is the most profitable for businesses, whether it be state, local, or federal. I didn't bring up loans. I brought up the actual business and profit avenues.
Hey, give me 1 second here, guys. I got to make a quick announcement. I'm driving and pressing buttons, and I made a huge mistake. Dave Older King, I totally like banned him forever from the show, so I got to go back and unban. Dave is like an A1. He's like an A1 day one.
He's a day one gulag too.
I know. He just got totally bodied, and I got to go back and get him back out the hole. So give me a second, y'all. I got to get him back. You fixed it. Thank you, Carmen.
I'm
Thank you. Yeah, he's
spiritually.
back.
All right,
Let
all
me
right,
get him
all
I'm
his
right.
wrench back.
spiritually black. All right, I own a pit bull. Okay, he's my best dog I've ever owned. I'm
Spiritually
saying.
back. You know, my pit bull was my best friend too back in the day. I know how it
Oh yeah,
is.
no,
You are black.
All
my
right,
boy's got his big ass head on my knee, wagging his tail. He's smart as fuck. I don't know why pits get like called dumb dogs. He's a good
all right,
boy.
all right. So Orthodox says that black men face significant disparities in federal contracting compared to other demographics. So
You're gonna have to prove that to me because black owned businesses are
No, you
favored.
just make up shit and they let y'all pass because y'all white on this channel. I
No,
get it.
that's a fact. Minority
Well,
businesses,
make it a fact.
specifically
You just
black
saying
owned
that shit.
business,
You just saying it, dog.
it's government policy. It's well known and
Then give
established
me the
government
numbers. Then
policy.
give me the numbers. Just don't say. Give me some numbers. Since you so per capita and you so since you understand statistics so well, give me the numbers.
No, you're being a smartass, so no, I won't. I don't think I
Oh,
will.
now I'm being a smart ass. Okay.
So Orthodox, all I'm
Look,
trying
you're
to
being
point
a
out is
cunt.
that
I was trying to be respectful with it, but you're being a cunt. I'll be disrespectful with it. What were you saying?
I
What
don't
were you
think I'm.
saying, friend? Not
Only
you,
thing,
not the person who was talking and asking questions. The gentleman who was
yeah, I
just speaking.
understand. Orthodox, all I'm trying to point out is that the black women are significantly favored for government funding over black men.
Oh,
So
I agree. I agree, but it is still minorities are still favored over white men and white owned businesses.
right,
To deny that
minority
would be false.
minority
And
women. I just want to make
two
the
things can be
precise.
true. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But I'm saying, as a black man, you still would have a leg up over an Asian, Hispanic, or white guy because of those policies. That's not like I give you that. Like it sucks to be a man. If you're straight and you're a man, you're public enemy according to the leftist and communist hierarchies that dominate our daily life. You are still considered an enemy to that hierarchy for being a straight man. I will give you that. But when we are looking at the outcome and the affirmative action and all of the policy our governments have, these are the facts. And that's why I say no to reparations. And the 40 acres and a mule shit was a fucking lie. It was stated by a general who was talking in a occupied zone, and generals do not make policy. They, for a short time in that occupied zone before it's annexed and brought back into the fold, they can do pretty much what they wanted. If he gave black people 40 acres and a mule, it would stand during that occupation and they would get to keep it afterwards. But once the government and the civilian government takes over and is no longer under occupation and Reconstruction begins, because we're talking about the South, obviously, it is not a mandate that the government has to keep because generals do not make national policy unless they are elected presidents. And anywhere you find that 40 acres and a mule and that reparation shit, it was done by a general dictating policy in an occupied zone. Once the occupation's over, those who didn't benefit, well, too fucking bad. So no to reparations because we've given welfare, we've given you guys everything, every chance to succeed. You aren't owed shit. Either help us get to the stars so everybody can be rich or sit down and shut the fuck up. Plain and simple. Either help humanity progress or be that fucking burden and be universally hated and despised. You can be the
That's
next
kind of
small
my
hats.
that's my position at this point. Like we can actually just be Americans and go about the business of, accept like this is the greatest destiny to be given. And then all we had to do was be slaves for a little while. And now we're here. We could have still been African. I like it this way.
Everybody wants to be in America, even though we are economically slumped, even though we have all these issues. People still are clamoring to get here. You live in the greatest country with the most opportunities. Make the best of it. We all, man. The reason that I fucking bite my tongue when I want to be racist when people are talking about reparations is I remember the few black inspirations and people that I knew in my personal life. My principal was a military man. He gave a speech, not at graduation, but it was sometime in I'd say ninth grade. He fucking gave a speech that we all have to overcome adversity. We all have to overcome these things regardless. It's the way of the fucking world. People focus too much on their group and history and don't focus enough on themselves in the modern times. What's going on? They look for excuses.
You know,
That's the issue.
OG, I think it's something I've been realizing. A part of this great social political shift, I think a big reason for the shift is the lack of the moral credibility that Black America used to have that was gained from like the civil rights era and all that. It's been totally wasted, or not even wasted. It's just spent. You know, let's not even call it a waste, but like whatever we had, it's all been spent. Like we've just cashed in all our chips at this point, and
It's not
there's
just
nothing left.
it's not just that. It's not just that, right? The shit that was done to the black community, because make no mistake, you were social engineered to have these criminal problems, to have these drug problems. The same shit that was done to black folks from the 60s to the 80s is being done to everybody else from the 90s onward. It was social engineer developed by fucking communists to keep a working slave class, to keep the lower classes down and keep them fucking reliant on the government. There is nothing wrong with taking your tax dollars and investing into your community and fucking and having education, having healthcare. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you make the people relying on the government for handouts, as they've done with Black America and they're currently doing with white America and Hispanic America, that is a problem. And they're doing it and they're succeeding at it. And all we're doing is bitching and complaining at one another about shit that happened 100 or 200 fucking years ago.
You know, this is what killed me about the conversation I was reviewing with Hamp and them, and this it comes up. It's come up several times. I've been back at this once or twice, but it's this idea, this fear of white nationalism. You know, the fear of the reaper, as it were, right? Don't fear the reaper. But what I've come to think, and even talking to different white folk around the internet and different people who claim some element or branch of white nationalism, on the whole, the white nationalist position would actually be better for black people than the current position that we're taking, right? Which I can't even really give you a real concise black platform. I don't know what niggas stand for anymore. Like twerking and abortions and BBLs.
No, I agree with you. I'm a white nationalist. You know this. What I want for my white people, I want for black people. What I want the success and the
Whoa! I need to hear that again because there's niggas in the back that act like they didn't hear that shit. What do you want for black people?
The same success and peace of mind that I want for my white people, I want for black people. Because the more successful our nation is, our individuals within our nations, the less conflict with one another, the less hatred, the less we fight. And for everybody out there, white and black, calling for a race war, which ain't gonna happen because most of you calling for race wars can't even fucking shoot straight, white and black, and you're fucking fat as fuck.
That's fact.
But
and your girlfriend's fat too.
But like, hell, they ain't even got a girlfriend. That's why they're so fucking angry. Anyway, the thing is, all of y'all calling for race war and this violence in general, you're not prepared for it. You've probably never been shot at. If you have, you've only been in the vicinity, so bullets whiz by you. And two, you don't realize that a civil war or a race war is going to leave a lot of innocent dead motherfuckers on both sides. It's going to lead to a lot of physical abuse.
Yeah, it's not going to be the way Hollywood dramatizes it.
Well, not only that, just from an internal perspective, I don't think black people can survive black people during the Civil War.
Well, when motherfuckers are hungry, these alliances these racial alliances you see, they ain't gonna last. Don't matter. White people won't be able to survive white people. If you're not a member of my community and you ain't helped me out, we're in a civil war. You're gonna get shot just like a fucking somebody else who's different.
Patrick in the chat is asking, what makes you a white nationalist? Because apparently you're not the boogeyman he was expecting. And let me go out on a limb and tell me if I'm wrong. I think the giant connective thread for all the different elements of white nationalism? Because there may be some even further right elements, right? There might be some straight up hardcore, I want zero total nigga death white people out there, right? There's some of those guys too. But
They're
generally speaking,
stupid. They're stupid mouth breathers. They're just angry because Jamal stole their girlfriend.
there's a little bit of that too. But generally speaking, what I think white people, what white nationalism wants is an overwhelming white majority.
That would be nice, but at the end of the day, I don't even really care about that. That would be nice. That is the goal, right? That's the goal. Not gonna lie about it. But that doesn't mean to hurt or harm the black community or any other community either.
No,
And by the
because
way, for
listen,
those of you,
I was born in 1981, and you were at like 86% of the national population, if I get the numbers right. So like, I wasn't getting lynched or anything back then. It was pretty fucking sweet.
well, the thing is here for all my racist brothers and sisters, white, black, or whatever. If Jamal or Ben or Jesus steals your girlfriend, just fuck his mom. That's all you got to do. Right? Just go after their mom. That's all you got
I
to
don't think
do.
it
You
work. I don't
good.
think it works the same. A lot of people want white women. Not a lot of people want black women. The exchange rate isn't there.
I don't. If she, if
Nah, I promise you, you fuck their mom, and it's going to hurt in a whole different
Yeah.
way in their soul, man.
The thing about it is, right, and here's I've been around some hardcore white nationalists, like I hate them because they breathe, right, and we see a pretty black girl walk by and I'm like, damn, I'd fuck a dog shit, and I get some looks and I look at that man, I'm like, okay, so you're a F slur, is that what you're a homosexual? You see an attractive woman and you're like, I see this. I'm like, nah, even if it wasn't for the reproducing, it would be for fucking alone, and if you're too fucking scared to admit that, you're gay. As Ice Cube said in the one episode, I hate to tell you, but you're gay.
Oh well, you
And
can never be so racist that you're gay.
well, I mean, there's a lot. I think there's a lot of people that might actually be so racist they're gay. But to answer Patrick's question, to secure the existence of our people in the future for white children, and I think everyone should have that motto. If you're black,
God
replace
damn it!
white with black.
Those 14
That's what
words
makes
just got me
it.
demonetized and struck.
Ah, shit. My
Those are
bad.
the
My
dangerous
bad.
14 words. But like, what's so
My
scary about
apologies,
that thing?
dude.
Like, when you like look at it objectively, like, why would you not want that? This is cocaine. It sells itself. Everybody wants a bump of that shit.
Every group should want that for their people. And you know the best way to have that for your people? Not killing your fucking neighbor because they're different. Violence beget violence. If you are successful and you help your fucking neighbor who may be different find success, you both fucking win. You produce more children. You produce a better posterity. It's fucking stupid that people don't get this. Like,
I
and
was
I hate to
talking
tell
to Nate. I was talking to her. No, finish your point.
I hate to tell like the most staunch racial nationalists. This is probably going to get me once again hated by white nationalists. I hate to tell you, there's always going to be some level of race mixing. Like, it doesn't
Yeah.
fucking matter. It's irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. This is what I tell black nationalists who brag about our blacks who brag about fucking white women and shit. I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. There's always going to be more white people. There's always going to be more black people. People tend to stick to their own. People who race mix, like, it is what it is. They're living their life and doing what they want to do. It's
What's so
always
funny?
going to happen.
In the online meme war, that is one area where black men do kind of have the upper hand. When it comes to like white guys crying about mud sharks and all that stuff, and then they start trading memes about it. That is one place where the white guys start. It does look a little cringy every now and then. So like, what are you gonna do if Becky wants black dick? Like, what are you gonna do, bro? Like, it can't be fixed.
Well, when she becomes a single mother, let her deal with that situation
I
on
know
her own. Is what you do.
the memes are hilarious, bro. The paid the toll memes and all that. But that's really like one of those things where like the chicks are gonna be like, you
See,
can't fix that.
Well, look,
But
it's
here's the
like
thing. I
white
think you're
women.
totally right. I think you're totally right that it's only happening on the margins. It will never be a big enough thing to threaten the whole on either side.
Well, look, to be honest
White-
with you, I'll tell you, like I told New when he said something about the same thing in the chat. I don't care about other white women. I just prefer that my daughters bring home a white man. I prefer it. I'm not going to get mad at. I'm not going to get mad at them and hate them and disown them if they bring home a black person. But I would prefer if they didn't.
Yo,
Well,
y'all are
like,
bugging the fuck out right now. Y'all are
Nah,
clearly missing the trends that are going on. This is some outdated shit that y'all are saying, bro. The younger folks is not going for that shit. Like, nah, bro. Interracial mixing and all that shit. That shit's going up. So
it is.
I don't know what y'all talking about, and it's gonna keep going up.
It's
This is a
always,
deal
it's
between the
always
pro-blacks
been
and the
between
white
5 and
national types.
20%. Right now, race mixing is at 12.5%. The last time I looked at it, it's always been between 5 and 20%.
Well, look,
That
and
is a large margin or a
and I
large
can even look.
minority.
I can even accept that it's going up. That still doesn't mean that I can't have the the opinions that I do.
No, you absolutely. I'm not saying that you can't, but objectively speaking, it's going up. It's been going up. It's actually at 20% amongst the younger folks. It's like half of them have no problem dating out. And if you think these conversations, these gender war conversations, aren't going to further race mixing, you're out of your goddamn mind.
Oh, dude, you're right.
That definitely is.
Well, look, dude, my wife just told me the other day that her sister's daughter, I think it's her middle daughter, who just dropped out of college, just came home pregnant with a black dude's kid. So,
yeah. There was a matter of fact. Hey, I know you remember this, Hood. There was a prominent speaker in the space that's no longer here right now, and he was doing the Keisha content, knocking over Keisha. His son was in the room day in, day out when he was going over the content and stuff. And one day he came and started his stream, sad as hell, because crazy enough, his son wants a white woman, and he just couldn't piece it together. Why would my son want a white woman while I'm bashing Keisha day in and day out? That trend will continue. And it's not just a black and white thing. It's actually across all various races. The Asians are dating out, all of that.
I was going to point that out too, because white women think they're the shit, but the superior is Asian women. All right, specifically.
Yeah,
that's what I was being accused of when I was over on Witch Doctors last night, and they were saying, "Well, aren't you just furthering the divide between black men and black women?" And it's like, low key, that's what they're accusing me of, is like pushing black men into the arms of white women or some shit.
My thing is, it's always going to be a minority, and there's always going to the people who are white and black are always going to have more white and black kids. As the population expands, the raw numbers are going to expand. Like if you start, go ahead, my bad.
Listen, I think it's more of a point of contention within Black America because the disparity is like noticeably high. Like black men can move across different racial lines, black women not as much. And so within Black America, it's a weird conversation unto itself. But on the whole, I think you're right. Like, it's not going to be a big enough deal. Like, even with the birth rate argument, the white birth rates aren't threatened by miscegenation. They're threatened by immigration and policies and stuff that further immigration, like giving illegals all this money.
That's the same with all Native Americans population, right? Even the black population, even the Native Hispanic population is threatened by immigration. If you think the Hispanic who's lived in Texas for 6 generations is the same as the Mexican across the border, you're fucking retarded. Like it doesn't work that way. You're two different cultures. They may have relatives, they may have somewhat of a common language. But you're dumb if you think the Native Hispanic is the same as the Hispanic across the border. Now, if we're playing race politics, they may use that they're the same race or ethnicity, but they're not the same.
I don't even think I don't even think the race conversation is like the biggest thing that deters the birth rate. I think it's more of an economics thing. You know what I'm saying? Because people have deduced that it just costs too much to raise kids nowadays. And so Not only are they're either having fewer kids or just no kids at all.
Well, see that
Well,
that's the
even
thing.
before you get that far, a lot of young men have deduced that it costs too much to pursue women and family, which is a whole
Yeah,
other thing.
and
Then
that's
there
what
you
you're
go.
seeing.
Yeah.
That's what you're seeing. You're only seeing the most wild people that are wilding the fuck out that don't give a fuck about the future. You're seeing them race mix and even not race mix. I see plenty of fucking white single moms that have all white kids from like 4 different baby daddies, and it's like this is also part of the problem. Like it's like
Yeah, I know a bunch
yeah.
of them too, man. I do. I ain't even
like
gonna lie. There's white baby
Yeah.
factories all over the Midwest.
yeah, it's literally like we're doing it like I look at these panels like I'm amongst friends, right? Because I can move and jive even as a white nationalist amongst people, right? These are like the your race is shit is mainly jokes between me and people I see as equals, right? You're always gonna have that fucking banter, but at the end of the day, everybody is in a shitty situation. All of humanity seems to be stagnating. Even if you look at Africa, right? They're the only continent where you'll see most countries at a above replacement level for birth, right? But that's not
See, that's the
that's
shit
not
that keeps me up at night. That
no,
right there, I'm like, we got to do something about that shit.
well, the fucked up part is they're at 5, right? If humans weren't stagnating, they would be at 15 or 20, right? Asia would be at about 10. Europe would be at 4 or 8. Humans are stagnating in general. Look at technology, look at economic development. It's a problem, and I blame the boomers. Every fucking country out there, every region has some variant of boomer after World War II that just said fuck my kids, fuck my grandkids. It's all about me. China has them, Europe has them, America damn sure has them. Like everybody has them except for I'd say Hispanics not as much because the way they do like the way that they do like multi-generational families and some Asian countries do it as well, but you still have these destructive policies that are boomer-esque even in places like China and Vietnam that have
Well,
led to
when
stagnation.
when it comes to the birth rate in particular, you mentioned those African countries. There's also an index that gives a score to countries based on women's liberation or women's rights as well. And what you'll notice is that those African countries with a high birth rate score low on women's rights index, whatever it's called, as well, because it's already been studied and noted through anthropology that empowered women just don't have kids. That's just what it is. So yeah, you have the women of government that have multiple kids by multiple fathers. They're the ones who signed the contract. But you also have the policies such as like gender quotas and benefits for women who don't have kids. That because they're receiving those benefits, they take the route of not birthing kids because they're already getting the provisions that they want as well. So there is a correlation there to the birth for the birth rate in particular. There is a correlation there with economic policy.
Ironically, this is why I had to like ask Josh to kind of at least soft confirm some of what I suspected to be true. The white nationalist position is not a threat for Black America. I mean, and then honestly, when you get into the grand schemes of it all, like there's a reason why the global powers that be are doing all they can to make white nationalism like the new, Christian nationalism, the new boogeyman. So it's like if Team Evil hates it so much, I got to look at what's going on there. Maybe I need to consider why Team Evil hates this thing so much.
I make it no secret that I'm a white nationalist and a national socialist, right? The way I would do welfare and government aid would end the problems of like single motherhood and people like taking out handouts. If you're not a productive member of society, you wouldn't get welfare. And we would do everything we can to help you become a productive member of society. And if you're a productive member of society, you typically have families who then become even more productive members of society.
Hey,
And that's where
Dave,
we need to focus on these things.
Dave, you're back in the game. You still there, Dave?
Hell yeah, man! I thought you'd have forgot about me, man.
You know what? I didn't know if you were going to leave or not, but I didn't mean to keep you in the dark for long. And I'm driving too, so I'm multitasking. Forgive me.
Hey,
But
man, keep your eyes on the road, man.
yeah, because I be seeing accidents every day when I'm driving. This shit crazy. But look, let me ask
You
you a
don't want
question,
them to be
Dave.
talking about per capita. We can't drive.
Let me ask you a question, Dave, because this is directly related to the white nationalist issue, and this is something I think Black folk need to just accept the reality of. If America is not a white nation founded by white people for the most part, like an overwhelming majority, like it was a 90% white country up until like the 60s, right? If America is not a white nation, who else does it belong to? Who could it belong to if not white people?
Black people.
We're number 2 though.
You're not number 2, not even by population.
Well, follow me on this, because we were number 2 up until like last month, but historically, Black folk were number 2. Like the population shift all started to radically change after the '60s, but historically, it's been white people at a 90% clip with a giant Black minority.
Can I answer this, Hood? Because I don't want to get dropped for talking.
No, answer. I asked you directly.
All
Answer.
right, so here it is, man. You got 513% in order. German American. Number tied for 2 and 3 is Irish, and then African American. Number 4 are the descendants. No, number 4 is Mexican American. Number 5 are the descendants of the British. Now, if we just kept it at nationality,
Those are all strains of white folk, right? Like all different kind of strains of white people.
Well, no, his citation would actually be the total numbers.
Okay.
White, black,
Okay.
everything.
But by splitting them into German and Scandinavian is irrelevant to the point, right?
Hood, there's one important factor that everybody needs to understand. We need to get straight right now. All right. Look,
I mean,
there's only two.
We'll come back to you, Dave. We'll come back to you, Dave. Go ahead, OG.
There's only 2 groups. All right. That's Germans and then like subhumans. All right. Germans are the only real people. So like, if you're not German, you're not a person. I'm just saying.
We couldn't do this without a little bit of racism, though. So it's okay. Dave,
No. If you're English, you're not a person. If you're Swedish, you're not a person. Only if you're German are you a person. There's German and then like everything.
You know, Snowman's not here to fight with you, right? And this is a white on white fight. I'm gonna wait for the other white guy to pick that battle.
It's not my fault that he's a subhuman Irishman. It's not my fault he's a subhuman.
Hold on. Let me get back to Dave. The question still, if it's not if America wasn't founded and therefore owned by white people, who else, bro? Who else could possibly claim that?
Hold on. Why do you keep doing that? I answer the question and then I start with my very short dialogue. You tell me.
Yeah, you said black people. You said black people. You said black people. Pick up from there. You said black people. I tell you, we're only number 2. Continue from there. Continue from there. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Mr. Fed, did you know that from 1995 to now, the population percentage of German Americans dropped from 24% to now 12.8%?
Yes.
Do you think that this is likely the main reason for the uptick of this white nationalism talk and
no.
A last-ditch effort to control
it's not.
Let me finish. Do you think that this rise in white nationalism is an effect of a last-ditch effort of the German American?
Okay, I dismiss your.
24% trying to maintain control of the Irish.
Josh, hold on, let him finish because Dave is going to be weird. But Dave, please make your questions concise, but I want you to get it all out.
The German American population was never in power. It was the Anglo American population that was in power. So that's kind of a moot point. Again, Germans are the only real
how
people.
How can you say German American dropped from the highest percentage of any category, of any individual nationality, from 24% to 12.8% in 20 years? And I'm asking you, do you think it has had any effect on the rise of white nationalism? And then you turn back and say that there is no such thing as German American after you confirm that yes, German American.
I didn't say there wasn't no such thing as German American. Stick with the program.
So what do you say?
Actually use your brain. I said that the white people that were in power were not German American. They were Anglo American. So it's a moot point. It is a different flavor of white people that was in power. You're talking about Trump? Population data.
What is Trump? What is Trump?
Trump is a filthy half breed. He's half German, half Anglican. All right, he's not a human.
We can go down the list. I've actually.
He's a wasp. He's a white Anglo Protestant male. And those were the people that were in power in the U.S. since its foundation.
So what do you cause this?
The Anglo has been keeping the German man down, all right? After World War I, they destroyed our culture and everything, okay? They fear the rise of the German
Okay, so you're German American.
Oh, absolutely. Unapologetic.
So what is your plan to boost up your population?
I'll be fucking.
Gonna breed you out. As is all groups, that's their ultimate plan, is to breed out the competition. That's about the only way you can win absent conflict.
How? Well, I was asking the other dude what the plan.
Look. Even if my kids are half black, they're still German because I'm German. You don't understand, and thus they are better beings.
You would hate half of your kid in that example.
Nah, bro, I love the pussy. Racism don't. Right, you can be the most racist motherfucker in existence. Racism, if I'm a man, don't affect women. Only women's racism affects women.
What? I just thought never mind.
Yeah. If she's sucking my dick, that's my queen.
Bro.
It don't matter.
Man, nothing to what you're saying making sense, bro.
I look, man, I'm not talking fast, you listening slow.
So if a German and a black person had a kid, everything that you were just saying would
first off, the only person in that equation, it doesn't matter if it's another so-called white person, the only person in that equation is the German. All right, that's where we got to understand that, okay?
And just so you know, there are black Germans, right? So like the idea of it would still be true.
This is weird now.
There are literally a shitload of black Germans, like a shitload.
Yeah, they inhabit the Rhineland specifically.
And you mean the Africans that y'all trying to send back in Germany while the economy is in deflation and actual recession?
Well, he wouldn't want to because he's pro-German. He's pro-German culture specifically.
So you are for as many Africans coming into Germany so long as they're German.
Are their fathers German? Are we importing people from another place? Are their fathers German? Because I'm a patriarchist. Are their fathers German?
Yeah. So you are for the African.
Are their fathers German?
Yes. So are you for the current African Germans? Would you be for them?
Well, okay. The way it works now, there is no such thing as an African German. That would be an immigrant, and I don't believe in paper citizenship. Is their father a German native whose family has been in Germany since the beginning of time, or is it someone like me whose family left Germany and came over here and are still German? Are their fathers German? If so, it's okay because I'm a patriarchist. If they are immigrants who a small hat-led government said, "Oi, Vago, here's your papership, here's your citizenship, you're now German." Those are not Germans. Those are immigrants.
Okay,
get them out.
So
get
a
them
black
out.
person that came there in 1949, right? African, whatever. In 1949, are you okay with that group banging as much as they can and producing as many babies they can, like 10 times the rate that?
No, that's still an immigrant. No.
Okay, then what?
Now, if a black woman comes to Germany and gets knocked up,
no, I didn't say that. I said.
Yeah, you're talking about immigrants, and I've already answered your question.
No.
You can keep trying to like reiterate it, but the answer is going to stay the same.
And I'll be quiet, I promise. We started off, and we started talking about German American, right? And then you said no. I'm talking, and then you moved it over to the continent to say that we're talking about Germany over there.
Are they?
And
I'm talking about people of
white.
genetic. I'm
Said,
talking about people
no,
of
there
genetic
are black
German
Germans.
ancestry.
You said
I'm talking
no,
about
there
people
are black
of genetic
Germans. And then when I
German
started
ancestry.
referring to black Germans, now you're telling me there are no black Germans. So which one is it?
There are only Germans. There are only Germans. If you're black of skin and your father's German, you're German.
But you just said there were black Germans when you were arguing with me to prove your point.
They are literally black,
and
but
now
they're
there
German
aren't
because
any
their
black
genetics
Germans.
are German.
I don't know, man.
You don't understand how how genealogy
your
works. You don't understand how genetics work.
You changed so
Ain't
much.
nothing I said
any
changed.
Of your arguments. First, you're
Ain't
about white
nothing I
nationalism.
said
Then you're
changed.
saying that race doesn't matter, and if you're German, doesn't matter.
Didn't
if you're
say
black
that. Didn't say the race didn't matter. If you're German, you have German genetics.
Contradiction.
If you're German, you have German genetics. You don't understand how genetics or patronage
So
works.
are there
That's
any?
your fault.
Are there any Germans of African descent in Germany right now?
Yes. No, because they'd be African. No, because they'd be African.
So well, I gotta use special words for you to say yeah. Okay, so we're gonna say African.
I said no because they'd be African. They'd be immigrants.
Wait a minute, you just agreed 5 seconds ago, and now you're saying
that was no? Josh. That was Josh.
It's because of the word descendant, right? So technically speaking, 70%.
So basically, you're saying no, you don't.
Here, I'll give you the breakdown. Germany has roughly got about.
How hard it is to say that you're saying no. I don't agree with
because too many things
are in Germany reproducing the white people.
Because too many things are getting conflated. Roughly, according to today, there's 1.26 or 1.27 million black people in Germany currently today.
So
right?
that means there are black people in Germany, correct?
Yes.
Okay,
70%
now,
of
hold
them.
on, before you move forward, does the other guy agree with that?
They're not all the same though. That's what he's trying to tell you.
I need the other guy to give his answer.
Okay.
Josh, what did you say? I tuned out for a second because Dave was over talking you. What did you say?
So basically, it was Germany currently holds about 1.26 million black people in Germany currently today. The difference, though, and this is what.
Are there people who have black skin that live in Germany? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, keep going. Now, keep going.
So,
the first guy.
So the split that OG is talking about is the 70% and the 30%.
Hey guys, are Celts considered Germanic?
No, they're subhuman.
Yeah, he.
I thought so. They're like pigs or something, right?
They're filthy little wood people that fight naked.
Yeah. When OG says the word national, he literally means national.
I mean, like the literal definition of national. Like, I mean, like ethnic and genetic national. Like, if your father is German and fucks a African immigrant lady and has a kid, you are still German because your father is German. That's how it has worked throughout human history. If you don't understand that, you're retarded.
And you said no.
I've said this from the get-go. If your father is German, you are German. That's how genetics and patronage works.
And I tried to explain this. The 70% of that population, of that 1.7 million, right? They would be German, right? The 30% would not. They're immigrants that are coming in that just so happen to be black. You need a generation in there. That's what he's talking about.
That's what I was asking. Now, what is the year cutoff? Because I said 1949. I guess that's too early.
It's not about a year.
It's not about a year, bro. It's about your father. Genetics. It's about your father. It's about your genetics. If you're an African, wait. If you're an African and you go to Germany,
can we all just enjoy the moment? Just think about this. You got a couple of white nationalists explaining intricate race policies to a crazy nigga. This is so beautiful.
I mean, it's pretty straightforward, Dave. If your father is German, you're German.
Okay.
OG said that like 5 times.
This wouldn't be any different.
But he said that. But listen,
you kept asking me if an African goes to Africa and has a kid, or Germany and has a kid, is that kid German? No, unless the father is German. No. If you are an African guy and you go knock up a white chick in Germany, your kid's not German. Now, if that kid is a girl, and then the next generation she marries a German man or has a kid with a German man, that kid is German. No, you are what your father is. That is how ethnics and that is how ethnicity and genetics have worked throughout human history.
It's not even different within the, and I call it the stereotype of how black people decide who's black. If you're daddy black, you black.
I mean,
it's the same thing, just on our side.
This is the crazy. I give you credit. Y'all good at deflection. But
what deflection?
But we're here. We're here.
Dave, it's like you're staring in a mirror and you hate what you're seeing.
No, we got to the point where
the thing is like the chat is asking like, what if he's been there? What the chat is asking, what if he's been there 100 years? It doesn't matter how long somebody lives somewhere. There's not magic dirt and magic time that makes you German.
Now
if you don't have German genetics, you're not German.
Agree there is an existence of a black German. We can get to the question that I was actually asking. The question is, with what you're saying with white nationalism, are you okay if the black Germans that are in Germany,
they're not black Germans, there's only Germans. They just happen to have black skin or brownish skin.
Phrase it right. Hold on. The Germans, okay, I'm not going to ask you, the Fed guy. I'm going to relay it to the other white guy so that he can tell you. The other guy, hey, can you ask the Fed guy, does he agree with, in his perspective with white nationalism, that it's okay that black German population consistently, like 4 times, reproduce faster than the rest of the people and eventually outnumber be the largest group in Germany? Is he okay with that?
I got this.
Can you ask the other guy that for me, please?
Josh, I got this. I can answer the question without.
No, I need for him to ask it. Because when
I'm not the Fed. Josh is the Fed.
Yeah, you're asking the Fed guy.
Yeah, you're
directing
the Fed guy.
By what you're saying, you're directing your question to the Fed guy. Orthodox is the other guy.
Dude, just look. Hey, you'll still get a plate at the cookout, bro. Just ask the Fed guy a fucking question, man. Like,
I did. It's the same.
You keep trying to be a real nigga, bro. Stop.
Mr. Fed guy, that's
fucking telephone game on a panel, nigga. Just
of German.
It's a one man. This man is using negative logic. It's a one-man game of telephone.
The Fed guy is not the German nationalist. I'm only half German. To OG, I'm a dirty mudblood.
Wait. Is your father German?
My grandfather was German, or my grandmother was German. My grandfather was Italian.
Josh, I'm sorry.
I know. I told you I'm a dirty mudblood. I already knew.
I knew as soon as you said Italian, there was no coming back.
No bratwurst for you at the festival, nigga. No schnitzels for you.
You out of here.
Like I already knew. But I already knew these rules.
The gentleman, what the gentleman is saying is, if you're black and you live there, you're German. That's not how it works. And you're like, those black Germans, are they reproduce?
If they what I'm saying,
dude. By the premise that
what I'm asking you, this is exactly again.
If the father is German and those people go on to reproduce at higher rates, that means there's more Germans. I'm okay with that.
Let me see if I can clarify it. Let me see if I can get a middle ground here. What I think he's trying to ask you is, are you as a German okay with dark-skinned Germans that are darker than a paper bag, out reproducing the Germans that are lighter than a paper bag?
So here's the thing, right? After 5 or 6 generations of somebody who was like black, who got married to a white guy or a German and had children, those children will be like probably as white as I am. That's how genetics work.
Not answering that question.
So if they're producing more children over a long period of time as German as their cousins,
but are you okay with
genetics? Yes, I'm perfectly fine.
You're losing sight. You're losing sight of the simple reality. Not you, OG. Let me explain this for them. They're losing sight of the simple reality, and this is what I said earlier. The base genetics won't be threatened. And so you will eventually just be consumed by the whole. And that's why on the margins, it's just not that big a deal.
Y'all are reframing the question that I asked.
In short, hold on, Dave. I got Germs. Yo, Dave, chill. OG, are you okay with dark skinned Germans out reproducing light skinned Germans? Are you okay with it?
Over a long period of time to where the light skin don't have the majority.
Just in that scenario, if that scenario plays out like Dave is saying, are you okay with that?
Answer this, dog. We've been trying to get him answer this for 30 minutes.
OG.
He's not going to answer this.
Are you still there?
My bad. I had to take a piss. My bad. I had to take
Okay.
a piss. What was the question again?
I got you. Are you okay with dark skinned Germans out reproducing light skinned Germans over a long period of time? Henceforth, replacing the light skinned Germans. No. Just. All right. So let's just say theoretically it does happen. Are you okay with that?
Are they genetically German? Are their fathers German?
Yes.
Yes, they're Germans.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Okay, skin tone changes. Boo fucking who? If the base genetics are there, they're German. It is what it is. Like, you people don't understand. Race and ethnicity is much more than just skin tone. It is the genetic whole. Our genetics, not that they don't just like produce the melanin in our skin. They literally like produce the bone density, the chemicals that make our brain function the way they do. Like, everything is genetic. You're asking me if I care about one minute detail of.
So you're not a white nationalist.
Like melanin. Yes, I am, because I'm a German nationalist.
Can you rectify your white nationalism with the way you just answered dude question?
First off, being a white nationalist, just because white is in the title doesn't mean they're actually talking about the skin color. It is the genetics of white people. The genetics are what matters. Like, and by the way, the premise that like dark-skinned Germans would reproduce the regular old stock German, that won't happen. They will be dark-skinned Germans will be consumed by the gene pool, and that's actually good for human groups to have new genetics and new genetic material. It stops inbreeding. But by and large,
yeah. Genetic adaptation wins at the end of the day.
Yeah, by and large, the non-Germans that are, basically become German because their father put their dick in their fucking mother who wasn't white or wasn't German, after like that same generation, they're German, but after 2 or 3 generations, they wind up being blonde hair and blue eyed or stereotypical Germans, dude. That's how genetics works. And I know there's white nationalists that'll go, that's not how that.
And my last question, and you hit it dead on the head. Then why is there the need to say white in your white nationalist?
Same reason there is for you to say black every time you describe yourself.
Yeah, like it's literally a quick indicator of who's on your side. It's about
okay. Then what does white mean then?
White is people from European ancestry. I don't think that anybody who isn't German is white. But I mean,
so I can be a white nationalist and take the title from.
Are you of European descent?
No.
Is your father of European descent?
Yeah. They all European descent. One from Paris.
Then I hate to tell you, you're a white man. Welcome to the club. You'll get your
you're the white heavyweight champion of the world.
All right, okay.
Just understand, you ain't going to the barbecue anymore, and if you do, you're bringing potato salad with raisins.
Why can't I go to the barbecue?
Hey, first off, motherfucker, potato salad with raisins is good as fuck.
Or not? Why can't I go to the barbecue? Is it because
damn, OG, stand on it.
On business. And white people, first off, white people don't put raisins in the potato salad. That is a Publix thing. That is a grocery store thing where they pre-make.
Well, hold up. That's not fair, right? I've been to a few black barbecues, and I bring raisins just to fuck with people. What are you talking about? Yes, it's a thing. but it's a fuck you thing.
Yeah, we keep the good potato salad for ourselves without the racist. You know how when you drive, Josh, you know how when you're driving and a black guy slowly walks across the road because he sees you're white.
I ain't even got nothing to say.
It's what we do with the potato salad. It's just a fuck you thing.
I want to ask. I want to answer.
I didn't renege on any. I didn't renege on anything. Like, you don't understand genetics. It's not my fault. I can't make you understand.
You said in no white nationalist meeting, they'll kick your ass out.
Brother, I've beaten the shit out of other white nationalists because they don't understand genetics. I don't like.
I'm
I've
not
said
of
this
his.
shit
I'm not of his stock, and I want OG to actually dominate. But there's a reason for it, right? And it's to actually answer the same question that Hood asked you, right? It's basically this. If you were to ask the question is, who ought to be in control of, let's say, America, right? It's going to be the strongest group of people that are willing to dominate everybody else. Historically speaking, let's just say in the last 150 years, that would actually be the Germans, because it did take the entire world to stop Germans. Those fuckers can create industries like you would not believe, aka they're the top of the food chain economically. However,
we are the only motherfuckers to beat Rome in combat. I'm just saying, like, every time I talk to an Italian, they're like, "I'm the son of Rome. I'm across the Rhine, bitch. I dare you. Cross it. Come on. I'm waiting. I will fuck you to death. I want you to understand this. Cross that river."
It's just the concept of is what it is. The only difference is we're not sitting here running around, at least the white guys on the panel, we're not sitting here running around caring much about skin tone. Don't give a fuck. We don't care that we might have to go out and actually buy some fucking sunscreen lotion, right? Like, it doesn't matter to us because we created the industry that creates the fucking suntan lotion. Big fucking deal.
We're trying to share that shit with you savages.
I'm not.
That includes you, Josh.
The
German man is a benevolent man. We are trying to civilize the world, and y'all just keep getting in the way of our grand mission.
I want them fuckers to stand in line for their little handouts, right? And I want to fucking hand out the smallpox blankets. No fucking problem.
All right, let's kick it to the final notch. So based on that same premise, and you're dealing with the African American, the FBA, the Negro, whatever you want, the new name of the season you want to call it. We're ethnogenously, whatever the hell you want to call it, we're American. So are you cool with the black people, the American that look like me, that it is me,
right,
having an absolute majority in demographics?
Yeah, good luck. Yes. I want the competition.
If you can do it, if you can do it to it, Boo.
Yeah, we want the competition.
But don't cry when you get uppity and try to like dethrone the king when the king bitch smacks the fuck out of you and sends you back to the Stone Age, because that's how competition works.
Wait, I thought we was all American.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, David.
It wasn't. Let's
you literally just paid the LBJ scenario.
Why is that
Dave, the way you just asked the question.
You see how Dave just revealed? You see how you just revealed the emphasis that I've been talking about all day? Dave, you just did it again. Like, I thought we were all American. No, you wanted to come for the king.
No. What do you mean? How is there? I thought we're all American.
No, this is what really kills me about black folk. You're really making a play. You're making like an existential play for dominance, and then you cry when other people start to join the game. Like, no, bro, that's not how competition works. Don't try to like be the top dog and get mad when other people are fucking you up now.
Yeah, you either here's the thing, Dave.
Either to save y'all.
Either you assimilate and become part of us, right?
I'm American.
Or no, the way you propose the question,
I'm not
you're
American.
not American. You put black before American.
You put white before national. And you put white before American too.
No, I didn't. I said Americans. Every time I talked about the country, I talked about all of us.
You put white before nationalists.
And I'm for my people. You should be
so
for
how
your
about
people.
this? Let me rephrase this. Would you be okay with the black nationalists having the majority demographically in this country?
I mean, if you can do it, do it. But don't get mad when you try to play the supremacy game and somebody better smacks your ass back to the Stone Age. Again, you're coming at it from an antagonist view. Either you assimilate, you assimilate with us, or you get crushed.
No. I'm asking this question here. What is the difference between the German example and an American example? Because in the German example, you didn't say nothing about smacking.
Because Germans are a racially
that needs to happen.
Germans are a racial and ethnic group in Germany. Germany is a racial and ethnic group in Germany. Without Germans, Germany ceases to exist. There is a difference. America is a non-racially homogenous nation, where racial groups are vying for supremacy over one another in economics and politics. If you don't want to assimilate with the majority and you want to displace the majority, because that's the way you're wording your question, and you want to be antagonistic to the majority, do not be mad when the majority starts to fight you. You are being antagonistic
based on demographics. Because I'm trying to hone in what the parameters you're
using. That's what I was trying to. I was gonna actually get in there and say that, bro. White, like it's less about the actual demographic, and it's more about the power and dominance. So even if America was, hypothetically speaking, 70% black, let's say, but white people owned 100% of the industry.
Would you be okay with that? Because we have a real world example of what happened when that.
Yeah, we're absolutely okay with
South
that.
Africa.
Yeah, I mean, South Africa. You know,
it's about the power,
can't even
bro.
own businesses like without black generals.
So would you be cool?
Even in countries where blacks are the majority, you guys still need like special treatment and affirmative action. So I'm not worried about anything.
Now, would you be cool if that majority in demographics also came with the loss in economic power from the former?
Again, if you're going to try to compete, don't be mad when somebody smacks you to the Stone Age. That's how competition works.
If you can't send to the Stone Age, would you be cool with it?
My brother in Christ, I'm literally telling you.
When you say yes,
the loser is
and I'll send
lose.
you to the Stone Age, that means you're not cool with it.
Brother, are you cool with a white man moving into your area and buying up everything and displacing the black people there?
That's already happened. No, I'm not cool with it.
Okay.
Okay.
If you want to compete, don't be mad when somebody smacks you back to the Stone Age. Assimilate and work with us.
And David, we go back to your original comment that started this whole thing. War is about taking shit.
But they fought me when I said that, bro. They literally fought me tooth and nail.
No one agreed with you.
I said that. I gotta go through.
There was a whole panel war about that.
So in conclusion,
yeah, you weren't here for that.
He said war is stealing, and I'm like, no, there's a whole other industry.
It's about preserving.
War is not stealing. War is competition.
I mean, so we're getting back to what you said. No, it's not about that. Now that we went through all of that, can you say that white nationalism is about preserving white position?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So why did it take 30 minutes for me to get you to say that? Why did I have to go to Germany?
Brother, I've been saying the same shit. I'm not talking fast. You're listening slow.
Jesus Christ! It took all of that for you to find.
It took all of that for you to understand my position.
Oh my God, man! No, there go the deflection. No,
that's not deflection. I have said the same.
We had this whole conversation because I said, "Yo, white nationalism for you're talking about it for white people."
No,
Dave, you can assimilate.
And you went from everything to say no.
Dave, you can join.
It's not
You can
about
join
white.
us.
We're all just
Either
German.
you're with
We're
us
all
or you're
American. Then I
against
brought the
us. That's
example of
what you're
America.
not
You said no, no,
understanding.
no. I have to
Either
slap
you
you back to this
join us,
foundation where you finally said,
my brother in Christ,
You sound like
Either
the
you
board
join
now.
us, either you join
Resistance is
us, or
futile.
yeah. No, either you join us,
I'm
or
done.
we're
I'm
gonna
done. I
fight.
just wanted him to just say what it
But
what he needed.
Dave, you're missing my entire point. Either you join
No, I'm
us,
not.
or we're going to be competitive with one another. That's what I've said from the beginning. And if you choose to be antagonistic, don't be mad when you lose. That's my whole point. Either join us, join or die. Like the old American adage.
Hold on, say that again.
Join or
No,
die.
no, 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 no. You're not
Say
saying
it
it
again,
right.
bro. Say that again.
You either get down or lay down. That's what it is. You get down or lay down.
No, repeat what you said again. The dude who just said that, either or.
The old American adage with the chopped up snake.
No,
Either
no, you
join
didn't.
or
You didn't
die.
practice shit. You said something directly to me. What did you say?
I said join or die, and I said like the old American adage, join us or we all die together.
We waiting, just
It
like
is
what
what it
Pastor
is.
told you. Now you understand what Pastor was saying to you when he said, "I'll blow your
You're not
fucking
getting
head
it.
off."
I'm telling you, there's a place in my world
No,
for
no,
you.
no,
Nah,
because
fuck
you
that.
listen. We're clearing up everything because everybody made me.
Does
and
hold on,
Pastor
wait,
sound
Dave,
crazy.
hold on. Does
But
everybody else
stay right
understand what I'm
there.
saying?
Stay right there.
Hold
Because
on,
y'all
Dave. Does
laughed at
everybody
Pastor,
else
told him he was
understand what I'm saying?
crazy, told him
Dave, hold on. I
We,
want to ask the
when he
panel
said
something.
yeah, listen,
coaches.
Does
OG,
everybody else?
this is the whole
We
reason why I
understood
wanted you up
15 minutes
here.
ago. Yeah,
Yeah,
we understood
Dave,
15 minutes
I
ago.
just want to say this now.
Dave
So
listens
Pastor
slow.
wasn't
You said it
crazy,
right.
right?
Dave is a slow listener.
So Pastor
Okay.
wasn't crazy, right?
So everybody else gets what I'm saying. Okay, I don't care if
Did
one ignorant
Pastor
fool
get
doesn't
what you were
understand.
saying?
We can move on.
No, forget about me. Did Pastor understand what you were saying?
Well, now you be talking to the Fed because he wasn't here when Pastor was here.
What? What are you talking about? They had a whole back and forth.
I'm a different person. Me and OG are different people.
No, that's the new
The German
voice.
guy,
I'm
right?
not
Like
talking
that's
to
a
you,
different
new voice.
person
I'm
than me.
talking to
I'm
the
the
old
Fed.
voice that was talking.
Yeah, I know. We all look alike. We all sound alike. We're fine with it.
Well, there's nobody's pictures up here.
It is what it is.
Dave, the person that you keep calling the Fed, that's the person that was just talking.
Oh,
I'm the
shit.
new guy.
My bad.
I'm the new guy.
Okay, Fed. Okay. All right, new. Okay, right. You weren't here. Okay. Wait a minute. You know what? I'm tired of y'all. Y'all playing games, man.
Ain't nobody playing games. You just
quit,
can't.
man.
You can't make a distinction between two voices.
Guy, are you agreeing with his position on this nationalism stuff?
Yes, I
Okay,
definitely
right,
agree
all
with
right.
you.
All right, I can just this is a joint conversation. All right. Woo. So
Hey, Dave. Hey, Dave.
So was Pastor's understanding of what was being said? Was it a
What did Pastor say? What did Pastor say?
Pastor basically said, "What's up? I'm let's go to don't come. If you want to run up, you're gonna get laid down." Was he understanding the message correctly?
I don't know.
I don't know because I wasn't here for that. And
I was here and I don't know.
Okay, let's put it like this. If someone told you either get down or lay down, would it be a reasonable reaction from that person for them to say, if you run up, you're going to get it? Is that a reasonable?
Told you will understand that.
Yeah.
That was
okay.
That was actually the original conversation.
In that notion, was Pastor, did he comprehend what you all were saying?
If he doesn't understand that I'm saying that you can assimilate and join us,
was his reaction was that a normal reaction to what you're saying?
For about 50% of the population, yeah, for about 50%.
It was.
All right.
Like when you're given when you have an opposing group, and the dominant group says you can either join us or die. Half that group is going to join and assimilate, and that other half is going to resist and try to take control. And if they get curb
Dave,
stomped, that's on them.
I don't view
Yeah,
Dave,
hey, real quick, Hood. Real quick, Hood.
Let
I don't
something
view
out.
black people as
Yeah.
dominant. And all
Dave,
honesty, my
the
grandfather sold this
pastors,
country 50
Dave,
years ago. White people don't own this country. If you hadn't known.
David, pastor's argument wasn't that he didn't understand what they were saying.
No, their
His
argument
argument.
was that
No, it
that's
wasn't.
emotional, a monkey.
No, it wasn't, David.
He didn't
His argument was if you want to go to war, you don't have the numbers, you don't have the resources. It's a fight you cannot win. That was the argument.
No. They were insulting his intelligence, saying you
And
don't
you're leaving something
understand.
off the table too that's important. Dave's position was entirely about gaining reparations.
Right.
As in, if you're not willing to give us reparations, we're willing to go to war. And that's when the exchange goes, well,
I didn't
if you're
say
going to
Yo,
go to war for
Dave,
reparations,
I did not say that. Hood.
Dave said in the chat, if you don't give us reparations, we're gonna fuck on your white women. That was
I
the
didn't say
first
that.
thing
right.
I was just making shit up.
So now be
You did
prepared
say that
for
in the
this
chat.
voting welcome mat.
Anybody that want to bet money on what they saying, I didn't say it. I got the money.
Well, to be fair, right? Like the only
Clear it
people
up,
that are
'cause I
gonna
didn't say that.
the only people
y'all
that are
doing
going to
the
have
same
our
thing y'all
white
did
women
to
are going to be
Pastor.
your athletics, and we consider them to be a competition, right? So they are doing what they're doing
No,
Yeah,
because they're competing.
here's
what
the
I
thing.
said in regards to
Comes to
reparations is
when it
that
comes
it's
to
not a
race mixing,
negotiation, it's a demand. And
when
what
it comes,
the
well,
next
you can
question
well
was,
fuck off. No, you don't get
go ahead.
reparations. So
Okay,
you're an
right.
enemy
So I
at that
said it's a
point.
demand. They said, well, what leverage do you have? I said, really none, except for the next time you come to me, you already know what I'm gonna want. And y'all were like, you can't do it like that. I said, what do you
Well,
mean? That's
then
how I'm
okay, then
negotiating.
in the offer you choose the die part. You choose not to join, and that's on you. That is
Join what?
your choice.
What do you mean join?
Either join us or die.
What do you mean join us? Who is us?
Us as in us that compete.
Okay, y'all being super vague. I'm tired of this shit.
No, I'm not being
Y'all
vague.
grab
Like
y'all balls and be specific.
either you join,
But anyway, listen, I heard you.
either
You're gonna say the same shit again. Join what? I already joined the gang.
Either
nigga.
you join the
I think my gang will
majority.
wipe your ass out. But anyway,
We
I
know
swear
your
to
gang
God,
isn't going to
you
wipe
keep
anything
telling me
out.
to join. Like I've
I say
joined gangs
bring it.
before,
I'm just
bro.
saying.
Like you gotta be specific, nigga. You
The,
offer
the reason
10,000 what, nigga?
the reason here's the problem. So the reason why
God,
you're implying that your gang is all of the same skin tone, except for 10% of your what you consider to be your gang, right, is actually us.
What do you
Come on up, Wall Street. Come on up, man. Please add some intelligence to the other side.
hypothetical shit.
Well, no, the
But
hypothetical
I'm
in
trying
this
to ask
concept,
you.
it's not a
This is what
hypothetical,
happened.
right?
Listen.
An example.
So that we don't go off on this internet violence.
Okay. Well, 10% of black people are us.
Oh God.
Guaranteed. They economically compete with us. They politically compete with us. They actually do shit. We don't consider them black. We consider them us. For you, it's all about skin tone, not for us.
Chocolate money, exactly. What kind of American are
You
you?
got to get your white card stand, Dave. Stop fucking around.
You've already lost the game because you believe that it's all about skin tone.
I give y'all credit. I need to learn this deflection.
This is the white
skill
tricknology. All right,
It
I'm
was
sorry.
like
I'm
second
sorry,
nature.
Dave.
That was
Dave,
good.
you're right.
But
This
we're
is white
back to the
tricknology.
point.
I'm just using Papa
That was
Yaku's
good.
tricks.
That was good. You went from
No.
get down to lay down to this
Dave,
has
you,
nothing
Dave,
to
you
do with
understand?
separation.
Dave,
It's
you
all
understand
about
what he's
who's
talking
gonna
about
kill.
because
That was good.
as a regular on
But
this
let's get
channel,
back to the point.
you don't trade MBD, who's a white supremacist of color. You know they exist, bro.
Yeah.
Now, this is where it started. Back to the actual thing where you're saying, hey, this is where we got it. The reparations, I said, it's not a negotiation, it's a demand. And you were like, whoa, what do you mean?
And I say, fuck
us
you.
to do anything. I said, that's
fuck
correct.
you.
I said, next time you want to have a negotiation and try, you need something, we need something, you know a piece of what we need already. Your next words was as well, it's a get down or lay down situation.
And I'm sitting
Yeah,
there
it's
like,
not
bro,
it's not a negotiation. That's where you're.
yeah, I said it wasn't a
That's where you're
negotiation. It's a
wrong. It's not a
demand.
negotiation.
It's not.
Either you assimilate and you act right, and you
Assimilate to what? And then now when I ask that question, you're saying productivity.
Yes. Basically, that's how we measure
So
ourselves.
no black people are productive?
No,
yes,
they just
10%. We just
assimilated.
told you 10%.
The
They're ours, not yours.
Okay, I'm
blacks
trying to get this.
assimilated.
So productive black people are part of white nationalism?
Yes.
They're part of a white country, yeah.
This is crazy. Okay.
No,
Hood,
you
did you know
don't
that before
understand
today?
Hood's white.
Hood, did you know that
True.
productive
True
black
is in
Yeah,
the
people
yeah.
are
storm.
The
part of white
majority of productive niggas ain't going to war with you, Dave. Like I
No,
said,
Hood, I
when
just
it
need a
goes
yes
down,
or
I already
no.
got a pass. I got
I
a
just
mountain
need a
village I'm
yes
going to
or
escape to. They know
Hood,
my face and everything.
Hood, did you know what they just said today? Did you know that all
He just said
Dave,
yes.
you're the only one that's late to the party, and I'm not letting you in.
Okay, free zone. Did you know that before today?
Yes. Everybody knew but you.
Okay, this other dude with the baseball hat on. Did you know that? Being a
Yes.
productive black person means you're a white nationalist?
He said
Yes.
yes with the quickness. Yes.
All right. And then this blank guy in the middle up top, whoever the hell he is, did you
I'm the
know that?
Fed.
That's the Fed.
Oh shit. What's up, Fed? Damn, you really is the Fed. It ain't no goddamn trace. Woo!
Well, no. Wait. You just changed the question, dude. You just changed the question because
No, I did not
you
change the question. I asked the same
you did
question.
change
Did
the
you
question.
know
No,
that
you
being a
asked if
productive
we
black
knew
person
that Hood was
means
a
you're a white
was a white nationalist. That's what you asked us.
Yeah, I said, did you know before today that being a productive black person means you're a white nationalist? Did you know that before today?
You all over the place today, man.
No, I'm not. Don't try to
Dave,
deflect.
hey, do I
On
have to
behalf
show
of
you the
on
Smithsonian
behalf
chart
of
again?
white nationalism,
Why am I the only
every
one talking
productive
here,
black
man?
Do
person,
I
you're gonna
have to
get your
show you the
white.
Smithsonian chart again, Dave?
You're gonna have.
I don't
I'm
make the
gonna.
rules, brother.
I'm actually printing out your white people packet. All right, it'll
No,
get it in the
Jesus
mail in about 3 to 4 days. Like, like it's just some basic, simple
Y'all
rules and
is
regulations.
wild. I enjoyed myself today. Y'all,
What? Here,
man,
let me.
y'all good. Y'all
Hey,
good.
Rilla, you must be way behind in the show. That GDP thing, I conceded that point already, but yeah, that was hours ago.
Yeah, I've seen that service. Yeah, we do have a
No,
service.
but it's not service based. It's
So,
financial based.
Dave, let me ask you a question.
Yeah. It's
Let,
yeah.
let me ask you a question. So, I'm assuming because just the way the framing of all
Who's
your
this?
questions, right?
What up, Will? I ain't heard him.
It's the framing of all your questions revolve around skin tone, right? So based on skin tone, you're a majority on population Earth, right? How do you feel about
I'm
let's
American.
just say
I'm
Hood,
American.
right?
I only deal with, I'm sticking to what y'all telling me.
Okay,
We're
no,
all
if you
American.
American, we ain't got no fucking problems. Other than you better be fucking productive and paying your taxes.
There's a difference between race and nationality.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the problem we're having here. There's a difference between race and nationality.
Yeah, I've been trying to get them to understand this.
You know, imps, I'm not having that problem because I keep talking about the keyword assimilation.
No, I'm not
Right?
talking to you. I'm not talking to you.
Yeah. No, I know the problem Dave's having, and I've tried to explain it to him for like an
Imp just
hour
got
now.
here. I got a question for you.
Dave, for example, Dave, like when an African bishop moves to Rome and becomes a citizen of the Vatican, does that change his race?
No.
No.
Okay. So when an American, a black African that lives in America, for example, that doesn't change his race.
No, it does
it's
not.
his nationality as American.
That is correct.
Okay. I think that's all we need to know. Like when you're talking white as in a white, black, Latin, everything, that is all an observational categorization. Okay, that's all a race is an observational categorization, just like anything else we do. Okay, just like nationality is. It's just based off geographic location. It's just an identifier that we see that we've created.
That is correct.
That's all it is.
Okay, so
Now,
to
if you're
expand
talking
upon
No,
that,
I just want to ask you, Imp, as you come into the panel, I'm taking a poll, and I just want whether you think that this statement is a true statement or a false statement. So my buddy Josh told me that all productive African American FBA black people, whatever you want to call it, are white nationalists. Do you agree with that statement or not?
No. Black people are not a monolith. Number one, I think more black people. The underlining issue here is what people don't like to say is, in their deepest, darkest souls, black people are want to be with and around white people, just like white people in America don't mind being around black people. The problem that people have is when somebody says shit that pisses somebody off, that person that's pissed off is going to say shit back that pisses the other person off.
Yeah, and bring other people into their squad.
Exactly. So like really in general in America, it's not so much of a racial issue as an emotional class hierarchy issue. Because the thing that white people look at is, like, for example, both sides have the same parallels, just different sides of the coin. White people assume that, for example, a black guy that bangs a white guy is doing it because he's trying to get back at the white man and all that kind of shit. Just like the black guy that a white guy bangs a black chick, a black guy assumes he's trying to implement the slave reenactment.
Right.
Wait,
okay.
Imperious. I want you to run that back real quick because you said when a black guy bangs a white guy.
Yeah, I heard that. We just pretend like we didn't hear that part.
Yeah,
we all heard
while we
that.
finna run past, I can't let you run past that, brother. Like
That nigga gay.
So what did I say? Did I misspoke?
I had to hit you with that one.
you misspoke big time.
Let
But you're not wrong though.
Now I got a question, Dave. Hold up, I got another question.
What I meant was when a black guy bangs a white girl.
I know. Okay. I figured that's.
I know you meant to say that, but we just assumed what you said.
That's fine. That's fine. You got me. That's totally. I accept it. That's just.
Dave, let me ask you this question, right? Since you were on panel when I first joined, and keep in mind I'm the Fed, right? Why is it that when Imperius, the white guy who is a Christian nationalist, pretty much beat you to death with the Bible?
But I'm not a Christian nationalist. I'm not. It's not. Don't say. I'm not a Christian nationalist.
Come on, you know damn well you want the fucking the Holy Roman Empire to
well, you
fucking
said
get
you're
ours,
a
right?
Catholic monarchist, which is
I don't believe in. I don't believe in the nation state.
Okay, yeah, okay. I'll give you that one, right? Okay, so Dave, the question is how's come it when Imperius explained this to you clip again? Now you understand it, right? But a little while ago, when I first joined panel and Hood said the same thing, right? You completely wanted to argue against it. So why is it that you understand it when the white man explains it to you, but not when the black man explains it to you?
Because Imperius was always saying he started off saying that there is a difference between race and nationality. What you all were doing was using the race modifier and then pretending like race didn't exist.
No, we're not pretending that race didn't. We told you we don't give a shit about it.
The whole argument was about race and ethnicity.
Yeah, hold on a second, guys.
The true definition of nation is race and ethnicity. In the modern world is when it changes.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Give me 1 second, because I want to bring another voice into this conversation, and I want to do a little station business first. Joey Montana with the 199. He says, "Dave, put the blunt down." Yeah, I don't know how high you are, but you're not functioning at your maximum level. And Cafe S Bueno with the $2. He says, "All I know is we was Kangs." And I'm with you. That's all I really know. That's all I care about. We was Kangs. I don't care what nobody else say. It is what it is.
Wait, what? Great. Now, what's our motto? We was Kangs. We was Kangs.
Damn.
Well, the thing is black people were kings in Africa.
Well, I mean, not all of us. There was only one king at a time.
Black people had kings in Africa. So black people were kings in Africa.
Hold
Like
on, give me
this
1
is
second, Imperious. Give me 1 second. We got Chicago Real up on the panel. New to the conversation. Before I get you in here, let me just say
Yes,
that
sir.
Chicago Real, I think I've
Yes,
done
sir.
more for race relations than all of these niggas have done all across YouTube. I think we're solving a race problem right here.
None of these niggas have motion except for me. There has to be one real nigga left in America in this damn country.
Let's
Rilla, what's
go.
good, bro? What's good? We're
What's
solving the
good,
race
Rilla?
problem.
Hey, he from Chicago.
actually, dude. He says the N word like John. He says the N word like gold with such passion.
I just wanted to grab a seat in the barbershop real quick while y'all chopping, man. I'm probably late to this part of the conversation, so I'll wait to weigh in. But I think it was Dave that was asking the question
Yeah.
about productive black people being white nationalists. I could see that. I don't agree with that, but I could see that argument, right? Like if you're talking about the standards by which they measure productivity, right? You're talking about dominant society or whatever, and then you think about what these talented 10, upwardly mobile, 1% blacks, what they do and what they have built over the last 50, 60, 70 years. Yeah, it's I would say it's probably closer to advancing the white nationalist agenda than it is to black empowerment. So I'm not upset with that observation at all.
Hold on, Rilla. Hold on, Dave, fall back. I gotta get Rilla. I wanna have a one-on-one with this for a second. Rilla. So what does
Yeah.
that say? What does that say about so-called pro-blackness or black nationalism? If the most productive, the most well-entrenched networked black people are ultimately going to side with the system that has given them so much. Like, why should we expect these people to tear down America for the Wakanda that they have never seen, but they only hope to make? Like, it's a silly notion.
I don't. Well, I don't think it's a silly notion.
Trust the
I think,
Wakanda you know, not the Wakanda you want.
yeah, I don't
Hold on,
listen.
Rilla. Let Rilla have the floor. Let him have it.
Yeah, no. Just really quick, and I'll go on mute, fam. Listen, the bottom line is we don't have any institutions. We don't own our schools. We don't educate our own children. We don't own any hospitals. I'm a huge advocate for building on the 10-point plan, 10-point system that the Black Panthers had. That's the direction that we should continue going in, right? But none of the listen. I made a post on Threads about, I said something to the effect of like, hey, we don't need any more restaurants, barbershops, nail salons, and I think hookah lounges. I said we need more healthcare, primary care physicians, law offices, construction companies, and I forget the fourth one that I said. Do you know them jokers is on there like literally eviscerating me for telling them we need to shift our focus, man. Like Dr. Claude Anderson and Dr. Claude Anderson is one more that mention the fundamentals that we need, right? We don't control the banks. We don't control financing. You constantly find yourself going to these institutions where you say the man controls them, right? The man won't give you a leg up, but then you steady begging the man, right? Instead of building your own.
Really, I got
I'll just keep it in the bean. But wait, before you jump me, before you mollywop me, let me just say this. I practice what I preach. I shop black, I bank back black, I go out of my way. Gosh, I look for black lawyers, I look for black therapists, I look for black primary care physicians. I can't find those in quantity here like I was able to find them in Atlanta. Right? So I practice what I preach, fam. If you see me in the streets and you ask what I got on, I guarantee you my outfit head to toe is gonna be something black connected. Go ahead, Hood.
I got no problem with any of that, and group dynamics and all that. I'm not really going to be, the guy to speak against it. I think the issue that I have with it is, and this is why I wanted to have the white nationalists up and then ask them just plainly what direction.
Shout out to Josh too. Yeah, shout out to Josh.
Right, we got a lot of strains of the white nationalist tribe up here.
White nationalist. I'm the white nationalist.
Before you go
You
on,
see what I mean? Like they fight among themselves when there's more than two. But no, it's hilarious.
There can
It's
only be
hilarious
one.
though. I know, right?
Josh is
It's
literally brown.
hilarious.
He's Italian.
Hold up.
Right.
Hold
He's
up.
damn near white, right? No, 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 no. Wait. Before we blow it up, before it blows up,
That's
I
German
wanted
and
I wanted to
everybody else.
highlight I wanted to highlight something for Rilla, especially because I know you're pro-black, practice what you preach, all that. I think the average black person or the average black conversation about this sort of thing, one, very unserious, and then two, because they're very unserious, it always devolves into the fantastical, like stupid stuff. And then when you actually talk to the white people, like I'm trying to do today, I don't think the average black person realize how unscary it really is. Like they said it so many times. The overwhelming vast majority of white nationalists are not out on some genocidal, total death. It's not that, bro. It's really not that. At
They
this
don't
point,
have to be though, hood.
well, for one, they don't want to be though. That's what I think the point of this
Yeah, but they
conversation
don't. I
is.
mean, regardless of whether they want to be. I mean, I've heard Josh speak a couple of times, man. I think his view and his take and his just straightforwardness is dope. And then y'all said Imperius up here too. Like Imperius is very forthcoming with his position on these things, right? So whether they
Right.
want to or not, like they don't have to be. Most of you niggas is self-checked. You understand what I'm
What do you
saying?
mean? Hold on. What do you mean self-check? Walk me through this.
Like you pose no threat to the order of what they're building or establishing, right? Again, we only
Okay.
represent 13% of the population, right? And as much as we like complain and all this other stuff, guess where that black dollar is going within 6 hours in our community, right? I think it lasts less than
Israel.
that.
Eventually, they all wind up in the
You know what I'm
desert.
saying?
Same day delivery,
Yeah,
baby.
so I mean, they don't have to be on some, I got my hood on, I'm in the clan, or whatever, white supremacy. They don't have to stay on that full throttle, fam. They
Hey,
don't.
uncut, real quick, uncut. Don't put any caps on me, bro. My retardation is infinite. You have no idea how retarded I could possibly be. All right?
Yo, hood stupid as hell, man. I didn't know you was cooking like this over here, man. But you are. I think I'm subscribed, and you are popping up in my algorithm a lot more now. So you'll see me a lot more over here, man.
Rilla, don't go.
But I just say one thing really quick. One thing really quick. One thing
Hold on,
really quick.
Dave. Is that Imperious? I hear Imperious. Is that
Yeah,
you?
just one thing really quick. Just really quick. There's no such thing as like what you guys envision white supremacy is that white men can bang other women of different races. It's not about like you guys think like white supremacy is like white guys want to rock around like beating black people or Asian guys. No. It's that white men want to be able to hit every kind of pussy in the world. That's what white supremacy is.
Well, when were you not doing that though? Like you guys literally
That's my
build
point.
boats just to get
That's
new
my
pussy.
point.
Like
That's my point. Like what I'm trying to explain this. Well, I'm trying to reiterate what Orthodox said. What did John Smith do when he got to America? He literally went to war with white people so he could fuck an Indian.
Pretty much.
We already know about this on the side.
was it
Did you
really
see
that good though? I feel like that was the hugest disappointment ever.
Just
Dude,
by that.
dirty folks already?
Nah, them
Dirty folks
cats gonna
already.
trick, man. Tricking is tricking.
I got
Let
my
them
Dirty
trick.
folks
Let them
already
trick it
put
off.
into
Rilla,
Dirty
I
folks
got a
already put
I
into
question.
the
told you,
space
bro.
that there is
They've been
colonization.
cooked and cucked, man. It's
We
over.
already know about
Yeah,
this,
it's
bro.
over.
Rilla, I got a question for
I'm
you.
not going nowhere, fam.
All right, this is what they will ignore. This is one of the questions that they didn't want to answer. So I want to know. I'm trying to see if you can. So I was wondering, why is it so important to debate the black people about the existence of racism when
Why
7
do you sound like
million
Bill fucking
people,
Cosby right now? Why does he sound like Bill Cosby?
It's a
when
fair question,
7
actually.
million people nationwide, women, Arabs, Indians, Hispanics, Asians, were all out there saying racism and sexism exist. Why are you worried about the little small tiny fraction that is black men and whether we don't agree with something or not when all the rest of
Because
the
white
whole
women listen to you
goddamn
guys and
nation is
bitch
out
to
there in the
us.
streets saying the same thing.
Because white women hear you're not. Because white women hear what you're saying, and then we have to hear it from white women.
And that's cool too, Imperious. But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I can't answer that directly. I think Imperious gave you that answer. But let me tell anybody black that's listening, hey man, them tears and that sympathy shit, that shit gone out the window, fam. Y'all better pay attention to what's going on at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. That motherfucker is running this shit like he know he got one last bite at the apple and he finna come and get everything he can. What he didn't get in those first 4 years, he definitely. Hey, me and my wife was talking, fam. We only 10 months into this administration. This shit feel like 4 years already.
Hey, Rilla, it's bigger than Trump. 'Cause I've been tracking.
Hood. Let me say this really quick. Don't forget your thought, but let me say this really quick because I really do want uh people of melanated complexion to understand all that begging, whining, pleading, all that goofy shit that niggas keep doing. Hey, that shit over with. Them white folk ain't concerned with your tears. They don't give a fuck. Cause you finna bring your black ass dollar right back to them in one shape, form, fashion, or another anyway.
Hey,
So
Rilla,
if you ain't building shit, then move the fuck around. My bad, G. I don't know if you can cuss over here. My bad.
No, you good. You good. I was just trying to jump in right behind you. I know that I've been covering.
Hey,
You might not know this,
yo,
but
hey,
I've
pause
been
that,
covering.
pause that.
Hold on.
Okay, yeah, no, I was, yeah, I was looking for a place in the conversation. Goddamn it, excuse me.
What did he say?
now, now I gotta fucking hit myself with the troll.
That nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay, nigga gay.
Hey, yo, Hood, you the
Oh
realest. Hey, yo,
shit!
Hood, you
Hey,
the
listen,
realest.
I troll myself. You know, listen, I was saying earlier, I accept admonishment from the chat. If you can prove me wrong, I'll look into it. But no, what I was
Yeah,
trying to
you know, I'm
explain,
a
Hood, to
conservative.
Rilla.
I guess there's a gay spirit floating around in this chat. I mean, it's just going around today. I mean, anyways,
Yeah,
I'll be
yeah,
back
it
in a little
happens.
bit.
No doubt, no doubt. Real quick though, what I was trying to say about the white thing on my channel. Personally, I've been tracking the so-called white wellness movement for years, like ever since the George Floyd riots. And one, they're kind of coming together. They're like coalescing out of a need. It's like a defensive posture. And then two, because it's more of a defensive thing, it's not a hateful against black people thing. It's like I can't believe the black people and almost everybody else hates us so much. And so I think a lot of black folk have just a really fear-based misconception of why things are shifting the way they are.
Just to be
No,
clear,
I can
we don't.
respect that strategy. I don't agree, but I can respect the strategy of
Oh, Wall Street up here too?
don't make a problem. Yeah, it was good.
Just got here. What's
Hey,
going
what's
on, Willie?
popping? Hey,
Oh, that's
Wall
Rilla?
Street, but dig though. Yeah, peace. Hey, but look, this is what I'm saying, right? Um, irrespective of what they're doing, right? Like we have to build. So I mean, y'all know I'm boots on the ground here in Chicago, fam. I'm out here, right? And again, when I say we don't control schools, when I thought about we were talking about my family house, and we were like, because my grandma's like 86, so we were like, okay, this should have been in a trust, years ago. So they don't have to deal with my uncles and my mom and them don't have to deal with probate. Like we're looking for a black attorney, and it's like a needle in a haystack trying to find one.
Theodore London, 87th Street, right off of Stony.
Man, hey, wait, don't mention his name right now.
You know what I'm talking about? Or
Yeah,
OBS
no,
or
we
WPON.
it's some it's a little bit of confusion with
Just
him. We use him for something else, and I gotta do the knowledge on that.
Okay,
Anyway,
it's another one out in the south suburbs. He always on WVON 1690 AM.
Fenton, you talking about Ernest Fenton?
Yeah.
Yeah, but think about that, right? We're talking about too. So and listen, part of it is for me when I lived in Atlanta. Atlanta Life Insurance was right there. You had Citizens Trust Bank. You had like at least 3 or 4 different black-owned banks right there in Atlanta, right? And attorneys coming out of Morehouse and stuff. Like it's even primary care physician. My kids were all delivered by Dr. Fremont. God bless him, man. Dr. Fremont cat, a slick cat from Louisiana too, like real slick cat, right? Like you would bump into blackness down there, and I was able to get services and goods. I can't find that up here. I can find a black restaurant though, easy. You
Where
know what I'm saying?
I mean,
where is up here?
dog. Easy.
Yeah, I'm at the crib. I'm in Chicago.
Chicago? You're looking for banks or black lawyers? Which one are you looking for?
All of them. All of them. Right? Because when you talk group economics, I'm trying to circulate that dollar and make it last longer than 6 hours in my community, right? So in order for me to do that, I need to spend black.
So
look for a Black Attorneys Association.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
like
yeah.
they all
No. I get.
join that.
No.
So
I'm with y'all. Listen, I'm doing the knowledge. I'm telling you that it's far and few in between up here.
Oh no,
Up
no.
here.
Oh
In
no.
Chicago.
This is just in Chicago. GN Bank. That would be King Drive.
You're talking about down there on King Drive, on 47th and King Drive. That's a credit union.
Southside Community Federal Credit Union. That's
Mhm.
the one that I would recommend is actually Liberty Bank and Trust, and that's because they're popped around in I think 11 states. That's a black owned bank, and I think their total number is 11 different states. They're actually quite large.
Yeah. All right. Appreciate that info.
It's not enough.
Trust me. Yeah, I mean, trust me, I've already researched it for what we need. But the point still remains in terms of group economics is what I'm, essentially saying.
Sure. You get the concept. That's kind of what we've been talking about. The moment
it's not enough. It's not enough, bro. You got that. Yeah, you got that big bank, but it's not enough.
Yeah.
It's 2 or 3 down the block, but it's not enough.
Turn the Stevie off. Hey, shout out to the Dodgers winning too, man. Shout out to them.
Oh God, damn! I gotta get off this panel.
Wait, you was going for the Blue Jays?
I don't want to talk to you, sir. I don't want to talk to you at all.
American, and you going for
wait? You a Drake fan?
I'll like you, sir. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, J Money. God, dog, Jay.
About this moment, right?
God, dog. I'm just acknowledging the chat. Listen, man. I'm on Southside. I'm still stuck on Comiskey Park, man. Whatever they name that field, I would never call it that. I still say Sears Tower. I still say the Museum of Science and Industry. I still say Lakeshore Drive. So I'm stuck with the Sox.
Really?
It's not the Museum of Science and Industry no more?
No, it's the Griffin Museum or something like that. And then they had a chance, man. We had a chance to get George Lucas Museum here.
I remember
that's a whole. His wife, Melody Hobson, is the co-president of the large.
I hate that Friends of the Park thing. They stopped that. I remember that.
I think he cut out.
Yeah, he'll be back in.
Damn, right?
Oh, dang, my bad.
Wait, Josh, you were rooting for the Blue Jays?
Oh, God, I don't want to have this conversation.
For the money.
Josh tweaking.
It was for the money. You had some parlays going.
Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. He lost some money on it. He lost some money on it.
Now,
yeah, that's what it was. Okay, that makes sense now.
Capitalism, Trump.
Rilla, let me throw this at you, right? So you're basically stating that you want people that look like you to dominate higher in industries. Or
no, I don't think we need to dominate, right?
Every part of competition, you want them to do better, right?
The Vanguard.
I just think we need to control our community, and the way that you're gonna do that is financially. That's the first foray.
Oh hell no! Oh hell no!
Oh okay.
Oh hell no! But let me first give you this one, right? So you realize roughly about 2 years ago, it might have been 4. I don't know. It depends on. I don't know when the data was effectively collected and took over, but you do realize that the black population actually surpassed the white population, obviously, in per capita from income index by about 2 points. You guys finally beat us. Hey, we're just talking about
but it don't. That part don't surprise me because who's the number one per capita earner? Is it Asian?
It's the fucking Asians, yeah.
Yeah, the Asians.
Yeah.
So, but the point here is we don't actually have too much of a problem with the industry, right? Right now, currently, the qualm is politically, right? You guys got to fucking stop voting on the left hand side, right? Like we're gonna have to hammer this out, right? Some Democrats got to go. What the fuck is the
Well,
problem here?
I got an
that's
idea,
the other
Josh.
part I have a problem with, right? When y'all say voting left or right, that's too much gang banging for me, right? Like who's in my best interest? And then again, y'all got to remember up here, like when I look at the legacy of Harold Washington and how black people put that man in office literally. Harold Washington said, hey, I'm good in my senator seat. I think he was congressman, my bad, not senator, but I think he was congressman at that time. And he was like, hey, if y'all want me to run, here are my list of demands. Here are my list of demands. And guess what? They met his list of demands times two. I forget the amount of signatures that he needed, and I forget the amount of money that he requested. But people galvanized and put that man in office. So my point to black people are always, why do we wait for them to tell us who these two people we need to vote for instead of grooming and identifying and raising the candidate from amongst us that we want to represent our best interests? I don't do that gang banging, that left and right stuff, man. I don't care if they were Republican or Democrat. But go ahead.
With the Harold Washington, where did he lean? Harold Washington, where did he lean on?
He was Democrat.
All right. So the only reason he got away with that is the blow blue no matter who philosophy.
No. You talking about 80, 83, 84. Go ahead.
Rilla, you just said a financial equation. You're looking for somebody that's going to work in your best interest. The interest you're talking about is the interest off the city bonds. And if you want to control the mayor, the mayor's controlled
okay,
by
perfect.
whoever
Thank you
got
so much.
The
Yeah,
mayor's
thank
controlled
you.
by the municipal bonds.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, my bad, y'all. Hold on.
And then I had an idea for Josh. This is a great idea. It just came up. So
You're not gonna like me politically. I'm worse.
No,
I'm
no,
much
this is
worse.
not political at all.
Oh,
This is
okay.
like a trick. So you know how they always comparing and saying, "Oh, we only making this much compared to the white man." Would you be okay with all the nationalists across the board and as many as y'all can get for 2 years to like make as half as what you can make, so that everybody who said we don't make as much as you, that means that they either got to drop down in what they making or stop complaining?
I'm obviously not okay with it, but that is actually the reality of where we are currently. So, like per capita, I mean, obviously, I have to use per capita because we're basically talking about multiple races, right? Whites ain't on the top. We ain't the top three. You fuckers come
No, you're
along and
number
knocked us
2.
out of our slot, right?
It's
You gotta show the
Asians.
stats
It's
of where you coming
Asians.
up.
It's
I am
white.
at go look at
top three. It's only
labor department stats, right?
Bureau of Labor
Asians are
Statistics.
number 1.
Yeah,
Number one is the Asian guy.
Right,
Number
right.
2 is whites.
No. Per capita, you guys beat us by 2 index points, roughly about 4 years ago, and it's kind of
I
like
think
still
he
there.
is right. It was so close. It was like $2,000.
You know what's so funny about that? I promise you that was peak DEI years.
It could have been, right? But that's
That
not
there's
fair
no
either.
way you can separate those two things. Like the peak DEI years is what it took to put us over the hump.
It wouldn't matter. I mean, it honestly wouldn't matter because, right? Like the idea of like let's just say like the stereotypical black guy that hangs around the hood just deals drugs, right? We have these same stereotypes. We call them poor white trash. They live in little fucking trailer parks, right? They're drawing their little WIC programs or some shit. Like we have the same bullshit. Ours are dragging us down. We can't seem to figure out how to get rid of them. So like this idea is like the same problems you guys have is the same problems we have. It's just in a different aisle, right? But at the end of the day, right, you guys kind of beat us. Kind of a little pissed off about that. Am I okay with it? No. Can I do anything about it? No. Because for some odd reason, we can't seem to promote our youth to do anything other than, I don't know, be doom and gloomers now.
We have to invest in them. That's what I always been saying. Like there is no politics for the youth across the board.
We can't. We honestly tried. Christian nationalism is laying claim to it. Like they're working on something. But for us to see anything from that, it's going to take 10, 15 years down the road. We're playing guesswork till then.
Honestly, that's probably the only thing that I can coalesce around of just saying, you know, that's like one of the easiest negotiation starters is because I just see it across the board, regardless of race, you know,
Dave, let me move this along a little bit because Wall Street Willie is a little bit new to the conversation, and obviously, Willie, we've been having a discussion with some white nationalist gentlemen up here, and my intent behind this whole thing, once it kind of just happened organically, but once it got going, I was trying to keep it in this vein of I want to sort of put this issue of white nationalism under the spotlight because I think black people have an irrational fear of something that on the whole is probably better for you than the current trajectory. And I was just curious about your overall take on that.
Who, me?
Willie, Wall Street
Oh,
Willie.
Willie. Okay.
Willie, Mike check, you still there?
Hell yeah, he there.
Fucking love his avatar too. It's just fucking funny.
Yeah, I think Willie stepped away for a hot minute. But no, that was kind of the question. I'll wait till he gets back. But I'm curious about that whole thing. And actually, Chicago, really, you want to take a stab at that? Like, do you really think white nationalism is a danger to Black America on the whole? Where's everybody going? Everybody's busy at the moment.
I don't know, man.
No, I was having a whole conversation with the sister, man. I was returning my car.
I thought you was pointing out individual panels. That's
Hold up. You're going to let this man be up on panels shooting game at girls, right? And ignoring us.
No.
Fuck this motherfucker, right?
I'm a married man. I'm a square.
Rilla,
I'm an L7.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm a beta sim holster. All that, man. Yeah, all that. All what you saying. All that. I was not shooting game. I was congratulating the sister on this business. I took wifey to Nashville over the weekend, so we were just talking about that real quick.
Okay, yeah, I don't believe it, but okay.
Are you a Tennessee resident?
J Money, you gotta chill. No. I'm in Chicago, but we went down there for Uncle Nearest to the Uncle Nearest distillery. So we went to take a tour down there. Uncle Nearest is the former slave that taught Jack Daniels how to make whiskey. So we went down there to tour the distillery. And then I totally forgot how Broadway is. And I definitely did not consider the fact that it was Halloween. And, you know, Broadway is like their Bourbon Street. So it was honky tonk, whiskey, and barbecue. Oh, and hot chicken. Hot chicken.
Okay, anything else?
Right. Got you. Then going on down to Lynchburg?
Nah, I didn't make it that way, but I think the next time we go, I probably will, because I think that story with Jack Daniel is interesting too. And you know, his footprint in Nashville is crazy. So yeah, I think it's worth exploring that story too.
I got you.
Yeah, you know, like when I travel, I don't do the whole like sit on the beach and, you know, sand in my toes. I like to do like a living history tour. Like I like to be among the people. I want to feel the culture and see what's going on in these cities. I don't like doing all the touristy stuff. So, but anyway, what y'all fussing about now? About this white supremacy and all this other stuff y'all talking about earlier?
I'm pretty much done. I'm gonna have to get off in a second, but my big takeaway is two things. I learned today from my buddy in the center that if you're a productive black person, you're a white nationalist, and then the other thing that I learned is that
that's the other guy. That's the other guy.
That's hard to describe.
Yeah, that's the other guy. That's the guy
he said all y'all looking like Josh.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I don't disagree, right?
Look, the crazy thing is that I've seen Josh on this panel. I probably talked to him before, but before it wasn't a screen up here. And I just been calling him the Fez this whole time. And then when Hood finally switched to the screen, I'm like, oh shit. I know who this is. Like, damn, I've been calling him the Fez all this time.
Hey, boy, Josh had them jokers upset the last couple of weeks. Had those Shout out to Josh.
So here's the, and I thought it was a good question that Hood said was asking. Hood was actually asking you a question, Rilla. Do you believe that like white supremacy is a thing to be concerned of?
Oh yeah.
In
No.
2025.
He said is white
Or white
nationalism
nationalism?
is white nationalism a harm to the black community? Something to that effect.
Or a threat. I'll take either way.
Yeah, threat, harm,
Mm,
whatever to the black community inherently.
uh, I'm gonna say yes, but I'm if I can add, so I'm answering the question outright,
Yeah.
and
Please do.
I'm
I
gonna
want the
add
explanation part
Put
from
your
you.
modifiers in
Please,
there.
right. Yeah,
please
yeah, yeah, yeah,
elaborate.
yeah. Yeah. So anytime, so here's the first thing. I'm not mad at white people. They the dominant society. So of course they gonna look after their best interests. And I think a lot of times if you're not participating or if it doesn't align with your interests and you're going counter culture, then it is what it is. I think some of these policies that are enacted, especially ones that hurt the least of those amongst us, right? Like this current back and forth that we see with social safety nets.
Okay.
Black people are always going to be disproportionately affected by those. By
Can I?
and large, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna land. I
No, I got
don't
more
have
questions.
um, I don't begrudge or find fault with white people for advocating for their best interests. It's all self-preservation and survival of the fittest. But go ahead.
Okay, I don't disagree with that. Do you ever differentiate between say like white nationalism and Christian nationalism?
Oh, that's a great question.
Mm-hmm.
So right now,
Hey,
it's
that's
hard to tell the difference. Hey, look,
Oh,
Josh, right now it's hard to tell the difference. But if you had asked me that like 5 years ago, maybe 10 years ago, I say, oh yeah, there's absolutely a difference. Like, can I tell the difference between an evangelical? And I know you said that I've heard you say that Christian nationalists is not so much about the religion and proclaiming the name of Jesus, because I think you're either agnostic or atheist, if I remember,
yes, sir.
Jay.
Yes, sir.
Right. So I understand that aspect. I understood it how you was breaking that down. It made perfect sense. But
Mhm.
in 2025, I can't tell the difference, homie.
Oh,
I
okay.
can't tell the difference between a white nationalist and a Christian nationalist.
So let me try it for you, right? Because it's technically Hood's got actually a really good question, right? The first one is as to white nationalists being like a threat to you guys. I would actually say no, not really, but Christian nationalism would, and it was based off of your same answer that you gave. That when you start basically politically going in a direction that serves your own best interest, right? That's where it kind of collides, right? So according to whatever barely what stats I can pull up that are I still say are a little bit questionable. When you say like left leaning, like you don't like the left and the right, is it these are pretty much the only two choices you got. You got the Bloods or the Crips. You're gonna have to pick one, right? But the problem that I've noticed within the let's say the black community is it appears that the interest within the black community actually seems to align more on the left side because of like, and I'm going to call it like urban living, like city living, like the big cities, right? They all kind of live a different lifestyle than the vast majority of like what pretty much most Americans do live, right? So life in Chicago fucking sure as hell a lot different than say I'm an upstate New York. I can't imagine living in Chicago, but I noticed that there's a big difference in the
Oh,
lifestyles,
it's
right?
beautiful. Come visit.
Well,
But go ahead.
I've been to Chicago a couple times. Don't want to go back, right? But food was good. But the point is it looks like there's a political shift in there that actually might harm you guys.
When you say that no, well, I don't know.
Well, okay, so
The political shift that's happening. So I'll tell you this, and I'm specifically saying for black people, right?
right.
Uh, we have a black mayor, black lieutenant governor, black AG. Well,
Right.
she's gone. 19 black aldermen. So when I
Okay.
just want to add context to the political shift, because I
Right, right.
actually I need to fall back and entertain what you're saying, because this would have been, and we got a friendly friendly governor in Pritzker, right? And so if black people were going to get anything, this would have been a window to do it.
Why didn't you mention the black mayor?
Because he's black.
Why didn't you mention him? Just
I
curious.
did. I said we got a black mayor, a black lieutenant governor, 19 black aldermen, and
All right.
hey, who's our AG? It's not Alexis, because no, it's not him. I think that's Secretary of State. I can't remember our AG, but yeah, I'm just saying from a political.
So
It's Kwame.
Okay, Kwame Raoul. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we do have a black AG. So if this is the most power and representation that we've had in a very long time. So if we were gonna have anyone meet our demands as a collective, this would have been the time. But it's still so much infighting and power grab and what do they call it? Crab in the barrel mentality. But go ahead, my bad, Phil. My bad.
I hear you, bro. But y'all also got that $1.3 billion deficit going on too.
Okay.
So I'm saying you can't. You guys are operating at a deficit right now, so it's like being over budget but still trying to like get credit. You know what I'm saying? With your credit limit
Well,
is
wait,
above.
what is the budget? So the needs of the black people in this particular city and a $1.3 billion deficit, right? That impacts everybody. So is the argument that no one can go and plead their case or get anything from the government that they elected, or are you asking how they're addressing the budget deficit?
What I'm saying is, from my understanding, it'll be
Y'all have a
what
good
you
night. I'm
can
gonna bounce. Thank you for having me, Hood.
what you can grab,
Peace,
what
peace,
y'all
peace,
can
family.
grab is yeah. So I'll let you. But what I'm saying is, with such a deficit, what you guys can actually obtain is going to be at least limited, considering that you have such a deficit
Nah,
already.
no, you'd have to identify what black people are actually asking for. And actually, Brandon Johnson is kind of delivering for the first time, I think in 2, maybe 3 decades. You're seeing significant investment on the south and west side of Chicago. I mean, significant investment on the south and west side of Chicago. So the true ask that black people should have in this city at this time is access. Where they're exiting that red line, and you're gonna see all these businesses go up on 111, 115, all the way out to the gardens.
Well, but it
Yeah,
seems like the first thing y'all should be asking for is to get out of the deficit.
Froze that, bro.
wait,
He just froze the finishing of whatever they were gonna do.
oh yeah, the funding for that red line. I know. But you understand what I'm saying. Prior to that,
Exactly what
that
you
would
said.
have been the ass. Yeah, that would have been the ass. Because Lori Lightfoot.
Here's
Go
the
ahead.
leverage. Here's the leverage in what I truly believe. So, and this is what no other race will tell you. So he is correct. There's a budget deficit, 1.5 billion, and that's going to get covered, and it's going to get covered through floating bonds. And the purchases of those bonds have the leverage over the mayoral office. And here's how big corporations work with it. The currency of politics is bonds. So here's how it works. If Walmart, anybody wants to come into the city and change some zoning, here's what they'll do. I have $1 million in your bonds. Let's just use $1 million even. And it's paying me 5%. That means you owe me 50 grand every year. How about this? How about we just say you don't owe me that interest for 2 years? You do what the hell I need for you to do. You're saving the government money and you're getting what you want. That's how they doing politics. And so until black people realize that you are not going to get the full benefits of politics by only using one piece of paper, you're going to have to prove money ain't God. You're going to have to put your money together and buy a piece of this city because the taxes
That's a fact.
is just
Or buy your or buy your politician.
Right. And so
If you ask,
what I'm lobbying for is they have these restrictions pretty much all across the country. It's a financial restriction. For an individual to invest in City of Chicago bonds, in this example, you first got to start with $10,000. Ain't nothing less than 10, and every subsequent purchase has to be 10. I needed for it to be liberalized like they liberalized stocks with online stock trading and mutual funds and all that other stuff, so we can participate in this game.
Don't say that out loud.
Because listen, here's the link. I believe it should be a right for every homeowner across America to automatically be able to buy the bonds in which their home is, because that is the fiscal outlook and the credit worthiness of the city in which you buy your house is one of the biggest determinants of your home value and your education system. That's really, I've been trying to wait to say that for a long time. I think that was a perfect time to say it.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you, but now here's the problem. If you were to get up on public and say this, right, you do realize that somebody's going to have you off for it, right?
I used to think that, but what we are in now is we have a not a supply side crisis, but a demand side crisis. What we have really, when you really look at every situation, every major city, they have a little bit of a budget problem, but what they really have is an interest rate problem. So that when they borrow, their rates are so high that it blows out their normal budget. And the only way to bring interest rates down on a municipal bond is what? Through demand.
Hey, Josh, just so you know too, I always say Chicago, New York, and Boston, I think are some of the most politically corrupt gangster ass cities in this country. The way them boys just took Madigan down, the way they just took him up through there. And then, hey, who was the other one? Name starts with a B. Was it Badoli? Not Badoliak. What was the other one? I think his name starts with a B. They took him up through there too.
You're not even remotely close to being wrong here, right? Like, I mean, you're hitting it, right? But now that's what I don't understand when you say you're kind of not really interested in the gang mentality of politics, but that's exactly what it is, especially in those large metro cities. Like they're not.
Yeah, no. I think what is it? Like politics makes strange bedfellows. And when I talk about gang mentality, right? You got to remember, like I'm a neutron from the crib, right? So I understand how flag in red or blue, GD or VL or drawn off the 5, drawn off the 6, flag in left or right. I understood how that corrupts your mind. So for me, these politicians are tools, right? And that's how we should be looking at it. Who is the best tool for the job? Not if they Democrat or Republican. Because listen, when I got to the crib, Georgia makes you vote like straight ticket. If you flag Democrat, you vote straight ticket regardless if you think the Republican could do the best job. So it wasn't until I got to the crib that I was able to vote Republican for the first time. You know what I'm saying? So I vote based on who's best for the job in the best interest of my family and my community. And I don't, I'm looking at policy, man. Shout out to Logic. Shout out to Mr. Logic, man, with redirecting the conversation to look at policy.
That's why I was asking about why black people vote Democrat a lot. And here's kind of the facts. Outside, I'm going to deal with the first fact is that what I've noticed, there is no such thing as a Republican-run city in America, a big city. So what would help?
I swear I was trying to see if that
a city and showing us what the Republican platform for urban areas are. The second thing is, and this is why I wholeheartedly believe Trump won the first and probably this last one. Number one, Trump was the very first Republican in my lifetime that said, basically, with my last breath, goddammit, ain't nobody touching your Social Security. And that there's really two things that separate the Democrats and the Republican. One, it's the Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid, and two, the union.
When you say large city, you do mean like metro city, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
like
yeah,
whatever
yeah,
you,
yeah.
not no little bumblefucks.
Yeah, no. I mean, just like Metro City would be like, fuck, maybe like 9 cities in the entire country, something like that.
No, it's tons. It's one in every
Oh,
state.
well, if you're going that
Like
direction, then I can list.
700,000 plus, 800,000, a million.
Oh, in that case, I can list off a whole shitload of Republican
Try
cities.
it. I bet you can.
No, oh yeah. Let's see here. Fucking Jackson, Mississippi would be an example.
Jackson, Mississippi is ran by a black legislature.
Yeah, but they're Republican.
Democrat. No.
No. The sitting part. I'm talking about the city
is Republican.
Yeah,
actually just stripped all the rights from the Democrat-ran legislature in Jackson, and basically superseded for the first time ever to the governor's office, state level, which is Republican. Jackson is Democrat.
Mayor, hold on one second. I'm pretty damn sure.
What are you talking about, Mississippi?
The only one in the nation is either Dallas or Houston, and that mayor's about to get voted out because he came in as a Democrat and flipped to Republican.
Yeah. I won't count that one actually.
I think Miami may have just gotten a Republican mayor, and that's it. There's no other city in the nation.
But see, I didn't really even consider. See, if you just said Metro City, that would have actually eliminated Miami. I don't know why. I just don't really consider Miami.
Miami's definitely Metro. Are you crazy? Miami's huge.
Because so the reason when I say Metro, right, meaning that it's so dense and it's so populated that you have to have internal transportation, whether it's going to be an internal busing system, it's going to be some kind of a subway or some shit like that, right? But there's some type of internal transportation system that's basically municipality governed, not privatized. That's when I say Metro City. You start going by population, right? Like, opens the door.
Yeah, I'm going by population.
Yeah.
Major cities in America. There's tons of them. There's only one Republican.
Hold on.
And that's just happened. It's Miami.
John Horn.
And so what I'm saying is that I honestly don't believe that Republicans want to take on the challenge of actually having to formulate the urban policy.
Fuck yeah.
Where is it?
That's right. July. It switched in July. God damn it. Mississippi did fucking switch. Son of a bitch.
So, but then the point still remains, Republicans would have to show black people where that's mostly where we populate is metropolitan cities.
Yeah,
so you have to show us where those policies impact us in the positive. Because socially, most of us, most black people, especially blue collar, are conservative in socially.
Yes.
Socially.
Yeah.
Right.
We're conservative.
Right. That's why, and that was why I asked that question about Christian nationalism, because according to our agenda, and I'm talking about Project 2025, right? Our agenda is to actually decapitate as many of those large metro cities as possible. I didn't realize
why. That's the economic way, but why would you do that when that's the economic engine of the country?
Because Christian nationalism doesn't have much of a focus on the economics of it. More is it they take like in this case, it's going to be a very biblical stance to it, right? So the only thing that we would tend to agree with, like with Republicans, let's just say you're Republican in fucking Chicago, right? The things that we're going to agree on are going to be like family units, things like that, right? Maybe anti-abortion, maybe shit like that, right? But when you get into the economical side of it, Christian nationalism doesn't really pay much attention to it nor care about it.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work, man.
Right, and that's where you'll get a little of this and a little of that, but that's kind of the agenda now, is to actually go after those large cities.
Yeah. So how do you? Yeah, that doesn't.
Well,
that's not gonna jive, man.
Right. That's when I asked, like, what do you see them as a threat? I'm a Christian nationalist.
Christian nationalist. Yeah. No, I've heard you break it down from your perspective a number of times. And like I said, and I still stand on that. I think in 2025, it's hard to differentiate the two. Right? If you show me some black Christian nationalists, because right now I associate a lot of the evangelicals with Christian nationalism. And if you get me talking about the Osteens and the Hagans and the Copelands and all that, like, right?
So I want to answer the original question. I say yes, it is a threat in this notion. What I've noticed is that the deflection. I think, and I'm going to explain what I mean by deflection, but I think that the more and more you get the national and everything like that, you're going to get more of what I call white deflection. And what white deflection is basically I can't look in the mirror. And I'm going to tell it basically, I think it's going to be, it'll lead to an increase of blaming black people, which on one hand, you're saying statistically irrelevant, poor as hell, don't control shit. But on the other hand, when it's convenient, we'll say you're the reason for every single problem. This is the thing we need to focus on. It's like a head in the sand strategy. So that is really my biggest fear, and that leads to this. I'm being honest. Outside of that, like it's just somebody saying something
Dave,
else.
Dave, what do you think the problems that black people are being blamed for are? What are we doing? What are we being blamed for unjustly?
In this conversation, the man literally said that meth is the black man's problem. Because I mentioned
I
that.
don't think he
Hey
said it's
man,
the black
hold
man's
on.
problem. I think he said it's the problems for black people too.
No. I said we're literally going to war. We're on the verge of going to war with Venezuela because white people are falling like flies from the fentanyl meth epidemic. And the response, instead of owning that and saying, yeah, on a per capita basis, yes, we're going to have to own that. On a numerical basis, yes, we're going to have to own that.
Wait, do you believe, now I got to ask this question. Do you honestly believe that we, United States, is going after Venezuela over drugs?
No.
Okay. It's just basically commenting
I
on
honestly think the reason why I honestly think this is I really would like to deviate on that is that when you really look at it, we're pivoting away from Asia Pacific strategy. You're trying to contain China and deal more with our hemisphere. And the glaring thing out there is that we have this thing called BRICS. And the first letter is B. How the hell is Brazil not in our sphere of influence? So I think that the first strategy cover is there. We want to go after this oil, but it's also to start putting up some type of containment strategy.
Wait, do you think the BRICS trade deal is a threat to the United States?
On certain levels, definitely, like extremely. But what I'm saying is it's not the Brazil part because I don't think Russia and China have the ability to consistently fortify and supply that far away. You know what I'm saying? Not yet.
I say short term, no. Long term, yes.
And also, I think that also ties into this new talk about, hey, we're going to have to deal with Nigeria. It's because you're putting so many assets on that level, on that latitude in our hemisphere that, hell, why not run this damn aircraft carrier left and right across the damn Atlantic? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess I'm just trying to, I don't know. I'm not really convinced that BRICS is all that big of a threat, to be honest with you. Now, it might be like in, say, 50 years, right? But
That's what I was saying, Josh. I mean, when you think short term, no, but long term, hey, listen. When people are clicking up against you, they clicking up.
Yeah,
well, the thing is, let me explain. Can I explain this whole BRICS stuff real quick? Because I'm in finance. So BRICS only works on the old system. A lot of the things that we don't talk about, like we have SOPAR, which replaced LIBOR. That's why America doesn't care about Europe anymore, because we actually control the interest rates now. So in that regard, BRICS doesn't have that as much power as it wants because it doesn't have the military backing. That's what it comes down to. Whoever controls the military of the world controls everything. And until that homogeny changes, nothing's going to change.
I think that the R and the C are definitely on that level that you're saying. India is really not the greatest friend with China. They always have to balance their relationship. India has to balance their relationship with the West versus purchases with Russia and China. And, you know, they at each other's heads, India and China.
China's going to have a population collapse worse than any other country, and their whole economy is going to implode.
But what they're saying is that, because I listen to a lot of these Chinese Americans, like from the inside, what they say from the inside, they're saying that they already, like the people there, they're already saying, well, that's 300 million over anyway. So depending upon the level of decline is whether they're saying that China will be worried about it. They're saying that the people themselves and internal policy people on account, they saying, man, we 300 million over anyway. So they're not too worried about a certain level of collapse, but beyond that, yeah, they'll be worried.
Well, they're having a housing collapse right now
Yeah,
because
they
they built all
did.
these
They had a
super
huge housing collapse.
and to
And
get
then also you
back
have to factor in AI. You also got to factor in AI. That's going to affect the global economy as well, moving
Oh
forward,
yeah.
way before 50 years. So that's a factor as well. I'm watching you.
Do you
And then
think
the
we're
other
in the
thing I
AI
was
Hey,
bubble?
guys, we got to shut this thing down. I've been at this for a couple hours now, and I've actually been at work for the last 2 hours, so I need to go do some real work. Got to look good on camera, you know. Um, I gotta shut this
Hood,
down.
you
Shout
ain't
out to
about
Dave. You know,
nothing.
Dave, we know we had to kill you a couple of times, but you came back on the third life and you did pretty well. So that's
Thank
the
you,
thing. I
man.
think we got to kill Dave 2 times before he
Hey,
comes
man,
back good on the third
no.
life. Shout out to Rilla. I appreciate you coming through, man. We got I don't know why,
No,
but
shout out to
we
you.
attract a lot of Chicago niggas over here on this panel, man. We got a whole Chicago subdivision. It's
You don't
crazy.
you don't mind Hood. You won't mind if the white man comes over here and recruits from Dave. I think Dave might actually be useful on our side.
Well, I
Nah,
just
you do your thing, bro. I'm a crossroads. I bring people together, man.
Oh, all right.
Oh wow, man. Hey,
But
everybody be safe out there. Appreciate it, Hood. This was a good one.
Yeah, man. Stay safe, man. Appreciate you, Hood.
have a good one, guys.
thank you. No, and I enjoyed this a lot actually, especially when I got the white nationalist team to come up. Appreciate shout out to all the white nationalist guys. You know, this is just kind of
Man,
me and my own personal thoughts on the whole thing. Like, I think at this point we are closer kin to white nationalist America than we are to black Africa. And I think we should accept that. You know, Ken, we might fight in the house. Family has squabbles and beef and all that, but when the roof is on fire, when there's bandits at the door, family got to do what family got to do. And so I
Hey,
guess we
wait
got
a
to be
minute.
like
I'm not
family.
at your door.
Well, not you, goddamn it. It's a poor name you chose. You need a better name, goddamn it. But shout out to you. Thanks for coming up, Bandy. You called us at the tail end. Well, you were up here earlier anyway. But
Yeah, I was working as well.
I gotta go do some real work, so I'm gonna catch you guys later. Plus, it's a long show. We're gonna wrap this up. It went way over time. I will see you guys tomorrow. I guess I'll be going live tomorrow morning. We'll see how it goes.
All
Thank you,
right, talk to
everybody,
you
for
guys.
coming up.
Take care,
Shout out
man.
to all the support. You know, I'm not Team America. There apparently there's a place in white nationalism for black folk. You know, get down and lay down. That's the deal. It's crazy, right? You guys take care. I hope you enjoyed this shit.
America, fuck.